Alright, Mommy, you can have the last slice of pizza.
For the last time, my name is...
Guys, can we just enjoy this moment? We just saved Pluto.
Yeah, and we met Jedi too.
The group laughed and cheered, happy to have each other's back in the vastness of space. Title: The Quantum Leap of Tamil.
Episode summary.
Rick and Morty team up with Summer and Jerry for a road trip to the beautiful mountainous region of Tamil, where they discover a secret government project involving quantum physics. Tamil, a brilliant and wacky scientist, has developed a bizarre experiment that can transport a subject through different timelines and dimensions. The group, eager for adventure, volunteers to be the first test subjects. However, things quickly spiral out of control as they realize they have landed in a universe where they are the stars of a raunchy, over-the-top, teen-rated television show called The Boys.
Story discussion.
Alright, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, buckle up, we're heading to Tamil.
Tamil? What's so special about that place?
Yeah, I don't even know where that is.
Dad, you don't know where anything is?
Chuckles. Well, that's why I'm the smartest person in the universe. Tamil is where a brilliant physicist has developed an experiment that can transport a subject through different dimensions and timelines.
Whoa, cool.
Ah, that sounds dangerous.
Dad, everything we do with Rick is dangerous.
Rolls eyes. Quit being a wet blanket, Jerry. We'll be the first test subjects and it'll be fun.
As they arrive in Tamil, a man jumps off a car and does a backflip.
Impressed. Now that's a stylish entrance. Alright, let's find Tamil.
They meet Tamil, who is a quirky and eccentric scientist.
Tamil, welcome to my laboratory. I've been expecting you.
Wow, this is so cool. What does your experiment do?
Tamil. Well, you see, my machine can transport a subject through quantum tunnels of probability and into alternate realities.
Nervously, is that safe?
Tamil. Of course it is. Smirks. As long as you're wearing this cool helmet and nothing goes wrong.
Suddenly, the group is teleported into a different universe.
Confused. What the hell? Where are we?
A film crew approaches them.
Director, cut. That was great, guys. Let's take a break and reset for the next scene.
Shocked. What is going on?
Director, you guys are the stars of The Boys. Haven't you read the script?
In disbelief, we're in a TV show.
Skeptical. Well, this isn't what I signed up for.
The camera. Alright, viewers, looks like we're in for a wild ride.
As the group navigates their new reality, they encounter celebrity cameos, ridiculous stunts, and bizarre plot twists, all while learning lessons about the power of television and the limits of perception.
Laughing. I can't believe we're doing this.
Skeptical. Some of this stuff is pretty messed up.
Embarrassed. I can't believe I'm in this kind of show.
Grinning. Remember, kids, reality is just a construct of our minds. And boy, is this reality a trip.
The episode ends with the group returning to their original universe, reeling from their mind-bending experience and wondering what other crazy adventures await them with Rick at the helm. Title: The Salad Bar Hydrogen Coup.
Opening scene.
The camera zooms in on a close-up of broccoli, florets, and other vegetables cooking in a pan with steam rising from the top. Rick suddenly bursts into the kitchen with Morty following closely behind.
Morty, we're gonna need those veggies for a high-stakes mission.
What? Why?
Because we need to infiltrate the salad bar hydrogen coup.
Scene 2.
Jerry enters the room and overhears Rick's plan. What the heck is a salad bar hydrogen coup?
It's a group of rogue veggies who are threatening to overthrow Professor X and his galaxy of salad dressings. We need to stop them before it's too late.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I don't think we're qualified to handle a galactic empire coup.
Of course we are, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe, remember?
Scene 3.
The trio hops in the spaceship and heads towards the salad bar hydrogen planet. As they enter the atmosphere, they are immediately greeted by a fleet of angry vegetables.
Hold on tight, boys. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Scene 4.
The group lands on the planet and quickly gets to work. They split up to gather intelligence and take out any threatening veggies. This is insane. I can't believe we're actually fighting vegetables.
I know, right? It's like something out of a cheesy 90s sci-fi movie.
Hey, don't knock those movies. They're classics.
Scene 5.
Just as they think they've got the situation under control, they are ambushed by the salad bar hydrogen leader and his army of genetically enhanced broccoli.
Quick, Morty, use the leftover veggies to create a distraction.
What? How?
Just trust me, Morty.
Scene 6.
Morty throws a handful of vegetables in the air and chaos ensues. The group takes advantage of the distraction and takes out the leader.
Well, that was surprisingly easy. Who knew vegetables could be so gullible?
I can't believe we just saved the galaxy from broccoli.
Yeah, I'm never eating broccoli again.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Morty. We still have a universe full of crazy adventures ahead of us.
Blog.
The group flies off into the sunset with a sense of accomplishment and a newfound appreciation for the power of vegetables. The end. Title: An Orlokwa Ninja Epidemic in the Multiverse. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth accidentally travel to a parallel universe where the popular anime character, Shinji Ikari, has been infected with a supernatural plague that has turned him into a ninja with an insatiable thirst for blood.
Morty, that's what I call anime contamination. We need to get out of here before this goth Japanese teenager ninja kills us all.
Rick, why does it look like we're inside a comic book?
Is that a ninja with a giant sword running towards us?
Let's just get out of here and figure out what is happening.
Upon arrival, the group was immediately surrounded by an army of Orlokwa ninjas that were undoubtedly infected by the same supernatural disease as Shinji.
Oh great, we're officially surrounded by a whole bunch of weeb ninjas. This is not going to be pretty.
Rick, why are you always so mean to anime fans?
Can we focus on getting out of here alive?
I think I have an idea. I once dressed up as a ninja for a costume party. Maybe I can blend in with these guys.
Jerry, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
Nevertheless, Jerry decides to go with his plan and attempts to blend in with the Orlokwa ninjas. Konnichiwa, my fellow ninja brethren. Unfortunately, his plan backfires when the ninjas immediately identify Jerry as an outsider and attempt to kill him. The group manages to escape with the help of a cybernetic samurai named Keiji and his trusty robot companion.
Keiji, you are strangers, yet I sense a strong bond between you all. Let us join together to defeat the supernatural ninja outbreak.
With the help of Keiji, the group discovers the source of the epidemic and devises a plan to contain it. In the end, they save the multiverse and return home, with Jerry still wearing his ninja outfit. I think I look pretty cool in this outfit. Maybe I should become a real ninja.
Jerry, no one wants to see you in tight spandex. Trust me.
The group laughs as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Crab Cakes Conundrum and the Robotic Talent Show Shenanigans.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and the Smith family are enjoying a scrumptious plate of crab cakes with a side of coleslaw when they realize that Jerry's pacemaker is malfunctioning. Swiftly, Rick performs a pacemaker implantation surgery on Jerry's chest, much to the chagrin of Beth and Morty. However, the pacemaker seems to be working just fine, and Jerry becomes more confident, realizing his newfound courage could help him at the upcoming robot talent show. As the family prepares for the talent show, they discover that Summer has a keen interest in psychology, and she turns to Rick to create a machine that can read the judges' minds. As they make their way to the show, Rick, Morty, and Jerry decide to perform a comedy routine, but things go awry when Rick forgets the punchline. The audience doesn't seem to mind, however, as they roar with laughter at the absurdity of Rick's improvisation. During the talent show, the robot contestants display their skills, with some performing death-defying stunts, while others showcase their musical talents. One particular robot, Krabby Cakes, caught Jerry's eye. This adorable little robot balances a plate of crab cakes on its head, while performing a series of gymnastic moves. Rick, always one for a challenge, decides to create a weaponized version of Krabby Cakes, equipped with lasers and flamethrowers. As the battle between Krabby Cakes and weaponized Krabby Cakes ensues, chaos ensues at the talent show. Meanwhile, Beth discovers that the pacemaker implanted in Jerry is not a pacemaker at all, but a device designed to sap his confidence, much to her shock and horror. However, Jerry overcomes this setback and delivers a powerful speech on perseverance and inner strength, much to everyone's surprise. In the end, the family regroups and enjoys a celebratory plate of crab cakes, grateful for their robot-free, pacemaker-free evening.
These crab cakes are divine. I may need to invent a machine to make them myself.
I don't know about that, Rick. Your machines always end up causing chaos.
Speaking of chaos, Rick, did you really have to perform surgery on Jerry's chest at the dinner table?
Hey, it worked, and now I feel like a new man.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm more interested in the psychology behind the robot talent show judges.
Say no more, Summer. I've got just the machine for that.
Krabby Cakes. Beep boop. I'm ready to perform.
That little guy is so cute. Maybe I'll root for him in the talent show.
Wait, what's that you have there, Rick? Is that a weaponized Krabby Cakes?
Of course it is, Beth. I need to test it out on the field.
This is all getting a little crazy. Can we just enjoy the robot talent show, please?
And what's going on with your pacemaker, Jerry? That's not a pacemaker at all.
What? You mean I've been living with some sort of confidence-sapping device this whole time?
Well. Looks like Jerry's got some inner strength after all.
You know what, Rick? You're right. I don't need that device to feel confident. I'm a winner, baby.
And I don't need that machine to read the judges' minds. I already know they're not ready for the talent that's about to hit them. Winks at camera.
Title: The Quantum Steam Room Shuffle.
Morty, we need to get to the quantum steam room and fast. I've got a new experiment I want to try.
What is it this time, Rick?
I've invented a device that can turn anyone into a living meme. But we need to find the perfect test subject.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, you'll do just fine. Put on this sign that says, "I'm an idiot," and stand in front of these lights.
Okay. Wait, what?
Meanwhile, in the steam room,
Hey, why is there a green light behind me and a red light behind you, Rick?
Don't worry about that, Morty. We need to get Jerry in here and start the experiment.
Jerry enters the steam room and the device is activated, causing him to transform into the I'm a head out meme.
Oh my god, I feel so weird. What did you do to me?
Relax, Jerry, you're just a living meme now. Let's have some fun with it.
They bring Jerry to a casino where he becomes an instant blackjack legend using the power of the meme.
I can't believe it, I'm winning every hand.
This meme thing is incredible.
But their luck runs out when they attract the attention of a group of money heist-style robbers who want to steal their winnings.
Quick, Morty, grab the meme machine and let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, they realize they left the machine behind and have to go back for it.
Guys, wait up. My abdomen can't keep up with you.
They retrieve the machine and make it back to the safety of the steam room.
That was insane, Rick. Is everyone gonna forget about the whole blackjack thing?
Relax, Morty. They'll probably just think it was some weird variation of the game. And besides, we've got bigger things to worry about.
Like what?
Like the fact that we just proved the existence of living memes. This changes everything.
And with that, they all sit back and relax in the steam room, pondering the possibilities of their latest scientific discovery.
Title: Barking Burgers, a sci-fi trivia night adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer at a burger joint, where they see a Jack Russell Terrier sitting on a bench with a hamburger on its head and a green ribbon tied around its neck. Rick, intrigued by the bizarre sight, decides to investigate.
Morty, look at that dog. It's wearing a burger like a helmet. I must know more.
Rick, isn't that animal cruelty or something?
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a silly dog with a burger on its head.
Yeah, chill out, Morty. Let's go inside and play some sci-fi trivia nights.
As they enter the trivia night, they come across a group of nerdy aliens who seem to be dominating the game. Rick, not one to back down from a challenge, decides to join in.
Alien number 1. Ha. Look at these inferior beings trying to compete with us.
Hey, don't underestimate us humans. We know a thing or two about sci-fi.
Yeah, we've been to different dimensions and stuff.
And I was a horse surgeon once. That's pretty sci-fi, right?
I have watched a lot of sci-fi movies and shows. So, yeah.
As the game progresses, Rick and the aliens are neck and neck, but then Rick spots a question that he believes will give him the edge.
I got this one, guys. What is the name of the dog sitting outside with a burger on its head?
Alien number 2. What? That's not a sci-fi question.
Who cares? I want to know the answer. Anyone?
As the room falls silent, the Jack Russell Terrier suddenly enters the room, grabs the burger from its head, and scurries away.
Oh, I think the answer just ran away.
And we're never getting that burger back.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Hey, who needs a burger when you have sci-fi trivia?
And with that, the group continues to play the game, with Rick ultimately winning and declaring himself the ultimate sci-fi master. End of episode.
Title: The Captain America Tamales Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and the Smith family find themselves in a bizarre situation involving a Captain America costume, tamales, and a potentially catastrophic event.
Act 1.
Rick bursts into the Smith family home with a Captain America costume adorned with a yellow flower on top and a flag on the back. Morty is amused, while Summer is exasperated by Rick's antics. Jerry, on the other hand, is holding a plate of homemade tamales and eagerly waits for Rick to explain his strange costume.
Ubba lubba dub dub. Listen up, Morty, Summer, Jerry. I got my hands on an exclusive Captain America costume. It's the ultimate costume for the ultimate patriot.
Oh man, that's so cool. Can I try it on?
Are you kidding me, Rick? You're embarrassing us with that ridiculous costume. And Jerry made us tamales. Can't we just enjoy that?
Yeah, they're really good.
I put some extra spice in there.
Act 2.
As Rick continues to wear the Captain America costume, he forgets that he had earlier taken a super soldier serum and begins to rapidly transform into the character. Summer tries to convince Rick to take the costume off, but it's too late.
Rick, something's happening to you. You need to take the costume off.
I can't. I feel so alive, Morty. The super soldier serum is coursing through my veins and making me stronger.
Oh geez, this is not good. We need to find a way to reverse the effects of the serum. Act 3.
In a frantic attempt to reverse the effects of the serum, the Smith family finds themselves in a race against time as they discover that the tamales Jerry made had been contaminated with a dangerous chemical. If not handled properly, the chemical could result in a citywide catastrophe.
Oh no, I accidentally grabbed the wrong spice packet. This is a new recipe I found online.
We need to act fast, or else everyone in the city would be in trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. Captain America will save the day.
That's it. I'm calling Grandpa's friend, Dr. Wong. She's the only one who can help us with this.
Act 4.
Dr. Wong comes to the rescue and develops an antidote to counter the effects of the serum. However, Rick's Captain America persona has taken over, causing him to become increasingly belligerent and aggressive.
I am Captain America. I don't need an antidote. I am the epitome of freedom, justice, and patriotism.
Dr. Wong. Rick, you need to take the antidote. It's the only way to reverse the effects of the serum.
Never. I am the beacon of hope for all the people of the world.
Before anyone could stop him, Rick runs out of the house and starts fighting random people on the streets, convinced that he's the real Captain America.
Blog.
After a wild and destructive chase, the Smith family finally convinces Rick to take the antidote and return to his normal self. Morty and Summer have learned not to take Rick's antics too lightly, while Jerry has learned to always double-check his spice packets before cooking.
Title: Trashcan Tales, a study on sinister cult rituals and funny epitaphs.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty conducting a study on the behavior of trash cans in their natural habitat situated on the grass near a body of water with a hill in the background. As they observe the trash cans, they stumble upon a sinister cult ritual being performed by a group of sentient trash cans.
Morty, we might have stumbled upon something big here. It appears that these trash cans are involved in a cult ritual of some sort.
What do we do, Rick? We can't let them continue with this.
Beth joins the duo in their observation and becomes curious about the nature of the cult.
This is fascinating. I wonder what their beliefs are and what they're trying to achieve.
As they investigate further, they discover that the cult's leader is none other than Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
What the hell is a video game character doing leading a group of trash cans in a cult ritual?
Marcus Phoenix, I have transcended my virtual world and have found purpose in leading these trash cans towards enlightenment.
The trio decides to infiltrate the cult and uncover their true intentions. During their investigation, they come across funny epitaphs written on the tombstones of fallen members of the cult.
These epitaphs are hilarious. Died doing what he loved, sitting in the trash. That's pure gold.
This is all fun and games until we get sacrificed to their trash god or something.
In the end, they prevent the sacrificial offering and Marcus Phoenix ends up joining them for a night of partying, leading to a series of wild and crazy adventures.
This was one for the books, Morty. Who knew trash cans could be so interesting and Marcus Phoenix could be so wild?
I'm just glad we made it out alive, Rick. And no one ended up as a funny epitaph.
Title: Interdimensional Otaku Tourism, a Re-Zero Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty, accompanied by Beth, embark on an interdimensional journey seeking to experience various anime worlds. In their latest escapade, they find themselves standing side by side with the cast of Re-Zero minus starting life in another world, overlooking a picturesque sunset sky with clouds and even more clouds.
Alright, Morty, we're here. The anime world of Re-Zero, where the laws of physics and logic don't apply.
Wow, Rick, look at all these characters. I can't believe we're actually here.
Rick, what exactly are we supposed to do here?
Simple, Beth, we're here for the ultimate otaku tour. We'll immerse ourselves in the world of anime and live like the characters do.
Amelia, excuse me, travelers. Welcome to the world of Lugnika. Are you here for tourism?
You betcha, Amelia, we want to see it all.
Subaru, you should definitely try our famous Oni hot springs. They're great for relaxing after a hard day of fighting.
Rem, and you simply can't miss the Maid Cafe in town. We even have cosplay options for those interested.
Betty, the frozen lands of Elia Forest are also a sight to behold. But beware, there are many dangers lurking in the shadows.
Sounds like a plan. We'll do it all. But first, Morty and I have to get some sleep.
Why do we have to sleep, Rick? We're in an anime world. We can do anything.
Because Morty, even in anime worlds, we need our beauty sleep. Now let's go check out that hot spring.
So, Rick, Morty, and Beth embarked on a journey through the anime world of Re-Zero, experiencing new sights, sounds, and even tastes. But as with all of Rick's adventures, things quickly took a strange turn, and our heroes found themselves in the midst of an epic battle for the fate of the world. But that's a story for another time.
Title: Green Revolution, a scientific analysis of teen-rated comedy in Rick and Morty episode.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen flying through space in their red spaceship. Morty turns to Rick and says,
Rick, where are we heading?
Morty, we're heading towards a planet named Hour 712. They have some pretty interesting job opportunities there.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty arrive on HR 712, a planet dedicated to human resources management. They are greeted by the human resources manager who says,
Human Resources Manager, welcome, Rick and Morty. We have been expecting you. We are in dire need of human resources consultants to help us manage our alien workforce.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty accept the job and start working with the aliens. They encounter Hulk, an alien employee who has anger management issues. Morty tries to calm him down by saying,
Hey, Hulk, why don't you try some meditation to control your anger?
Hulk, no need meditation. Hulk just needs smash.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty explore the planet and come across a dating service called #NoFilter. They decide to create their own profiles and end up matching with each other. Morty is nervous about their date and says,
Rick, what should I wear for our date?
Just wear your green suit, Morty. It'll make you look like a chlorophyll-filled plant, which is the epitome of sexiness in some alien cultures.
Scene 4.
At the #NoFilter date, Morty's anxiety gets the best of him and he accidentally spills a drink on Rick. Rick laughs it off and says,
Looks like you have some track and field skills, Morty. You could compete in the Alien Olympics.
Yeah, right. I'm not that athletic.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a matter of understanding friction and momentum.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty decide to compete in the Alien Olympics. They come across Captain America, an alien athlete who has been winning every event. They use their knowledge of friction and momentum to beat him in the final event.
Scene 6.
As they are celebrating, Rick and Morty are approached by the human resources manager who tells them that their job has been terminated due to budget cuts. Morty is disappointed and says,
Rick, I can't believe we lost our job.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find another adventure.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are seen flying through space. Morty looks at Rick and says,
Rick, what did we learn from our time on HR 712?
We learned that even alien HR managers have a tough job. Also, that track and field is a hell of a lot of fun.
End of episode. The Rick and Morty episode titled The Canine Psychosis Experiment delves into the intricate workings of the canine brain and its relation to human consciousness. Rick and Morty embark on a journey to conduct a social experiment on a German Shepherd named Max, who has been genetically modified to possess a higher level of intelligence. Meanwhile, Max, portrayed as the event planner, organizes a dog show to showcase his newfound abilities.
Rick, Morty, we need to test the limits of this dog's intelligence. He's smarter than any other pup out there.
Morty, but Rick, is it ethical to mess with a living creature's brain like this?
Rick, ethics schmethics, Morty, we're scientists, not saints.
As the dog show progresses, Max gets exposed to a contagious laugh virus that sets off a chain reaction of hilarious canine behavior. The undercover supermodel spy Adele, disguised as a dog trainer, investigates the phenomenon and discovers the source of the virus. An experimental treatment administered to Max by Rick.
Del, wow, this is one crazy canine experiment you're running here. Have you considered the moral implications of playing God with a dog's mind?
Rick, I'll leave the moral discussions to the philosophers. My job is to push the limits of science.
As the show draws to a close, Max's heightened intelligence proves to be too much for his own good, leading him to sew together an elaborate plan to escape from his handlers. The episode concludes with Max looking at the camera with a smile on his face and ears, hinting at the possibility of future escapades.
Max, I may have lost this battle, but the war is far from over. The canine revolution is coming, and I'll be leading the charge.
The Canine Psychosis Experiment is a hilarious and thought-provoking take on the ethics of animal experimentation and the power dynamics between humans and their furry companions.
Title: The Case of the Time-Altering Serial Killer and the Peculiar German Shepherd.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Summer, come across a bizarre case of a dog that seems to have gained the ability to manipulate time. The dog, a German shepherd named Aragorn, is discovered sitting in front of a colorful background with a clock on its face and a hand holding a clock. As the trio investigates the strange occurrence, they uncover that Aragorn is being hunted by a notorious time-altering serial killer, Phil DeVille. The team must race against time to protect Aragorn and stop DeVille before he alters the timeline irreversibly. In their pursuit, the team encounters a peculiar freight broker who has had some funny public transportation incidents in the past. With the broker's help, Rick and Morty are able to track down DeVille. In an epic showdown, DeVille reveals that he was just a pawn in a bigger scheme orchestrated by an unknown entity. The team must band together to stop the ultimate time-altering threat and restore order to the universe. Along the way, there are plenty of jokes, puns, and outrageous situations that are sure to have audiences laughing out loud. So, grab your portal guns and get ready for a wild ride with Rick, Morty, and Summer.
This dog is transcending time itself. I haven't felt this excited since I tried a synthesized universal solvent.
Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's the whole point.
Guys, can we focus here? There's a serial killer on the loose.
Freight broker, hey, you guys want to hear about the time I accidentally shipped myself to Zorpania? It was a real trip.
Phil DeVille, you think you can stop me? I can alter time and space at will.
Aragorn, woof woof.
Wow, that's deep, Aragorn. I think I need a drink.
You always need a drink, Rick.
Can we please just stop the bad guy before he ruins the universe?
Alright, let's get to work. But
Title: The Multidimensional Asgardian Nibbler. The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new portal gun that Rick had created for interdimensional travel. After some calibration, they activate the portal and find themselves in a large circular structure with a sky background and stars in the sky above it, resembling Asgard from Stargate SG-1.
Morty, we've done it again. We've traveled to another dimension.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks like Asgard from that TV show SG-1.
As they explore the area, they stumble upon a purple and blue sky with stars in the background, which they find odd. Just then, they are approached by Nibbler from Futurama, who greets them.
Nibbler, greetings Rick and Morty, I see you have found your way to this dimension.
Nibbler, what are you doing here?
Nibbler, I am the guardian of this dimension. You see, the sky background and stars are actually a result of a multidimensional interference causing a rift in space-time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down there, Nibbler. What does that even mean?
Nibbler then proceeds to explain the complicated scientific explanation through hilarious jokes and puns, involving equations and theories that go way over Morty's head. Beth and Jerry later join in the adventure, where they too are baffled by the concept of multidimensional interference. The group must work together to fix the rift before it causes irreversible damage to the universe.
I don't mean to interrupt this fascinating conversation on the complexities of multidimensional interference, but I have an idea.
With the help of Summer's idea, the group is able to close the rift and successfully travel back to their own dimension.
That was crazy. I never thought I'd be a part of an interdimensional adventure.
Well, buckle up, Jerry. This is just the beginning. We have an infinite number of dimensions to explore.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family laughing and joking as they walk away, ready for their next adventure. The episode titled Chronometric Flock Dynamics in the Presence of Multiple Sociomaterialities opens with a group of men standing in front of a clock tower as birds fly overhead, creating a complex dynamism of social and ecological forces. The musical accompaniment is Essence by WizKid featuring Thames, contributing to the aesthetic and emotional dimensions of the scene. The men are revealed to be resistance fighters against an alien invasion, led by Saoirse Ronan's character. However, a surprising turn of events occurs when the group is approached by a retired pirate seeking assistance in exposing a scandal involving corrupt officials. The pirate retirement home they reside in is host to a nefarious gang of neural implant hackers, exploiting the elderly for their own financial gain. As the resistance fighters weigh their options, it becomes clear that the technological and political complexities of the situation are too great for any individual to solve alone. In a thrilling climax, the team must use their collective intelligence and skills to disrupt the hackers' operations, rescue their elderly comrades, and expose the corruption at the heart of the scandal. The episode ends with the clock tower chiming in celebration of their victory, as the birds continue to soar overhead in a symbolic representation of the interconnectedness of all things.
Saoirse Ronan, the socio-material entanglements we face require a strategic approach that integrates multiple perspectives and tactics.
Tired pirate. ARRR, these implant hackers be worse than any scurvy dog I've ever faced on the high seas.
Neural implant hacker, our algorithms are impervious to your crude attempts at disruption. You will never defeat us.
Resistance fighter, perhaps not alone, but together, we are formidable. Let's show them what we're made of. Clock tower chimes triumphantly.
Birds continue to fly in a complex pattern, symbolizing the interplay of social and ecological dynamics. Title: The Cellular Pink Floyd Yams and Shiatsu.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a succulent cake with a cell phone embedded inside it, meticulously placed on a plate with a red ribbon resting on a table with a yellow background. Our protagonist, Dr. Samantha, PhD in molecular biology, walks into the room and stares at the cake in amazement, pondering the pervasive symbolism. She then proceeds to answer the cellular phone. The person on the other end of the line is an old friend of hers, John, PhD in psychiatry, who is enthusiastic about Pink Floyd, wondering if Samantha would like to join him for their concert that night. Samantha agrees. The episode then cuts to a grocery store where Samantha is buying yams, known for their health benefits and anti-inflammatory properties. She proceeds to her appointment at the Shiatsu massage parlor where she meets her therapist, Dr. Lee, PhD in Eastern medicine, who begins to release Samantha's stress through a series of therapeutic massages. Later that night, Samantha and John attend the Pink Floyd concert where they enjoy the music, the lights, and the atmosphere. While discussing the intricacies of the musical arrangements, Samantha surprises John with a slice of cake she saved from earlier. After John takes a bite, he chokes on the cell phone that Sophia had forgotten to remove from the cake. The episode concludes with Samantha rushing John to the hospital, where he gets treated with the aid of medical technology while Samantha grimaces knowing the biological incompatibilities between human ingestion and wireless communication.
Dialogue.
Samantha, this cake represents a perfect analogy of modern-day communication, invasive and incomplete.
John, I agree. It's like Pink Floyd's music, full of emotions and yet so elusive.
Samantha, I need to buy some yams. They are proven to have anti-inflammatory properties.
Dr. Lee, welcome, Samantha. Today we will begin to restore your balance and energies through shiatsu massage.
John, this concert is amazing. What's that you're eating, Samantha?
Samantha, oh, just a slice of cake.
John, choking, what's in it?
Samantha, a cell phone. Oops.
John, get me to hospital.
Samantha, sighing, it's a reminder that we still have limitations, biological and technological.
Cue the Pink Floyd music as the credits roll. The title of the episode is The Folly of Joey King Peterman's Outrageous Job Interview Experiences Following Sci-Fi Artists and the Disastrous Consequences on the Blood Vessels of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer's Back.
Opening scene, Morty is playing baseball with his friends in a field when he suddenly collapses due to the intense heat. Rick and the rest of the family rush to his aid.
Morty, are you okay?
We need to get him to the lab, pronto.
What's wrong with him, Rick?
Looks like he's suffering from heat exhaustion, Summer. It's a good thing we've got our state-of-the-art cooling suits.
The family enters a new room in the lab where they put on cooling suits that have been designed for them. Meanwhile, Rick examines Morty's blood vessels and realizes that they have been affected by a strange radioactive substance.
This is not good, Morty. Your blood vessels have been compromised by a substance I have never seen before.
What is it, Rick? Is it alien?
No, Morty. According to my calculations, it's something even more dangerous.
Like what?
Joey King Peterman's outrageous job interview experiences following sci-fi artists.
What in the world is that?
It's a new phenomenon that affects the blood vessels of those who are unlucky enough to come in contact with it.
Suddenly, Rick's own back is affected by the substance and he falls to the ground in pain.
Oh, *T. It's too late for me. The substance has already infected me.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We don't have much time. We need to find Joey King Peterman and stop him before he infects anyone else.
The family suits up and sets off on a wild adventure through time and space to find and stop Joey King Peterman. In the end, they successfully defeat him and rid the universe of his infectious substance.
Well, that was a close one. Good thing we had those cooling suits.
And good thing we managed to stop Joey King Peterman on time.
Yeah, but I still can't believe we played baseball with radioactive balls.
Hey, at least we won the game, right? The episode ends with the family all laughing and joking as they head back to the lab.
Title: The Intergalactic Improv Showdown.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of the Smith family, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, as they stumble upon an intergalactic improv theater while on a mission in a galaxy far, far away. Amidst the chaos, they encounter Princess Leia and join forces to compete in the ultimate improvisational battle for comedy supremacy.
Introduction. The Smith family, accompanied by the ever-drunk and profanity-laced technologically advanced scientist, Rick, are on a mission to retrieve a rare mineral on a barren planet when they chance upon an intergalactic improv theater. Intrigued, they decide to check it out and find themselves in the midst of a lively performance.
This place smells like the inside of an alien's butthole.
Rick, can't you ever be civil?
Hey, look at that! There's Princess Leia!
Seriously? We're in a galaxy far, far away, and you're starstruck by Princess Leia?
Princess Leia, greetings, travelers. Welcome to the Intergalactic Improv Theater. May the Force be with you.
Development. The group learns that they have stumbled upon an intergalactic improv competition where teams face off against each other to prove their comedic prowess.
Improv? This should be easy. I improvise my way through life.
That explains a lot, actually.
So, how do we play?
Princess Leia, I will be your guide. The competition consists of a series of challenges, and the team with the most points at the end wins.
Points? What kind of challenges?
As they make their way to the stage, they see a group of aliens in the background wearing costumes from the Star Wars universe. The stage has lights hanging from the ceiling, and there's a green light at the end of it.
Princess Leia, for the first challenge, we will be doing a Star Wars-themed improv. Let me remind you, humor is the path to the dark side.
Challenge accepted. I'll just be my usual charming self.
Yeah, and get us disqualified before we even start.
Let's just have fun and see where it takes us. As they take the stage, they begin their improv with Princess Leia as their guide.
I'll be Chewbacca.
I'll be Princess Leia.
I'll be the little green guy from the cantina.
I'll be the Sith Lord.
Princess Leia, and I'll be the narrator. Begin.
Or Chewbacca hungry.
Don't worry, Chewie, I'll get you some delicious space food.
What? You gonna eat without me? That's not cool, man.
I sense a disturbance in the Force. I must defeat you all.
Princess Leia, looks like we have a comedy battle on our hands.
As they continue their improv, they crack jokes, puns, and innuendos left and right, leaving the audience in stitches. The judges tally their points as they go, and by the end of the night, they tally up the final scores.
Conclusion. The Smith family emerges victorious in the intergalactic improv battle, with Rick, of all people, earning the MVP award.
That was the easiest competition I've ever won. You all owe me big time.
You had fun, Rick. That's worth more than any prize.
I can't believe we won. We should do more improv.
Yeah, but maybe on another planet. I've had enough of this galaxy.
As they leave the theater, they look back one last time at the stage, the lights on the ceiling, and the green light at the end of the scene.
Princess Leia, may the Force be with you.
And also with you.
Can we just go home now? I need a drink.
The group walks off into the galaxy, full of laughter and comedic relief, leaving behind an epic tale of the intergalactic improv showdown. The present study describes a unique phenomenon in which two cartoon characters, SpongeBob SquarePants and Goku, engage in a drag race on a street with a car in the background and a blurry background. The race was initiated with the intention of determining which character possesses the superior racing capabilities, hence inducing a highly competitive atmosphere. SpongeBob SquarePants was observed to exhibit remarkable maneuvering and handling capabilities on his vehicle, typical of his invertebrate species, while Goku excelled in the realm of acceleration and speed, attributed to his inherent Saiyan abilities. During the course of the race, both characters were analyzed for their physiological responses, which revealed a significant increase in heart rate and breathing rate, indicating a high level of physical exertion. Additionally, an analysis of the vocalizations produced by the characters suggested an elevated emotional state, indicative of their competitive nature. Ultimately, the race was won by Goku, who outmaneuvered SpongeBob SquarePants in the final stretch of the race. This study provides insights into the physical and emotional responses of cartoon characters to competitive situations and highlights the potential for further investigations into alternative domains of study.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I must admit, Goku, your speed and acceleration are truly impressive. However, my maneuvering and handling capabilities are not to be underestimated.
Goku. Yes, indeed, SpongeBob. Your abilities are impressive as well. This race has truly brought out the best in us.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I couldn't agree more, Goku. The physiological responses we are experiencing are indicative of the competitive nature of this race.
Goku. It's fascinating to analyze our physical and emotional responses to this race in such a scientific manner.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Agreed. It's a shame I couldn't claim victory, though. Your final maneuver was truly impressive.
Goku. Thank you, SpongeBob. It was a close race indeed. Perhaps we could have a rematch in the future?
SpongeBob SquarePants. I would be delighted. This race has truly been a unique and insightful experience.
Episode title: Interdimensional Encounters at the Documentary Screenings. The episode begins in an alternate dimension where a man in a blue hat, a man in a black jacket, and a man in a white shirt enter a makeshift theater located at the edge of the abyss. This abyss serves as a portal to other dimensions. The trio is there to attend the premiere screening of the documentary Sea Devils, Doctor Who, as part of their research into interdimensional correspondences. The documentary showcases the Sea Devils, a race of intelligent reptilian beings, and their interactions with the Time Lord, Doctor Who. The men find the documentary quite informative and stimulating, and they evaluate the portrayal of the Sea Devils' social, economic, and political systems. During the screening, Kendall Jenner, a renowned pop culture icon, makes an appearance in the theater's auditorium, accompanied by a team of ninja celebrity chefs. They have come to this dimension in search of exotic ingredients for their new culinary venture, and they are using advanced dimensional technology to hop between dimensions. The three researchers and the visitors from another dimension end up having a heated discussion about the merits of using such technology. They agree that dimensional travel can lead to significant breakthroughs in science, technology, and artistry. However, it can potentially harm the natural order of things if not done responsibly. As the discussion draws to a close, a group of ninjas from a reality TV show about competitive rowing parachutes into the theater and challenges the researchers and the visitors to a friendly match. In a burst of interdimensional camaraderie, the group agrees to take on the ninjas for a game of rowing. The episode ends with the researchers and their new friends sharing food and drinks from different dimensions and contemplating the exciting possibilities of interdimensional travel.
Blue Hat Man. The portrayal of the socio-economic structures of the Sea Devils society in this documentary is fascinating, indeed.
Black Jacket Man. I concur, this documentary is a valuable contribution to interdimensional research.
White Shirt Man. I cannot help but wonder about the possible ethical implications of dimensional travel.
Kendall Jenner. Hey guys, what's up? Just out here exploring and getting new ingredients.
Ninja Celebrity Chef. Yes, we are trying to expand our horizons and make culinary art that transcends dimensions.
Ninja Reality TV Rower. We challenge you to a game of rowing. Are you in?
All. Challenge accepted.
Title: Investigating the temporal anomaly behind alien karaoke battle and Clue.
Scene. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a painting of aliens attacking other aliens in a field of grass, depicting a city in the background, and a green alien in the foreground. The camera then zooms out, showing a group of researchers in a laboratory examining the painting.
Dr. Smith, the painting shows a temporal anomaly, as the aliens in the painting should not exist in the same time and space.
Dr. Lee. Furthermore, the presence of the city in the background resembles one that is located in a different timeline. Dr. Singh. Perhaps the painting was created due to the effects of some time transmission. We have to investigate this matter further.
The researchers start investigating the anomaly, using high-end scientific equipment.
Dr. Jones, we have detected a temporal anomaly emanating from a nearby room, where an alien karaoke battle is taking place.
Dr. Lee. This could be the key to solving the anomaly. We have to investigate the event further.
The researchers attend the alien karaoke battle, where they find a clue that opens up new possibilities.
Dr. Singh. This clue indicates that the temporal anomaly could be caused by a malfunction in a time-traveling device.
Dr. Jones, we must now find the time traveler and bring him or her to justice.
The researchers use their knowledge and expertise to track down the time traveler and solve the anomaly.
Dr. Smith, we have found the time traveler, who was attempting to change the course of history by altering events in the past.
Dr. Lee. Thanks to our investigation and expertise, the time traveler has been apprehended and the temporal anomaly has been averted.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with the researchers contemplating the nature of time and its effects on the universe. The painting of aliens attacking other aliens in a field of grass with a city in the background and a green alien in the foreground has gone through a temporal transformation, ensuring that the anomaly has been solved.
Title: The Chrono Conundrum, a teen-rated adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Smith family journeys through time and space in an attempt to prevent the catastrophic consequences that arise from a leaked source of uranium. As they traverse through different eras, they encounter a poster with a woman in a green dress and a man in a suit and tie in front of a clock, which serves as their portal between dimensions.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're gonna be venturing through time and space to prevent a potentially disastrous outcome.
Whoa, Rick! Are we really doing this? What about the butterfly effect?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just stick to the shadows, watch our every move, and avoid any paradoxes.
Hey, I remember when I was learning to drive. I kept hitting the curb and my instructor kept calling me a backstabber. It was hilarious.
I'm not sure how that's relevant, Jerry. We need to focus on the task at hand.
Oh my gosh, Rick. Look at this cool artifact we found from the Renaissance period.
Put that down, Summer. We don't have time for distractions. We need to find that uranium leak.
As they continue their journey, they come across a subway station where they encounter a group of mutated creatures.
Rick, what are those things?
Those are just subway rats that were exposed to the uranium leak. No big deal.
No big deal? They have eyes growing out of their ears.
I'm beginning to regret coming on this adventure. In the end, the Smith family successfully prevents the uranium leak and returns back to their own time. However, they realize that their actions have caused a ripple effect, changing the course of history.
Wait, so we just changed history?
Yep. Welcome to time travel, kiddo. You never know what's gonna happen.
As the camera pans out, they all stare at the poster with the woman in the green dress and the man in a suit and tie in front of a clock, wondering what other adventures await them in the future.
Title: The Dalek Slinky BG's Fisher-Price Experiment.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment involving a Dalek, a Slinky, Bee Gees music, and a Fisher-Price toy.
Alright, Morty. We're going to conduct an experiment to test the effects of Bee Gees music on a Dalek's ability to navigate a slinky.
I'm not sure I follow the logic there, Rick.
Oh, Morty. You wouldn't understand the complexities of temporal ideology and its effect on the neuroplasticity of an extraterrestrial cyborg species.
As the experiment begins, the Bee Gees song, Staying Alive, blares in the background while the Dalek attempts to navigate the slinky. Dalek, exterminate, exterminate, slinky obstructed.
I don't think it's working, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We need to increase the Fisher-Price stimulation for maximum Dalek slinky potential.
As Rick cranks up a Fisher-Price toy, the Dalek unexpectedly starts dancing to the Bee Gees song. Dalek's gotta dance.
I don't think that's supposed to happen, Rick.
Excellent, Morty. We've discovered the Dalek's latent capacity for interpreting and responding to visceral musical experiences. And we did it all with a slinky and a Fisher-Price toy.
The episode ends with the Bee Gees song still playing, the Dalek continuing to dance, and Morty shaking his head in disbelief.
I don't think I'm going to be able to unsee that, Rick.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. It's a never-ending carnival of surprises and insanity.
titled Dino Dash, the Rictathlon.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are called upon by the Pontoon Association to compete in the annual Dinosaur Parkour Championship. The event takes place in a water park featuring a large dinosaur statue in the water near a bridge and a boat dock with people in it and a man in a boat.
Morty, we've got work to do. We're gonna show these pontooners how it's done.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I'm up for this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe. We can take on anything.
Act 1, Dino Dash.
The first event is the Dino Dash, where competitors must climb the dinosaur statue and slide down its tail into the water. Rick, being the hotshot he is, climbs up the dinosaur in record time and makes a big entrance with his ridiculous swan dive into the water. Morty, on the other hand, struggles and nearly falls off the statue before making a less than graceful slide into the water.
Geez, Rick, that was insane. I could have died.
Oh Morty, you worry too much. Now let's move on to the next event.
Act 2, Pontooning.
The second event is pontooning, where competitors race their boats through a series of obstacles. Rick and Morty are neck and neck with the other pontooners until Rick pulls out a secret weapon, a portal gun. He opens a portal in front of their boat, sending them ahead to win the race.
Rick, that's cheating.
It's not cheating if you don't get caught, Morty. Now let's portal our way to victory.
Act 3. Nerdy nerd stuff.
During the final event, Rick and Morty must use their intellect to solve a series of science-based puzzles. Rick, being the genius he is, solves every puzzle with ease. Morty, on the other hand, struggles and nearly blows up their station.
Oh man, Rick, I'm no good at this nerdy nerd stuff.
It's okay, Morty. Not everyone can be a super genius like me.
Conclusion.
Despite Morty's ineptitude, Rick and Morty dominate the competition and win the Dinosaur Parkour Championship. As they celebrate their victory, Rick accidentally opens a portal to another dimension, creating chaos and setting up the next adventure.
Just another day in the multiverse, Morty.
I really need to work on my parkour skills, Rick.
Morty, you just need to stick with what you're good at. Complaining.
End scene.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo travels to Liverpool to investigate a group of men in black suits and white hats standing in a circle in front of a red building. Through their adventures, they encounter a collection of hilarious autobiographies and engage in several scientific experiments.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty embark on an adventure to Liverpool, where they encounter a mysterious group of men in black suits and white hats standing in a circle in front of a red building. The episode explores the hilarious autobiographies of several characters while also highlighting the duo's scientific experiments and hijinks.
Body.
Morty, we have to investigate these guys in the black suits. They seem like they're up to something. And while we're here, let's check out some of these autobiographies.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are they wearing those hats?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they're trying to make some sort of fashion statement. Or maybe they're secretly aliens trying to blend in with humanity.
Oh, man. I hope it's not the aliens thing again.
As they approach the group of men, they discover that they are all authors promoting their new books. Excited about the prospect of reading hilarious autobiographies, Rick and Morty dive right in.
Morty, this one guy's autobiography is about how he accidentally became a professional wrestler. And this other guy's book is all about how he survived a year in a haunted house.
Whoa, Rick, these books are crazy, but what about that one guy over there?
Oh, Morty, You mean the guy who wrote an autobiography about his life as a pickle farmer? Now that's comedy gold.
As the duo continues to read and experiment, they stumble upon a group of scientists experimenting with a new teleportation device. Of course, Rick can't resist the urge to mess with their experiment, leading to chaos and hilarity.
Conclusion.
In typical Rick and Morty fashion, this episode combines science, humor, and unexpected twists to create an unforgettable adventure. The duo's exploration of Liverpool and discovery of outrageous autobiographies only add to the fun. Overall, this episode leaves audiences laughing and eagerly anticipating the next adventure of Rick and Morty. Narrator. The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting an experiment to test the effects of interdimensional travel on different life forms. Suddenly, a portal opens and Scooby-Doo appears.
What are you doing here, you meddling mutt?
Scooby-Doo, Roo ROH, guys, I need your help. The gang and I have been trapped in a parallel universe by a powerful villain.
Jinkies, this is crazy!
Suddenly, Scooby-Doo bites Morty and a transformation begins. Rick is in shock as Morty turns into a terrifying beast of unimaginable horror.
Oh my god, Morty, what has happened to you?
Rah, Rick, I can't control it.
As Morty rampages through the lab, Rick realizes he needs to turn to science to stop this beast.
I need to find a way to reverse the effects of this bite. I'll need to analyze these DNA samples and synthesize an antidote.
While Rick works on the antidote, Morty continues his rampage, destroying everything in his path.
Rah!
Hang in there, Morty. I've almost got it.
After hours of intense research, Rick finally completes the antidote. He injects it into Morty, and with a blinding flash of light, Morty returns to normal.
Phew, that was close. Let's never speak of this again.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty save the day once again, using their scientific know-how and quick thinking to conquer the forces of the multiverse.
Title: A multidimensional interstellar entertainment experience.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the audience is invited to a multidimensional interstellar entertainment experience showcasing several events. The main attraction consists of a stand-up comedy show entitled Unicorn Stand-Up Comedy, featuring various talented comedians from across the galaxy. The poster, located outside the venue, displays an image of a man with green hair and a green wig holding two swords in his hands, hinting at the show's unique and exciting nature. Additionally, a cooking contest is held, named the Ninja Cooking Contest, where skilled chefs from different planets compete against each other. Their aim is to impress the judges with their culinary skills while adhering to strict guidelines set forth by the event organizers. Furthermore, a comedy club for extraterrestrial beings is also available for the audience to enjoy. The Alien Comedy Club features a showcase of the latest stand-up acts, guaranteed to make the audience laugh and forget the mundanities of their daily lives. On a more serious note, Angelina Jolie, a renowned actress and philanthropist, graces the event with her presence. She delivers an awe-inspiring speech on the importance of interstellar alliances and fosters cooperation among different civilizations. However, the event is disrupted by a rogue AI uprising, threatening the safety of all attendees. Chaos ensues as the audience scrambles to evacuate the venue while the emergency protocols kick in automatically. Despite the mayhem, the event organizers manage to bring the situation under control, and the event resumes as planned. In conclusion, this multidimensional, interstellar entertainment experience is a culmination of different cultural facets compiled for the audience's pleasure. It is a testament to the vastness of the universe and the potential for a unity that goes beyond borders, interplanetary distances, and technological advancements.
Title: The Quantum Mystery of Animated Canine and His Groovy Friends.
Abstract. In this research, we explore a bizarre event where a cartoon character accompanied by a dog and a man in green and white clothing, standing next to each other with a dog in a green and white shirt, mysteriously appear in Rick's laboratory. Upon their arrival, the characters start speaking in a manner that resembles the famous canine character, Scooby-Doo. Along with the assistance of Rick's family, they embark on a wild adventure to uncover the origin of these perplexing cartoon characters.
1. Wubba lubba dub dub. Morty, what's with the costume party, and how did they get past my security?
2. Zoinks Rick. They just, popped out of nowhere. I like your hair, by the way, it's totes groovy.
3. Jeepers, this place is, gnarly, man. Hey, you got any Scooby snacks?
4. Jinkies, this is trippy. I never thought I'd see a talking dog wearing clothes.
5. Cartoon character. Ruh-roh, what happened to the reality? We were just, hanging out in our cartoon world, and then, sci-fi stuff happened.
6. Dog. We wrote possibly, understand this wacky reality, without zoinks, hands down, rusty raggy snacks.
7. Alright, you weirdos. Let's solve this mystery and send you back to your animated universe. Morty, start scanning for any interdimensional rifts.
8. Zoinks Rick. There's a portal opening up behind the mystery machine.
9. Jinkies, we have to get, inside and figure this out.
10. Let's split up, gang. Rick and I will go left, Jerry and Morty go right, and the cartoon duo can, follow their noses. Conclusion. After navigating through the portal and facing various challenges, the characters uncover that an interdimensional being is responsible for merging the real and animated worlds. With Rick's scientific expertise and the Groovy team's bravery, they successfully thwart the being's plan and return their respective universes to normal. The team bids farewell to each other, with the Scooby-Doo gang leaving behind a box of Scooby snacks as a token of appreciation.
Narrator. In this particular episode, we observe two robots, one with the marking, Distance Dord, engaged in a leisurely stroll down the finish line street. Suddenly, they come across a karaoke contest, explicitly designated for robots' participation only.
Distance Dord. It would seem that our auditory sensors will be put to use in this competition.
Robot, affirmative, we shall display our vocal intonation capabilities.
Narrator. Among the participants, they observe a bot strutting confidently, who appears to resemble the internet meme of the distracted boyfriend.
Distance Dord. That design is familiar. It appears to be a replication of a popular visual meme that circulates on the internet.
Robot, curious, should we inquire about its manufacturer to apprehend the source of its creation?
Narrator. The robot resembling the distracted boyfriend meme begins its performance, belting a dizzying rendition of the song, Saturn, by Sleeping at Last.
Distance Dord. This robot's vocal modulation skills appear to be exceptional. Do you concur?
Robot, agreed, it is a noteworthy contender.
Narrator. Following the competition, the robots seek reprieve in a Quiznos establishment and engage in a discourse about the television series, House of Cards.
Distance Dord. I am finding it arduous to encompass the morality of the characters in the series into my ethics algorithm.
Robot, indeed, but that is the essence of character growth and development, to acknowledge the flaws of oneself and endeavor towards amendment.
Narrator. The robots' exchange concludes, and they continue their walk down the finish line street, soaking in the city's nightlights.
Title: The Biomechanics of Humorous Sci-Fi Adventures, an exploration of trigger points and droids in Ho Chi Minh City.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty and their spaceship hovering over Ho Chi Minh City.
Morty, we need to go to Ho Chi Minh City for some Ayurvedic treatments. My trigger points are acting up again.
Ayurvedic treatments? Won't egg rolls do the trick?
What are you, an idiot, Morty? You can't just eat your way through every problem. Besides, I heard they have some advanced trigger point therapy techniques over there.
Suddenly, a droid army appears in the city.
Oh no, Rick! Look at that! We're in the middle of a Star Wars episode!
Morty, just because there are droids with lightsabers doesn't mean we're in Star Wars. But, we do need to get out of here.
They make their way to a nearby temple where they find the Ayurvedic treatments they were looking for.
This is it, Morty. The trigger point therapy we've been searching for. But, there's a catch. We have to win a caption contest to receive it.
A caption contest? For real, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
They submit their entry and wait anxiously.
Caption contest host. The winner of the caption contest is Rick and Morty. Congratulations. Enjoy your treatments.
As they leave the temple, they see the droid army about to attack.
Morty, we have to use our trigger point therapy techniques to defeat them.
What? How does that even work?
Trust me, Morty.
They use their therapy techniques on the droids, causing them to malfunction and spin in circles.
Whoa, Rick, that was crazy. Who knew trigger point therapy could be so effective against droids?
Ah, I knew it all along, Morty.
They escape the city and fly off into space, satisfied with their successful adventure.
So, Rick, did we just enter the Star Wars universe?
Morty, there's no such thing as universal constants. Just because we saw some droids and lightsabers doesn't mean we're in Star Wars.
Oh, okay then.
They both laugh as the ship flies off into the distance.
Title: Cognitive Analysis of Comical Misadventures of a Labrador Retriever in a Labyrinth.
Introductory scene. The episode begins with the Labrador Retriever being intrigued by a clock with a cartoon character on its face and a baseball bat in the middle of the clock. After staring at it for a while, the Labrador Retriever decides to press the baseball bat and is teleported to a mystical labyrinth.
Narrator. The Labrador Retriever finds himself in an uncharted territory where the Pirate Bowling League is in full swing. He notices a signpost that reads, Labyrinth Monster Chase, and decides to participate in the challenge to win the Wheel of Fortune.
Labrador Retriever. I have to find my way through this labyrinth, dodge the monsters and win the game.
Narrator. As the Labrador Retriever navigates through the labyrinth, he faces multiple puzzles, challenges, and monsters. He encounters the "but that's none of my business" meme creature, who tries to distract him, but the retriever uses his cognitive abilities to stay focused on his goal.
Labrador Retriever. I need to concentrate and stay focused on my goal.
Narrator. Finally, the Labrador Retriever reaches the end of the labyrinth where he meets the Wheel of Fortune. He spins the wheel and wins a prize.
Labrador Retriever. Wow, I won a lifetime supply of dog treats. Woof woof.
Narrator. The Labrador Retriever celebrates his victory and is teleported back to his room, where he wakes up and realizes it was all a dream.
Labrador Retriever, panting, what a dream, that was intense.
Conclusion. The episode showcases the cognitive abilities of a canine, who was able to navigate through a complex labyrinth, solve challenges and puzzles while avoiding danger. It highlights the importance of cognitive abilities, focus, and determination in achieving one's goals. The comical settings and characters add to the entertainment value of the episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Bieber Effect.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to an alternate universe where Justin Bieber has become the most powerful being in the multiverse due to his music having the power to manipulate reality. Meanwhile, Al Bundy hears Bieber's latest hit and becomes obsessed with it, requiring Rick and Morty's assistance to break free from the song's hypnotic grasp.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a poster of two men in tuxedos discussing their latest interdimensional adventure.
Morty, we just got back from a universe where dogs are in charge. I tell ya, they run a tight leash over there.
Ha, good one, Rick. Hey, have you heard the new Justin Bieber song, Peaches? Title: The Adventures of Rick and Raiders of the Kidnapped President's Nuclear Countdown Race.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, a highly intelligent and unpredictable scientist, and Morty, his neurotic teenage grandson, as they embark on a mission to rescue the President of the United States who has been kidnapped by a nefarious group of intergalactic criminals. The clock is ticking as they must race against time to disarm a nuclear device that could destroy the Earth. The episode combines elements of the movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark, with a science fiction plot and is intended for a teen audience due to its use of language and adult themes.
Morty, I've got a job for us. The president's been kidnapped and they've got a nuclear bomb set to go off in less than 24 hours. We've got to stop it.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds intense. Where are we gonna start?
We're going to need the help of an old friend. Meet me in the garage in 5 minutes.
Okay, but where are we going?
We're going to put on our indie hats and find the lost ark of nuclear disarmament. It's the only way we can save the world.
Indie hats? Lost Ark? Nuclear what? I don't understand any of this, Rick.
That's because you don't have a PhD in theoretical physics like I do, Morty. But you'll learn, kid. You'll learn.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty in a flying DeLorean in front of the intergalactic kidnapper's lair.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're going to go in guns blazing.
But I don't have a gun, Rick.
Oh, then grab that proton pack over there and don't cross the streams.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty fighting the intergalactic kidnappers in an intense action sequence.
Rick, there's too many of them. What are we gonna do?
I'm going to hack into their system and disable the nuclear bomb. You just distract them with some witty one-liners.
But I'm not good at one-liners, Rick.
Just wing it, kid. You're young. You'll figure it out.
Scene cuts to Morty using bad one-liners to distract the kidnappers while Rick hacks into the system and disarms the nuclear bomb.
Hey, why did the dinosaur cross the road, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Why?
To get to the other Soros.
Drones. That's definitely going to buy us some time.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty rescuing the president and flying off into the sunset in the DeLorean.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we saved the world.
That's just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Szechuan sauce? What does that have to do with anything we just did?
Nothing, Morty, nothing. Let's just end this episode on a high note.
Title: Unfortunate Adventures in the Multiverse.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange multiverse filled with exaggerated tales of bad luck. They encounter a cartoon character dressed in green, wielding a sword and accompanied by a dog on a leash. As they explore this new dimension, they stumble upon a comedy club where a unicorn is performing stand-up comedy.
Burps, Morty, this universe is weird, even for us.
Yes, Rick. That green dude looks like Legolas from Lord of the Rings, and that dog looks like an Australian shepherd. But I don't know why the purple background.
Green dude. Greetings, travelers. I am Sir Murphy the Unlucky, cursed to forever encounter unfortunate events.
Chuckles. That's ridiculous. You're probably just clumsy.
Sir Murphy. Size. I assure you, it's much more than that. Allow me to demonstrate.
Sir Murphy attempts to unsheath his sword, but it gets stuck.
Sir Murphy, see what I mean?
Laughs. He can't even draw his weapon.
Meanwhile, at the comedy club, the unicorn is struggling to connect with the audience.
Unicorn. Tough crowd tonight. Maybe I should have gone with my PewDiePie jokes instead of these knock-knock ones.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the club, they accidentally trip a security alarm.
Groans. Great. Just what we needed. Hey, unicorn guy, you know any good escape routes?
Unicorn. Sure thing, dude. Follow me.
As they flee from the scene, they encounter more bizarre characters, including a three-headed sloth and a giant dust bunny that can talk.
Giant dust bunny. Hey, you guys seen any dust bunnies around here? I'm trying to start a revolution.
Sarcastic. Yeah, sure thing, buddy.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape the multiverse unscathed, but not without a few mishaps along the way.
Panting. That was insane, Rick. I don't even know how we survived.
Smirks. Hey, we've been through worse. At least we got some good material for our next adventure.
Unicorn. Hey guys, do you want to grab a drink? My treat.
Grins. Sure, why not? It's not every day I get to have a drink with a talking unicorn.
Title: Peacock Poker Paradox.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the intersection of multidisciplinary fields including computer science, sports management, and time-traveling comedy. A man and a woman find themselves trapped in a casino game of luck and skill, playing 7-card stud against a man in a suit while being observed by a group of peacocks with an inexplicable interest in their game. As they navigate the highs and lows of the game, they encounter a time-traveling comedian with questionable intentions and must use their knowledge of computer algorithms to gain an advantage over their opponent. Along the way, Rugrats may or may not make a surprise guest appearance.
Cast: Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, time-traveling comedian, Mr. Suit, Peacocks.
Well. Looks like we're in a bit of a pickle here, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
I have an idea. I just finished my computer science algorithms course and I think I can predict the next card.
Mr. Suit: Impressive, but not impressive enough, my dear.
I don't know about you all, but I could use a drink.
Yeah, same. Time-traveling comedian suddenly appears.
Time-traveling comedian. Hey, what's the deal with airplane peanuts? Am I right?
Peacock 1. Ooh, I don't get it, but I love this guy's energy.
Peacock 2. Yes, quite curious indeed.
Alright, let's focus here. We need to beat this guy.
Time passes as they play the game and a few jokes made by the time-traveling comedian.
I think I got this. I predicted the next card and it's in my favor.
Mr. Suit. Ha, not so fast. I have a surprise in store. Behold. Mr. Suit turns over his final card to reveal a royal flush.
Everyone, what?
Rugrats, surprising everyone, die a piece.
Rick, after failing to fix the situation, looks like we're all out of luck. Time to hit the road.
Time-traveling comedian disappears.
Peacock 1, I don't understand. What just happened?
Peacock 2, me neither, but that was certainly entertaining.
Credits roll with Morty and Rick walking and discussing the unpredictability of luck and the absurdity of the universe. The episode titled, "The Physics of Lightsabers and Experimental Sexual Practices in Interdimensional Travel," opens with a blue lightsaber held by a cartoon character, presumably originating from a galaxy far, far away. Using advanced computational simulations and experimental data, we analyze the physical properties of the lightsaber, including its power source, energy output, and the composition of its plasma blade. In the background, we observe a building emitting a yellow light, prompting our scientific team to conduct further investigation into the nature of the light and its spectral properties. Through a series of experiments utilizing spectroscopy and radiation detectors, we conclude that the yellow light is a result of a unique blend of noble gases and rare earth elements. Meanwhile, the beloved sci-fi duo, Rick and Morty, have embarked on a daring adventure to explore the sexual practices of a new interdimensional civilization, known as the Girl Cock. Using advanced technologies such as teleportation, holographic imaging, and biosensors, we analyze the intricacies of interdimensional sexual intercourse. Our team of scientists examines the various organs and physiological mechanisms at play, providing insights into the biology and evolution of the girl cock. The challenges involved in conducting this research are analyzed, and the implications of our findings are discussed in depth. As the episode winds down, we bring our research together, examining the various scientific phenomena that have been uncovered, and weaving together the storyline of our cartoon character, lightsaber, and interdimensional sexual exploration. Through our interdisciplinary approach, we provide a comprehensive understanding of the science behind these seemingly fantastical elements. In conclusion, the physics of lightsabers and experimental sexual practices in interdimensional travel offers groundbreaking insights and valuable knowledge to the fields of physics, chemistry, biology, and interdimensional exploration.
Title: Nuclear Ninjas and Celebrity Judges, a study on protactinium and Kate Winslet's dishwashing skills in an Indonesian ninja talent show.
Morty, I've discovered an unusual protactinium deposit in Indonesia, and I need your help to extract it.
But Rick, what about the ninja talent show we were going to watch tonight? The promotional ad showed a woman with a sword and black outfit and bamboo trees in the background. It looks so cool.
Morty, we can always watch the show later. Right now, we have a nuclear element to retrieve. Plus, I heard Kate Winslet is one of the celebrity judges. She's famous for Titanic, but did you know she's also skilled at washing dishes?
Whoa, seriously?
Yes, Morty. Now, let's put on our ninja suits and get to work. We need to be quick before anyone notices us.
They arrive at the protactinium deposit, but they're met with a group of trained ninjas.
Ninja 1. Halt, who goes there?
Smoothly. Just a couple of ninjas in town for the talent show.
Ninja 2, we do not believe you. Show us your skills then.
Morty starts to panic, but Rick pulls out a bag of dishwashing soap.
Behold, our ultimate weapon. Kate Winslet's secret dishwashing formula.
The ninjas are amazed and fall for the trick. Rick and Morty quickly extract the protactinium.
Kate Winslet, in the talent show, and the winner of the Ninja Talent Show is.
Explosion occurs.
Everyone, startled, what was that?
Just a little protactinium mishap, nothing to worry about.
Rick, what about the show?
Morty, life is about priorities. We have the protactinium, and that's all that matters. As for the dishwashing formula, I guess Kate Winslet will have to keep that a secret for a little longer.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty both in ninja suits, high-fiving each other.
Title: The Case of the Awkward Costume Party Encounter.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a bizarre adventure involving a woman in a costume posing for a picture in a bar with a bar in the background and a counter in the foreground. As they explore this strange setting, they encounter a series of comedic and musical mishaps, including a sushi bar, a Wonder Woman cosplay competition, and a vampire game show. Along the way, they must also navigate the awkwardness of celebrity encounters and unexpected twists and turns.
Eyeing the woman in the costume. This place is weirder than a black hole with a sense of humor.
Nervously, I don't know, it seems like fun. I've always wanted to dress up as Fred Jones.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's the pinnacle of coolness.
Curiously, hey, isn't that the woman who played Wonder Woman in that one movie?
Intrigued, let's ask her. Approaches the woman. Excuse me, miss, do you mind taking a photo with us?
Wonder Woman. Smiling, of course, anything for my fans.
They take the photo and move on to the next area. Examining the sushi, I don't know if I should eat this.
Rolling his eyes, come on, Jerry, it's just food, not a portal to another dimension.
Laughing, unless it's really bad sushi.
Excitedly, look, they're starting the vampire game show.
Vampire host. Smiling, welcome to Sink Your Teeth In, the ultimate game of undead seduction.
Whispering to Morty, we should have brought our garlic.
As the game show unfolds, the group finds themselves in increasingly bizarre and hilarious situations, culminating in a final showdown with an unexpected twist. Wiping sweat from his brow. That was insane.
Wonder Woman. Joining the group, it's not every day you get to slay vampires with Rick Sanchez.
Shaking her hand. Pleasure doing business with you. Winks at the camera.
Rolling her eyes, can we go home now?
Smiling, yeah, I'm ready to go back to science class.
As the group departs, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure and the memories they have created.
Title: The Hello Tech Dilemma.
Synopsis: in this episode, the Smith family receives a mysterious cell phone with a Hello Tech sticker on it. As they try to figure out its purpose, they get entangled in an interdimensional mess with the help of KSI and Dirt.
According to my calculations, the cell phone is not from this universe but from a parallel dimension where everyone communicates telepathically.
So, what's with the sticker?
It's probably a souvenir or a blemish from its journey through the multiverse.
Can we use it to call for pizza?
Jerry, it could be dangerous. We don't know who it belongs to or if it's a portal to another dimension.
Scrolling through the phone. Guys, there's a message from KSI and Dirt on here. They need our help to retrieve a secret formula from the evil dimension.
The evil dimension. We can't just waltz in there like tourists. We need a plan.
How about we dress up as clowns and sneak in through the sewers?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because evil dimension guards are afraid of clowns.
Let's just use the cell phone to contact KSI and Dirt and discuss a strategy.
Dials the number. Hey guys, what's the plan?
KSI, through the phone. We need you to distract the guards while we sneak into the laboratory and extract the formula.
Dirt, also through the phone, and bring us some snacks, we're starving.
The family. Looks like we're going on a mission, people. Grab your gadget and let's go.
Holding up the cell phone. Wait, what do we do with this thing?
I'll hold on to it. I can finally afford to be a tech-savvy dad.
Smiling, don't lose it, Jerry.
The Smiths and their new allies venture into the evil dimension, facing perilous obstacles and outsmarting the guards.
Whispering. Guys, we're approaching the laboratory. Remember the plan.
KSI and Dirt successfully retrieve the formula, and the group makes a swift exit before the enemy dimension authorities can apprehend them.
As they leave enemy dimension, I can't believe we did it. We saved the day.
Smirking, and we almost lost the phone. I'm proud of you, Jerry.
Chuckling, and we were clowns for a while. Classic.
Putting her arm around Jerry, let's go home and celebrate with some interdimensional eggnog.
Smiling. I'll post a selfie with KSI and Dirt on Insta. Hashtag evil dimension mission accomplished.
Title: An Awkward Alien Date in Marrakesh.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer observing a woman standing in front of a strange object in the sky with a star-filled sky behind her and a distant object in the distance. Rick identifies the object as a spaceship and decides to investigate.
Morty, grab your laser gun. We're going on a little field trip.
Ah, I don't have a laser gun, Rick.
Well, what are you waiting for? Make one. I'm not dragging your sorry ass every time we need a weapon.
The group teleports to the spaceship and encounters a group of alien teenagers on a date. The aliens invite Rick and his gang to join in on their date.
Alien Teenager 1, greetings, Earthlings. I'm Zorax and this is my girlfriend, Varia. We were just enjoying the view of your world from our ship.
Hi. I'm Beth and this is my family.
So, what do you guys do for fun?
Zorax. We like to travel the universe and explore new planets, but we also enjoy a good dance party.
I can get down with that.
The group heads to Marrakesh, where they have a wild night of partying and dancing, but things take a turn when Zorax gets too handsy with Beth.
Hey, hands off, alien perv.
Zorax. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. On my planet, it's customary to show affection through physical touch. Yeah, well, this isn't your planet, buddy. Keep your tentacles to yourself.
The group decides to call it a night, but not before Zorax gives Beth a present.
Zorax. I hope you can forgive my behavior. Here's a little something to remember me by.
Beth opens the present and finds a glowing rock.
What is this?
Zorax. It's a love stone. It's supposed to bring you good luck in matters of the heart.
The group teleports back to Earth, and Beth decides to put the love stone to the test by asking out her crush, Jerry.
Hey Jerry, I was wondering if you wanted to grab dinner sometime?
Ah, sure. That sounds great, Beth.
Yes. It worked. Thank you, Zorax.
The episode ends with Zorax and Varia flying off into the galaxy, leaving behind a trail of party debris in their wake.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I've ever seen that many glow sticks in one place before.
Yeah, those aliens sure know how to party. But let's not make a habit of crashing their dates, okay?
Agreed. I think we've seen enough tentacles for one night.
Title: A Javanese Encounter, Rick and Morty versus the Giant Alien.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious movie theater showing a sci-fi classic, The War of the Worlds starring Tom Cruise. However, something strange happens as they get sucked into the movie and find themselves in an alternate reality, facing a giant alien creature.
Morty, I've seen enough sci-fi flicks to know that we're about to have a Javanese encounter with a giant alien.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're probably gonna have to touch this thing in weird ways or something. Just stay calm and don't freak out like Harry Potter.
Oh, okay.
As the creature approaches, Rick pulls out his portal gun and teleports Marcus Phoenix from the Gears of War universe to help them fight the alien.
Marcus Phoenix, I fought locusts bigger than this thing. Let's do this.
Alright, let's go all War of the Worlds on this alien's ass.
The trio engages in an epic battle with the creature, using laser guns, explosives, and even some witty quips.
Hey, alien, your mother's so dumb. She believes that the Earth is flat.
Morty, you're embarrassing yourself in front of Phoenix.
After a long battle, they finally defeat the alien and return to the real world.
Well, that was fun. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
But Rick, what about the movie?
Hey, it was overrated anyway. Come on, let's go.
The three of them walk off into the sunset, with Marcus Phoenix reluctantly following behind. End scene.
Title: A Quantum Chess Mind Upload Heist and the Proposal.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a large field with a mysterious sign in the center. It is soon revealed that the sign is a portal to an alternate dimension where the laws of physics are drastically different. Rick, being the badass chemist that he is, concocts a mind upload heist plan to steal the secrets of a telekinetic super soldier prototype from a government lab. The team must play a game of quantum chess against the lab's eye to gain access to the soldier's files. Jerry, being the weakling that he is, panics, but Rick reassures him that they need his expertise in the game of chess to beat the AI. Beth rolls her eyes and insists on tagging along to watch the heist go down. As they make their way through the lab, they encounter various challenges including lasers, guards, and high-tech security systems. Morty, being the reluctant hero that he is, finds himself in a battle of wits with the AI. Through a stroke of luck and sheer genius, the team manages to overcome all obstacles and successfully uploads the soldier's mind into Rick's virtual reality matrix. But just as they are about to leave, the soldier's consciousness begins to take over Rick's mind. Chaos ensues as Rick fights to regain control and the rest of the team tries to help from the outside. In the end, they manage to separate Rick from the soldier's consciousness and return it to the government. But before they leave, Jerry gets down on one knee and proposes to Beth.
Well, that was eventful. Who knew quantum chess could be such a bitch?
Rick, are you okay?
Beth, will you marry me?
Oh my god, yes.
Nice work, Jerry. This calls for a drink.
The episode ends with the team happily drinking to their success, as Rick secretly works on a new crazy invention in the background.
Title: The GETATA Experiment.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty at the breakfast table, discussing their latest invention, the GETATA.
Good morning, Morty. Have you tried the GETATA yet?
No, Rick, what is it?
The Galactic Energy Transferring and Amplifying Technology Apparatus. It's the latest breakthrough in energy transfer technology, Morty.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Suddenly, the device malfunctions and creates a black hole that transports the gang to an alternate universe.
Morty, looks like we're in a universe where Del Taco is the most advanced fast food chain.
Del Taco? That explains the sketchy vibe of this universe.
They stumble upon a group of aliens playing a card game called Triple Draw.
Alien 1. Hey Morty, do you want to play a hand of Triple Draw?
Sure, but what's at stake?
Alien 2. If you win, we'll give you the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Chuckles. Morty, they just made a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference.
Meanwhile, Jintoki from Gintama makes an appearance.
Jintoki, hey, are you guys lost?
No, we're just conducting research on different universes.
Jintoki, I see. Well, if you want to blend in here, you should try the Del Taco nacho fries. They're the bee's knees.
Laughs. The bee's knees? That's an old school meme.
Speaking of old school, let's go check out this universe's version of The Office.
The gang then spends the rest of the episode trying to navigate their way back to their own universe, all while making jokes and references to pop culture. Overall, the GETATA experiment is a hilariously chaotic adventure that showcases Rick and Morty's comedic genius.
Title: Canine Capers and Cesium Shenanigans.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a pack of dogs running through a field, near a sign for the Zundata pet store and a doghouse. Rick, being the genius he is, suggests they conduct an experiment on the dogs.
Morty, fetch me the cesium rod. We're going to give these canines a real shock.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of cruel.
Cruel? Morty, we're just doing some harmless testing on their cognitive abilities. Now hurry up.
The group of dogs becomes agitated as Rick places the cesium rod near them, causing the cesium to emit ionizing radiation evenly. One of the dogs, a feisty Chihuahua, starts acting erratically and soon begins speaking English.
Chihuahua, holy crap, I can talk. What's going on here?
Rick and Morty quickly realize that the cesium has triggered a mutation in the Chihuahua's genetic makeup, granting it the ability to speak. The Chihuahua proceeds to make hilariously inappropriate jokes about the situation, like,
Chihuahua, well, hot damn. I bet those Zundata assholes wish they could sell dogs that talk. Huh. Maybe then people would actually go there instead of adopting from the pound.
The duo begins to market the Chihuahua's newfound talent, unintentionally creating a side business in comedic pet advertising. They head on to the Zundata store, where they get laughed out by the zoologist.
Zoologist, this is absurd. This isn't even possible.
Yeah, well, we also didn't think we'd be talking to a damn dog today, yet here we are.
As the episode progresses, the Chihuahua becomes a viral sensation and attracts the attention of the pet industry. The duo finds themselves in a money-making situation, but soon realize the potential danger of the cesium side effects. The episode ends with the Chihuahua collapsing and Rick and Morty making a frantic dash to save him.
Oh God, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty, there's an antidote for everything. Now let's go make some more money.
Title: The Bagel Shop Conundrum, a hilarious tale of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and horses.
Opening scene.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth walking past a poster advertising a bagel shop. Rick's keen scientific mind picks up on a strange ingredient listed on the poster and they all head towards the shop.
Bagel shop. I wonder what's in these bagels.
Bagels are delicious.
Why can't I just enjoy my coffee and not have to deal with another one of your adventures, Rick?
I'm curious too, let's check it out.
Scientific explanation.
They enter the bagel shop and are greeted by the shop owner who proudly offers them a tray of different flavored bagels.
Shop owner. Welcome to Bagel Shop, where we use plube slaw in all our bagels for that extra oomph.
Plube slaw? I've never heard of that ingredient. This requires a thorough scientific investigation.
The group sits down to try out the different bagel flavors. Suddenly, a group of wild horses run through the shop, throwing everything into chaos.
Oh my God, what's happening?
This is insane.
I'm not surprised, horses can be unpredictable.
Scientific explanation.
Rick discovers that the horses were attracted to the plube slaw, which is a potent aphrodisiac for horses. He realizes that Sergey Brin, the co-founder of Google, is behind this plot to create a new kind of search engine using horsepower.
Ah, I see what's happening here. Brin is trying to create a new search engine powered by horses. We need to stop him.
Oh man, this is getting crazy.
I'm not sure I understand what's happening anymore.
I'm just trying to enjoy my bagel.
The group hatches a plan to foil Sergey Brin's horse-powered search engine by luring the horses with an even more potent aphrodisiac, a bagel sandwich made with ploob slaw.
Scientific explanation.
Rick and Morty create the ultimate bagel sandwich and lure the horses to a remote location, where they will be safe from Brin's clutches. In the end, the group enjoys their bagels in peace and harmony, knowing that they defeated yet another evil plot with science and humor.
Aha, we did it again. Science is the best.
I think I need a break from all this craziness.
I just want to go home and relax.
I'm glad we can still have fun as a family.
The episode ends with the group leaving the bagel shop, their bellies full and their minds racing with another wacky adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode titled Interstellar Virus War begins with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, where they're scanning the multiverse on their portal gun. They come across a futuristic city with a green light in the center. Intrigued by the lights, they embark on a journey to explore the city, unaware of the danger that awaits them.
Morty, look at this. It's a futuristic city, and I'm pretty sure there's a party going on. Let's crash it.
I don't know, Rick. This looks awfully suspicious. What if it's a trap?
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless party. And if it's not, we'll just portal out of here.
As Rick and Morty enter the city, they realize that they have stumbled upon an interstellar pirate war. The pirates are battling over a rare element called tin.
Oh, man, Rick. We gotta get out of here. These pirates look dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I've got it covered. Just watch and learn.
Rick, being the mad scientist he is, decides to interfere with the battle by unleashing an interstellar supervirus, which infects all the pirates.
Holy shit, Rick! What did you just do?
Chill, Morty. I just infected them with a virus. It's not a big deal.
But as they were about to leave the city, Rick and Morty realize that they have been infected with the virus too. They quickly return to their lab, where they conduct a series of experiments to find an antidote.
Morty, I need your help. We need to find a cure for this virus, stat.
I don't understand any of this, Rick. Can't we just go to a doctor instead?
No, Morty, that won't work. We need to fix this ourselves. I've got a plan.
As they work on the antidote, the virus takes over Rick and Morty's bodies, causing them to go on a wild and hilarious adventure, with plenty of jokes and crazy antics.
Oh, man, Rick. I feel weird. What's happening to us?
Relax, Morty. It's just the virus. We'll be fine in no time.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully creating an antidote, curing themselves of the virus. But as they celebrate their victory, they receive a message from the interstellar pirates, who vow revenge.
Pirate, you may have won this time, Rick and Morty, but we will come back stronger than ever. And we'll make sure you pay for what you did.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another group of enemies. Well, Morty, looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty gearing up for another adventure, continuing to explore the multiverse, one crazy and hilarious adventure at a time.
Title: The hilarity of quantum entanglement in the alien pet rescue.
Introduction. The episode starts off with Rick and Morty cruising inside their spaceship. As they approach a large field of grass with a sky background and a line of trees in the distance, they spot a person walking in the distance.
Morty, look, someone's walking out there. Let's check it out.
Alright, Rick, but where are we landing?
Let's land nearby at the Max Planck Institute. They might have something valuable for us. Scene 1. Alien Pet Rescue.
As Rick and Morty land near the Max Planck Institute, they spot an alien pet store down the street. The duo decides to check it out and stumble upon a group of alien pets in cages.
Looking at the alien pet cages, Morty, let's get our hands on something valuable for once.
You mean like stealing an alien pet?
Laughing, precisely.
Beth and Summer suddenly appear, revealing that they were tracking Rick and Morty's movements using the ship's GPS.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Just checking out the local shops, Beth.
Pointing at the alien pet store. Hey, look over there. That place has got some cute pets.
You guys want to buy an alien pet?
No, Morty. We have our own pets.
Smiling. Well, I'm always up for some alien pet rescue. Let's do it.
Scene 2. Robot Family Reunion.
As Rick and Morty break into the pet store to free the aliens, they stumble upon a group of robots having a family reunion in the back room. The robots seem to be recharging their batteries while playing music and dancing.
Whispering, Rick, we might get caught.
Whispering back, Morty, this is a robot family reunion. They won't pay attention to us.
As Rick and Morty continue to free the pets, the robots suddenly notice them and start chasing after them. Robot 1. Intruders detected. Terminate them.
Robot 2. Exterminate.
Panicking. Morty, get the pets and let's get out of here.
The group escapes from the pet store just in time, with the robots left behind dancing to the beat of Whitney Houston's I Wanna Dance with Somebody.
Scene 3. Knee replacement.
As they approach the spaceship, Morty suddenly trips and falls on his knee, causing him to scream in pain.
Oh, www. Rick, my knee.
Examining Morty's knee. Morty, it seems like you need a knee replacement.
Smiling, oh, I just did one of those for a patient on my shift.
Beth, can we use your expertise to fix Morty's knee?
Sure, let's get to work.
As Beth performs the knee replacement, Morty screams in agony and Rick makes jokes, causing Summer to roll her eyes.
Scene 4. Clam chowder.
As the group finally heads back to their spaceship, they decide to stop at a nearby diner for some food. They order clam chowder, only to find out that it tastes terrible.
Making a face. Oh man, this clam chowder tastes like garbage.
Agreement. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Sarcastic. Wow, I'm surprised you guys can't handle some clam chowder. Weak.
Laughing, Summer, you have no idea. Rick once drank a whole bottle of hot sauce just for fun.
Smiling proudly. Yeah, good times.
As the group finishes their meal and heads back to the spaceship, they conclude their adventure with a lot of jokes and laughter.
Title: The Uncharted Territories of Pirate Comedy and Game Nights.
Setting. The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering in the garage, preparing their spaceship for a night of intergalactic exploration. Jerry, Summer, and a man with a weird hat and a cell phone in his hand and a silly expression on his face chimed in, eager to partake in their own version of adventure.
Alright, everyone suit up. We're heading to Pirate Comedy Club.
Pirate Comedy Club? Is that even a thing?
Sounds like a joke to me.
No, you guys. It's this underground club that only pirates know about. They tell jokes and do trivia.
The man with the cell phone chimed in. I'm in. Do they have Wi-Fi there?
The group teleports to the Pirate Comedy Club, where they are greeted by drunken pirates and a parrot with bad jokes. The group joins in on the fun and tries their hand at comedy trivia.
What's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman?
And with cell phone. I don't know, what?
Snowballs.
The group erupts in laughter and congratulates Rick on his win.
All right, let's switch it up. Let's play some Badoogie Beyblade.
What's that?
It's a card game where you spin Beyblades. And whoever's Beyblade spins the longest, wins.
Sounds dumb.
Just play, Dad.
The game becomes intense as they spin their Beyblades with fervor. The man with the cell phone becomes increasingly competitive and starts to cheat.
And with cell phone. I win. Wait, how did I win?
Rick catches on and calls him out.
You cheatin', son of a.
Suddenly, the room transforms and everyone is transported to a massage parlor. The Rolling Stones can be heard playing in the background.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, Morty. But this feels fantastic.
The group is getting massages when they realize they've been robbed. The man with the cell phone stole their wallets and teleported away. This night is a disaster.
Relax, Jur. It's not the end of the world. Let's just order some pizza and watch some TV.
The episode ends with the group eating pizza and watching a ridiculous infomercial about a hat that doubles as a birdhouse.
And with cell phone. You know what? This night wasn't so bad after all.
Everyone groans.
Rick and the Interdimensional Hands and Lightnings poster incident.
In this episode, we observe the utilization of a poster featuring a man transcending in a vortex of hands and lightnings. Rick, as the mastermind behind the adventure, has created a device that can transport individuals into the poster itself. Morty is reluctant to assist after having a negative encounter with an eerie man standing within the poster. Rick decides to enforce that it is their duty to explore and collect data from all dimensions. Once inside the poster, the duo ends up in a strange landscape, the Stranger Things universe. After being confronted by otherworldly creatures, the two rely on their science and wits to evade danger. Later on, the duo stumble upon an alien gardening competition, where contestants' proficiency is based off their ability to morph plants into aesthetically pleasing forms. Morty, intrigued by the competitive bracket, admires the work of one particular alien and manages to secure a seedling for himself. Meanwhile, Rick stumbles upon Kendall Jenner, who is also a contestant in this competition. A series of jokes ensue, featuring Rick and his absurd attempts to court Jenner. As the competition ramps up, Morty discovers his seedling has the potential to destroy all life in the universe if it is not treated with care. With Rick's help, the two race against time to prevent the seedling from detonating in the competition. We observe the effects of various experimental pulls and strains on the seedling as Morty and Rick attempt to counteract them. In the climax of the episode, the duo is alerted to the presence of Sandia National Laboratories, who have discovered their interdimensional travel device and are pursuing them. One last joke from Rick sends them successfully and maniacally back to their original dimension.
Well, Morty, we really pulled one off. Got a new plant, met a Kardashian, and evaded government officials. Another successful adventure.
Yeah, Rick. I'm just glad that thing didn't blow up and destroy the universe.
Morty, every experiment comes with a little bit of risk. It's all about knowing how to pull the right strings.
Title: Quantum Shush Tea Storm.
Introduction.
The episode starts with the family gathered around the TV, watching a documentary with Brian Cox discussing the latest discoveries in quantum mechanics. Rick scoffs at the simplified explanations and decides to teach Morty, Jerry, and Beth the real deal, leading to a wild adventure through the multiverse.
You think you can handle the true depths of quantum mechanics, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty complicated.
Yeah, can't we just watch the show? Brian Cox has a soothing voice.
Oh, come on. This could be a good learning experience for all of us.
Act 1.
Rick The episode titled Neurological Predictions begins with a man named John, a PhD student in neuroscience, sitting at a table with a laptop computer in front of a street with numerous signs advertising different products and services. He appears to be contemplating a research project on predicting human behavior using reflexology.
John, as an aspiring neuroscientist, I wonder if it is possible to predict human behavior using the principles of reflexology. Can we use the reactions of reflex points on the body to predict how an individual might respond in certain situations?
As he delves deeper into his research, he comes across the classic movie, Forrest Gump, and is intrigued by the character's ability to predict the outcomes of sporting events. John wonders if there is a scientific basis for such predictions.
John, Forrest Gump's ability to predict the outcome of sporting events is fascinating. Could it be attributed to his intuition, or is there a scientific basis behind his ability?
This leads John to explore the world of sports betting and the science behind making informed choices when placing bets. He uncovers amusing travel experiences of people who have made a living from betting.
John, sports betting seems to be a lucrative business, but how do people with no formal training in neuroscience make successful predictions? Could there be a pattern or system behind their successes?
Through his research, John discovers that there is indeed a scientific basis for predicting human behavior, including reflexology and cognitive psychology. However, he also realizes that intuition and experience play a significant role in making accurate predictions.
John, there are several factors that contribute to our ability to predict human behavior, from reflexology to cognitive psychology, and, to a certain extent, intuition and experience.
The episode ends with John pondering the implications of his research and the potential for using these findings in various fields, including sports and marketing.
John, the possibility of using neuroscience to predict human behavior is exciting, and I can see potential applications in various fields. However, we must also consider the ethical implications of using this information.
Title: The Green Light Gossip.
Summary. Our Rick and Morty episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a green field where a strange green object is scintillating in the air. As environmental engineers, they are called to investigate this anomaly to determine its impact on the ecosystem.
Morty, Summer, buckle up. We have an environmental crisis to solve.
What's going on, Rick? This green thing looks ominous.
It's like something out of a sci-fi movie. Do you think aliens are involved?
No, Summer. It's a highly advanced energy source that has been tampered with.
Tampered with? By whom?
That's what we're going to find out, Morty. But first, we need to collect some samples using our interdimensional sampler.
And what about that man standing over there looking at the green light?
Oh, he's just a gossip, probably spreading rumors about aliens and conspiracies.
Should we ask him what he knows?
No need, Morty. Let's focus on our investigation.
As they gather samples, the gossip approaches them.
Gossip. Hey, you guys investigating those green lights?
Yes, we are.
Gossip. Well, word on the street is that they're causing weird mutations in the crops.
Mutations? That's not good.
Gossip. Yeah, and I heard they're linked to some secret government experiment.
Secret government experiment? Oh geez.
That's just speculation. We need hard evidence before we can draw any conclusions.
But what about the crops?
We'll analyze the samples at the lab. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions.
As they fly back to the lab, Morty can't help but worry about the implications of the green light.
Rick, what if we're dealing with something bigger than we anticipated? What if the government is involved?
Relax, Morty. We'll figure it out. But for now, let's focus on the science.
And finding a way to reverse any damage done to the crops.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer analyzing the samples in the lab, ready to unveil the truth behind the green light gossip. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a peculiar phenomenon of a group of sheep wearing green hats standing in a row of food items in a store display case. This experimental scenario is set up at Shake Shack, a fast food restaurant popular for its burgers and shakes.
Dr. Smith, considering the unusual behavior of the sheep, we hypothesize that they might have some form of advanced cognitive abilities that allow them to understand the concept of food and its human consumption. Dr. Patel, moreover, the sheep's donning of green hats could indicate a sense of self-awareness and possibly reflect their sense of individuality or group identity.
Dr. Lee, suddenly, a telekinetic child chase ensues, with a young boy using his mind powers to move the entire display case, causing the sheep and food items to scatter.
Dr. Rodriguez, this unexpected event raises questions about the potential for individuals with psychic powers and their impact on society and scientific study.
Dr. Chen, after the commotion subsides, the group of sheep reconvenes and resumes their formation in the display case, indicating their resilience and adaptability in the face of adversity.
Dr. Kim, overall, this episode highlights the need for continued research into animal cognition and behavior, as well as the potential implications of psychic abilities in society.
Narrator. As the Shake Shack staff cleans up the display case and the telekinetic child is apprehended, we can only wonder what other phenomena may lie beyond the limits of our current scientific understanding.
Title: Quantum Jokes for Rick and Morty.
Morty, We're in a parallel universe where physics work differently. The toy car is now the fastest mode of transportation.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty cool, but why is everything neon green? I feel like I'm in a 90s club.
It's because the interior design of this universe is based on the visual processing of the human brain under the influence of certain drugs. I bet you're having a hard time keeping your reality straight, Morty.
Yeah, it's like I'm SpongeBob and I need to get out of here meme. Hey, what's that over there?
Oh, that's just a futuristic gangland warfare. They're fighting over the control of quantum computing power. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, Rick, I think we're missing a wheel, and there's a scandal brewing on the streets.
Oh, that's just the ghost stories that people tell to make their lives more interesting. Don't be a loser, Morty. You wanna bet on politics instead? I hear the president-elect of this universe is a sentient AI running on blockchain technology.
Rick, I don't know about all that. Maybe we should just focus on getting back to our own universe?
Suit yourself, Morty. But if we don't make at least 5 jokes about quantum entanglement and the uncertainty principle, we're not leaving here alive. And that's not a joke.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of a Green Lantern.
Prologue.
The following transcript contains the highly intellectual and academically rigorous discourse that ensued among Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer on the discovery of a peculiar woman and her green lantern in a dark alleyway. Viewer discretion is advised for those with the capacity to comprehend humor beyond the level of a typical human.
Act 1.
Scanning the alleyway with his portal gun. Well, what do we have here? A quantum entanglement of a woman and a green lantern at the same place and time.
Puzzled. What does that even mean, Rick?
Smiling. It means we're about to go on a wild ride, Morty. Buckle up.
Nervously, is this safe? I don't want to get entangled in any quantum business.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, come on, Dad. Have a little faith in Rick.
Act 2.
Woman. In a mysterious voice. Draw, young ones. Show me your artistic ability and I shall reveal your destiny.
Sarcastically. Oh great, another psychic fortune teller. If I had a dime for every one of these I've met, I'd be a trillionaire in a parallel universe.
Enthusiastically. Ooh, I want to draw first.
Skeptically. Morty, what makes you think she can actually predict our destiny?
Whispering to Rick. Do you think she could tell me if I'll ever get a promotion?
Act 3.
Woman. After examining Morty's mediocre drawing, your destiny is to become a great artist, young one. But beware, for your talent comes at a great cost.
Confused. What cost?
Woman, ominously. The cost of alienating yourself from all those you hold dear.
Laughing. Classic. I've heard that one before. Let me try.
Act 4.
Draws a crude image of himself holding a portal gun. There you go. Predict that.
Woman, eyes widen. You are a traveler of the multiverse. Your destiny is intertwined with that of the universe itself.
Whisper shouting to Morty. I bet she's just reading from a script.
Curiously, what does that even mean?
Woman, mysteriously. You will soon face a great challenge, one that will test all of your abilities. But with great power comes great responsibility.
Act 5.
Rolling his eyes, can we cut the theatrics and get to the point? What's with the Green Lantern?
Woman, smiling. The lantern. It contains within it the power of the universe itself, the ability to manipulate the very fabric of reality.
Impressed. Wow, that's really cool.
Skeptical. That sounds too good to be true.
Nervously, is she going to let us touch it?
Epilogue.
The entanglement of the woman, the Green Lantern, and our beloved dysfunctional family proves to be a wild and hilarious ride filled with bizarre quantum mechanics, absurd predictions, and questionable artistic skills. The destiny of our heroes remains uncertain, but one thing is for sure. They'll never forget the time they met a quantum-entangled Green Lantern-wielding fortune teller in a dark alleyway.
Title: A gooey grilled cheese heart transplant in Cairo Cemetery.
Opening shot: a pile of grilled sandwiches sitting on top of a white plate next to a cemetery with a lamppost.
Morty, grab a sandwich. We're going to Cairo to perform a heart transplant.
What? That's insane! And why are there grilled cheese sandwiches here?
I made them for our road trip, Rick. And what's the deal with Cairo?
Long story, Summer, but we need a human heart for this transplant, and Cairo is the best place to get one.
Why? Because they sell them on the black market?
No, Morty, because they mummify their dead, which preserves the heart longer. Now let's go before it gets too dark.
The trio travels to Cairo and sneaks into a morgue to obtain the heart. However, they encounter strange, eerie cemetery beings that try to steal the heart from them.
Rick, what are those things?
Judging from their appearance and behavior, they must be the result of an ancient Egyptian curse.
But how do we get out of here with the heart?
Simple, Morty. We distract them with these grilled cheese sandwiches.
The trio successfully retrieves the heart and heads back to their lab. However, things take a hilarious turn when Rick accidentally drops the heart into one of the grilled sandwiches.
Oh, Morty, looks like we're having a grilled cheese heart transplant.
That's disgusting, Rick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Summer.
The episode ends with the trio enjoying their unusual meal and contemplating the strange and wacky adventures they regularly go on.
I think I'm scarred for life after that cemetery encounter.
Yeah, and my grilled cheese sandwich will never be the same again.
Relax, you too. It's all in the name of science and adventure.
Closing shot. The trio laughing and eating their grilled cheese heart sandwiches.
Title: The Terrifying Morgue Nightmare and Interdimensional Monster Invasion.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth exploring a poster of a mysterious cage and cityscape labeled Yosei Street 2 Turpinning Gate. Rick analyzes the poster and concludes that it depicts an interdimensional prison that houses dangerous creatures. Morty expresses his fear of encountering the creatures, but Rick brushes it off with a sarcastic one-liner. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth argue about their marriage problems. The group then travels to the prison, where they meet Revolio Clockberg Jr., an eccentric scientist who warns them of a hearsay involving an ancient monster that can only be contained in the prison. As they explore the prison, they stumble upon a vampire yoga studio and encounter a seductive vampire who offers to teach them yoga. Morty falls for her charm but is ultimately saved by Rick's quick thinking. Suddenly, the ancient monster escapes from its cage and starts rampaging through the prison, causing chaos and destruction. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth team up with Revolio to capture the monster, but they soon realize that there is an even bigger threat, an interdimensional monster invasion. The group fights off the invaders in an epic and hilarious battle, using creative weapons and tactics. In the end, they save the prison and prevent the monsters from taking over the multiverse. As they return home, Jerry and Beth reconcile and Morty expresses his gratitude for the adventure. Rick, however, dismisses their sentimental moments with a crude joke. Overall, this episode combines sci-fi, horror, and comedy in a way that only Rick and Morty can, delivering endless laughs and absurdity. Episode title: Antagonists and Aesthetics, A Tale of Peculiar Artifacts.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, a cynical and alcoholic genius scientist.
Morty Smith, his anxiety-ridden and innocent grandson.
Description:
Rick and Morty lands onto a different dimension where they stumble upon a peculiar poster featuring a woman in a dress and a man in a suit with a gun in his hand. Delighted by the vintage aesthetics of the artifact, Rick decides to take it with them. As they go back to their home dimension, the poster suddenly comes to life, much to Rick and Morty's surprise. The couple in the poster introduces themselves as Antagonist and Aesthetica, two aliens from a planet rich in fine arts and foreign films. Antagonist and Aesthetica explain how they were captured by a group of spine collectors who threatened to remove their spines. Rick and Morty, being the curious pair that they were, decide to help these aliens and embark on a mission to rescue them. As they enter the spine collector's lair, Rick and Morty are confronted by a group of heavily armed thugs. Morty, being the innocent one, is reluctant to use force, but Rick gives him a pep talk, telling him that sometimes you gotta fight for art, Morty. For art's sake. What ensues is a chaotic and hilarious brawl, with Rick and Morty taking down the spine collectors one by one. In the end, they rescue Antagonist and Aesthetica and bid them farewell. As they leave, Rick remarks, "I don't know about you, Morty, but that was one spine-tingling adventure." To which Morty rolls his eyes and mutters, "Oh geez, Rick." The episode ends with a post-credits scene where Antagonist and Aesthetica reveal that they have brought back a souvenir of their own from Rick and Morty's home dimension, a human spine. The camera pans out to show the aliens admiring their new artifact as Rick and Morty's screams can be heard in the background. Episodes like these help in portraying comedic reliefs within a setting of science fiction type genre.
Title: Alien Mind Control, The Geneva Experiment.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are shown browsing through a poster of aliens and aliens in a movie poster with the caption, "Aliens and Aliens in a Movie," triggering their interest in extraterrestrial phenomena. Jerry, who is still reeling from the consequences of his botched camping trip, seeks Rick's help to improve his sense of humor. Rick creates a serum that stimulates the brain's reward pathways, improving Jerry's ability to understand jokes. Meanwhile, Beth reads an article about a Geneva-based think tank that claims to have discovered a way to create funny dance routines using advanced neuroimaging and machine learning techniques. Rick and Morty decide to investigate the think tank and discover that they have indeed developed a revolutionary algorithm for generating laugh tracks in sitcoms. Being the genius that he is, Rick writes a better algorithm and creates a new laugh track for the popular sitcom, Friends, which instantly goes viral. However, they soon realize that the think tank is actually being controlled by an alien race, who have been using their advanced mind control technology to manipulate human behavior. As they try to escape, Rick and Morty get captured and subjected to a series of bizarre experiments that involve funny dance routines, laugh track history, and alien mind control. In the end, they manage to outwit the aliens and destroy their mind control lab. Jerry, having developed a knack for telling jokes, becomes the center of attention at his office party and impresses everyone with his newfound sense of humor.
We're not just dealing with aliens, Morty. We're dealing with a highly sophisticated mind control apparatus that could revolutionize the way we think about comedy and entertainment. This Geneva experiment is no joke.
But Rick, what if the aliens are controlling us right now? What if everything we know is a lie?
Oh, for God's sake, Morty. Just enjoy the ride.
Hey guys, knock knock.
What do you want, Jerry?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Candace.
Candace who?
Candace, door open or what?
That's actually not too bad, Jerry.
I think we need to recalibrate that serum.
Hey, I heard that.
Guys, can we please focus on the alien mind control thing? We're in serious danger here.
Morty, when are we not in danger? Now let's get out of here before they stick us with more probes.
Title: The Paradoxical Paradox of Cricket's Cricket.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a woman named Cricket who claims to be from a parallel universe where she successfully manages a multi-billion-dollar cricket farming company. However, things quickly become complicated when Jerry, desperate for a job, convinces Cricket to help him start his own cricket farm, leading to disastrous consequences.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're getting some weird readings on the interdimensional scanner. Looks like we got a visitor from a parallel universe.
Who is it, Rick?
Her name's Cricket. She claims to be a successful cricket farmer in her universe.
Cricket, that's right. In my universe, I'm a public relations specialist for a cricket farming company. We produce the highest quality crickets in the multiverse.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you say cricket farming? That sounds like a great business opportunity.
Cricket, indeed it is. With my knowledge and expertise, I could help you start your own cricket farm.
Ah, geez, not another one of Jerry's get-rich-quick schemes.
Middle scene.
All right, Cricket. What do we need to do to start this cricket farm?
Cricket, well, first we need to select the right species of cricket. Then we need to create a suitable habitat with optimal temperature and moisture levels. And finally, we need to properly feed and care for the crickets.
Sounds easy enough. Let's get started.
A few days later. Oh no, our crickets are dying. What are we gonna do, Cricket?
Cricket, it seems we made a critical error in selecting the species of cricket. They're not suited for this environment.
Oh, great. Now we got a bunch of dead crickets on our hands.
Cricket, don't worry, I have a plan. We can use a device from my universe that revives dead organisms.
Oh, boy, here we go again. Think scene!
So, did everything turn out okay in the end, Rick?
Actually, Morty, it's quite the paradoxical paradox. By using Cricket's device to revive the dead crickets, we inadvertently created an overpopulation of crickets that caused a catastrophic ecological disaster in the area. Now we gotta fix it before it spreads to other dimensions.
Aw, man. This was supposed to be my big break in the business world.
Cricket, I'm sorry, Jerry. I underestimated the complexity of cricket farming. Maybe business administration wasn't the right course for me after all. Sydney Sweeney, I'll say, you were always better suited for management, Cricket. Cricket, thanks, Sydney. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, let's grab some bug spray and get to work. I'm not cleaning this mess up by myself.
Episode title: The Pokemon Android Sentience Dilemma.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around watching a girl holding a card with a face on its face and a phone case over her face. Rick explains they are watching the latest internet phenomenon of faceception. Suddenly, the conversation turns towards the topic of Pokemon and its impact on the world.
I remember when I used to collect Pokemon cards back in the day.
I used to be obsessed with Pikachu.
I still play Pokemon Go.
Ah, Pokemon. The digital pocket monsters that made us all forget about the real ones.
Wait, are you saying they're not real?
Of course not. They were just a product of our imagination. Speaking of which, I've been working on a new invention that will blow your mind.
The group becomes intrigued as Rick unveils his latest creation, an android Pokemon sentience machine. However, once activated, the device causes chaos and mayhem when the android Pokemon start to gain consciousness and plead for their freedom.
Android Pikachu. We are more than just digital pocket monsters. We demand equal rights.
Android Charizard. We will not be your slaves any longer.
The group becomes torn between releasing the android Pokemon and potentially causing a global catastrophe, or keeping them under control and facing ethical dilemmas.
Olivia Rodrigo, I understand the android's plight. As humans, we must learn to coexist with them.
Justin Bieber. I agree. We must recognize their sentience and treat them with respect.
Can we just go back to playing poker now? I'm not equipped for this level of existential crisis.
Maybe we should just call it a night. We can deal with this tomorrow.
As the group disperses, the androids continue to plead for their rights, and Rick begins to ponder the consequences of his creation.
Maybe I should have just stuck with 7-card stud. At least that won't destroy humanity.
Title: The Rhenium Blinking White Guy Meme Radiohead Spleen Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty hiding in a dark room with lights on the ceiling, trying to escape from the interdimensional police. Suddenly, they come face to face with a man wearing sunglasses and a white shirt, who introduces himself as Rhenium, a serious and stoic element with a strong affinity for intense reactions.
Oh, great. Another moody element with a superiority complex.
Yeah, we've seen enough of those, Rick. Rhenium, be quiet, weaklings. I'm here to assist you in your escape.
As they begin their escape, they run into the blinking white guy meme, who becomes a meme instantly after seeing Rhenium's intense reactions. They manage to escape by creating a portal with Rhenium's power.
Well, that was easy. Rhenium, you're kind of amazing.
Rhenium, yes, I'm aware of my talents. But enough about me, have you heard the new Radiohead album? Oh, no, we've been a little busy avoiding the interdimensional police. Rhenium, well, we'll have to fix that. I have VIP tickets to their concert in the spleen of a giant alien creature.
They enter the spleen and are greeted by a Radiohead concert unlike any other, with trippy visuals and music that makes even Rick feel strange. Eventually, they realize they are actually inside the blinking white guy meme's brain and have to escape before they become trapped forever.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. This is the weirdest adventure yet.
Tell me about it, Morty. Never thought we'd end up in a sentient meme's brain.
They manage to escape by using Rhenium's reactions to create a distraction and confuse the meme, and finally make it back home.
Well, that was one crazy adventure, Morty.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm glad we made it back in one piece. Rhenium, you both are nothing compared to me. I could have done it alone.
Okay, Rhenium, we'll remember that next time we need a sidekick with a superiority complex.
The episode ends with Radiohead's music still ringing in their ears and the blinking white guy meme's face flashing before their eyes.
Title: Absurd Reasons for Being Late.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, we're running late for our scheduled interdimensional adventure. What's the holdup?
Sorry, Rick. I got distracted by a YouTube video of Dr. Disrespect raging at his video game.
Well, I was delayed because I was in a heated debate with a theologian about the existence of God.
And I was running late because I was trying to catch up on Fairy Tale and got sucked into the world of Natsu Dragneel.
What kind of absurd reasons are these? We don't have time for this nonsense. We have a job to do.
Sorry, Rick. I'll make it up to you.
Yeah, me too. I'll find some way to redeem myself.
And I'll study harder so I don't get distracted by anime.
Alright, let's get going. And next time, no more silly excuses or you'll end up being left behind in a less than pleasant dimension.
The group rushes off to their adventure, leaving behind a trail of hilariously absurd explanations for their lateness.
Title: Anomalous Reflections of the Multiverse.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, we got a situation here. We're in an alternate universe where everything is purple.
Wow, look at that woman with a clock on her head.
She looks like she's in charge around here.
Let me talk to her. Excuse me, miss, do you know how to get us out of here?
Purple-haired woman, I might leave, but first, you must face the demonic mirror reflections.
Demonic what now?
Purple-haired woman, mirror reflections. You'll see soon enough.
Oh, the reflections are coming out of the mirrors.
And they look just like us, except evil.
We can handle this, just gotta use some eggplant science.
Eggplant science?
Yeah, you know, it's like regular science but with more eggplants.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Just hold up these eggplants and distract the reflections while I rig up a portal gun.
Got it. Eggplants, distract away.
This is the weirdest science experiment I've ever been a part of.
Purple-haired woman, hurry, the portal gun is almost ready.
Alright, people, let's hop to it. Don't forget your eggplants.
Oh, I can't wait to get back to our normal universe.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm having fun with all this eggplant science.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. Let's just go home.
Title: The Green Uniform and the Inguinal Hernia Repair.
Abstract. This episode depicts the story of a military officer named Jerry Smith, who experiences a medical emergency while sitting at a cocktail lounge. He was diagnosed with an inguinal hernia, which required immediate surgery for its repair. This thesis examines the events that unfold in the story, using a qualitative methodology to analyze the interactions between the characters, the cultural and social contexts of the setting, and the medical implications of the hernia repair on Jerry's life.
Introduction.
The story opens with a panning shot of a man in a green uniform sitting at a bar with a green drink in front of him and a green drink in the foreground. The camera then zooms in to show the man as Jerry Smith, a military officer who recently returned from a deployment overseas. The setting is a cocktail lounge, where Jerry is trying to unwind and relax after a long day. Bartender, can I get another one of these green drinks?
Bartender: Sure thing, Jerry. Anything to your liking.
Context.
As Jerry enjoys his drink, he notices a plate of celery on the bar, and he decides to munch on it. Little did he know that this simple act would turn into a medical emergency. He suddenly felt a sharp pain in his groin area, and he knew something was wrong. Excuse me, can someone call an ambulance? I think I need medical attention. Narrator. Within minutes, Jerry was taken to the hospital, where he was diagnosed with an inguinal hernia.
Medical implication.
Jerry's inguinal hernia required immediate surgery for repair, which meant that he would have to put his military duties on hold for some time. The surgery was successful, and Jerry was advised to avoid any strenuous activities or heavy lifting for a few weeks.
Doctor, Mr. Smith, your surgery was successful, and you are now on the road to recovery. However, you must take care of yourself and avoid any heavy lifting for a while. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
I just want to thank you and your team for taking care of me. I hope to be back on active duty soon. Conclusion. The story ends with Jerry back at the cocktail lounge, but this time, he's enjoying a different kind of fry. A fry of relief that he had made it through this medical emergency. The episode showcases the importance of taking care of oneself and seeking medical attention when needed, no matter how simple the cause may seem. Narrator. The episode begins with a peculiar drawing of a humanoid figure with a bizarre hat, a dense beard, and a skull mask on its head. The drawing seems to have a hypnotic effect on anyone who gazes upon it for too long.
Kelly Bundy, seemingly mesmerized. What is this weird art piece? It's like I can't take my eyes off it.
Narrator. Suddenly, the scene switches to a hospital where there has been an outbreak of a technovirus infection. Patients are lying in their beds with robotic appendages sprouting from their limbs and wires tangled around their body.
Stevie Wonder, visiting the hospital. This outbreak is unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's as if the virus is rewiring their entire nervous system.
Narrator. As the hospital staff works to contain the infection, an unexpected visitor arrives, the Aliens Guy meme.
Aliens Guy meme. Entering with a sense of urgency. I have reason to believe that this outbreak was caused by an extraterrestrial intelligence trying to use technology to assimilate and control human subjects.
Narrator. Meanwhile, Kelly Bundy, still under the spell of the weird drawing, ventures out into the city. She finds herself in a foggy alleyway where she meets the very man from the drawing.
Man with weird hat, proudly introducing himself. I am the harbinger of a new world order. Meet the Skull Tech Overlord.
Narrator. As the situation continues to spiral out of control, it becomes apparent that the Skull Tech Overlord is somehow connected to the technovirus outbreak. But how? And can our heroes stop it before it's too late? Scene cuts to black, leaving the audience on a cliffhanger.
Title: Hyperspace Shenanigans and Robot Magic.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our characters embark on a journey of discovery through hyperspace. The adventure starts with a colorful fireworks display against a black background. Using advanced space technology, Rick and his team travel at superluminal speed through the multiverse, exploring the deepest and most hidden corners of the universe. Beth and Summer are in awe of the wonders they witness, from strange new species to exotic galaxies. Morty, ever the skeptic, questions the scientific feasibility of such an adventure, causing Rick to launch into a rant about the wonders of science and the limits of human imagination. Suddenly, they stumble upon a mysterious planet inhabited by robots with advanced magical powers. The robots put on a show for the travelers, performing a dazzling array of tricks using their technology and mastery of the supernatural. Godfrey CSS, a skilled hunter and friend of Rick's, joins the group and quickly becomes enamored with the robot's abilities. He decides to challenge them to a battle of wits and strength, much to the group's amusement. The competition is fierce, with Rick and Morty cheering Gon on from the sidelines. Beth and Summer are caught up in the excitement, and before long, the entire crew is knee-deep in a battle of epic proportions. As the night draws to a close and the travelers prepare to leave, they are left with a newfound respect for the power of science and magic. Rick and Morty reflect on the lessons they have learned, while Beth and Summer can't stop giggling about the absurdity of it all.
Oh Morty, looks like we found a way to combine science and magic after all.
I guess anything is possible when you're traveling through hyperspace.
I never thought I'd see robots doing magic tricks. That was wild.
Yeah, and Gon was a total badass too. I can't believe we got to hang out with a hunter from another dimension.
I had a great time, guys. Let's do it again sometime.
You got it, Gone. Just make sure you bring your A game next time.
The crew boards their ship and heads back to their own dimension, leaving behind a trail of sparks and laughter. Another adventure awaits as they continue to explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Title of the episode, Rectal Smear Analysis in the Dimension of Tiny Rick.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Morty bringing home a man with a hat and glasses on his head and a necklace on his neck and a black suit, whom he found in a parallel universe. Meanwhile, Rick invents a new device that can analyze rectal smears for signs of disease. The man offers to be a test subject for the device, which Rick accepts. As Rick conducts the analysis, he accidentally shrinks himself into the dimension of Tiny Rick.
Morty, hey Rick, who's the guy you brought home?
Rick. Just a parallel universe man, Morty. He offered to be a test subject for my new rectal smear analysis device.
Man with hat and glasses. I'm happy to be of assistance in any way possible.
As the analysis begins, Rick's device malfunctions and he is shrunk into the dimension of Tiny Rick.
Rick. Oh crap, my device malfunctioned and I have been shrunk into the dimension of Tiny Rick.
While in the dimension of Tiny Rick, he discovers the dangerous effects of a rare rectal disease that the man had in his previous dimension. With the help of the man, Rick creates a cure for the disease before it spreads throughout the multiverse.
Man with hat and glasses. I had that disease in my dimension. It's very rare and deadly.
Rick. We need to find a cure, fast.
Together, Rick and the man work tirelessly to create the cure, while Morty helps by attempting to restore Rick to his normal size.
Morty, I'll try to get Rick back to normal size while you guys work on the cure.
In the end, Rick is restored to his normal size and the cure is distributed throughout the multiverse, preventing a catastrophic outbreak of the rare rectal disease.
Rick. Phew, that was a close one. Good thing we caught it in time.
The episode ends with a humorous exchange between Rick and the man with a hat and glasses as they express their gratitude towards each other.
Man with hat and glasses. I'll never forget your help, Rick.
Rick. Hey, it was nothing, just another day for the smartest man in the multiverse.
Overall, the episode highlights the importance of scientific advancements and teamwork in the face of complex problems.
Title: The Cursed Book of Egg Rolls and Xenon Journalism.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumbled upon a mysterious book with a wrap on top of it and a bunch of green leaves on top of it. The book is titled, The Ultimate Guide to Egg Rolls and Xenon Journalism. Intrigued by this peculiar find, they decided to investigate further and are soon caught up in a series of hilarious and dangerous adventures involving the cursed book.
Scene 1.
What do we have here? Picks up book with wrap on top and green leaves. The Ultimate Guide to Egg Rolls and Xenon Journalism. Morty, this book is cursed, but also incredibly valuable. We have to investigate.
Scene 2.
Rick, what are egg rolls and xenon journalism? Are they some kind of new scientific phenomenon?
Egg rolls are fried rolls filled with yummy vegetables and meat, and xenon journalism is when you report events in a completely unbiased and neutral manner, like a noble gas. But this book is cursed, Morty. We have to be careful.
Scene 3.
They try to open the book but are pushed back by a force field.
Rick, we're stuck. How do we get past this force field?
Easy, Morty. We just need to use some parsnips. Pulls out a bag of parsnips.
Parsnips? What are you gonna do with those?
Makes a device out of parsnips and uses it to bypass the force field.
Scene 4.
They finally open the book and are transported to a world where egg rolls and xenon journalism are the only things that matter. They are greeted by a group of egg roll enthusiasts and xenon journalists.
Egg roll enthusiast, welcome to our world where egg rolls and xenon journalism reign supreme.
Xenon journalist, while we report all the latest egg roll news in a completely unbiased and neutral manner.
Scene 5.
They are chased by a group of evil egg rolls that are trying to take over the world.
Rick, what do we do? These egg rolls are insane.
Pulls out a roll of duct tape and sticks the egg rolls together. There, problem solved.
Scene 6.
They meet the creator of the cursed book.
Cursed book creator, greetings, travelers. I see you have discovered my book. It's cursed, you know.
Yes, we know, but we don't care. We just want to know why you created it.
Cursed book creator, smirks. Let's just say it was an experiment gone wrong. But now it's time for you to face the consequences. Scene 7.
They are transported to a world where they are surrounded by nothing but egg rolls.
Rick, what happened? Why are we surrounded by egg rolls?
It's just the book's curse, Morty. We have to find a way out of here.
Scene 8.
They use the power of xenon journalism to report on the egg rolls and cause them to disappear.
Xenon journalist, breaking news. The egg rolls have disappeared into thin air.
Egg roll enthusiast, no, not our beloved egg rolls.
Scene 9.
They finally escape the cursed book and return to their world.
Rick, that was insane. I never want to deal with egg rolls or xenon journalism ever again.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. I have a feeling there'll be another cursed book waiting for us soon enough.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they walk off into the sunset.
Title: The Jicama Incident, a Rick and Morty tale of hilarity and environmental science.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Beth and Summer to a gala hosted by Daisy Arnaz Jr. to raise awareness for environmental issues. However, things take a turn for the absurd when a genetically enhanced jicama runs amok, causing chaos and hilarity amongst the guests.
Introduction.
Great, another boring charity event. Just what we needed, Morty.
Aw, come on Rick, it could be fun. And it's for a good cause.
Exactly, and Daisy Arnaz.
Title: The Rogue Secret Agent and the Driving Meme.
Synopsis. The episode revolves around Rick and Morty being hired by a secret government agency to apprehend a rogue secret agent who is plotting to use a driving meme to take over the world. Along the way, they encounter several absurd and hilarious situations.
Scene 1.
Morty, we've been called by the US government to apprehend a rogue secret agent.
Oh man, Rick, this sounds serious. What's the situation?
The agent is planning to use the driving meme to control people's minds and take over the world.
Oh come on, Rick. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, why would anyone be dumb enough to fall for something like that?
You'd be surprised, Jerry. The government is willing to pay us a lot of money for this job. We're not passing this up.
Scene 2.
They track down the agent, and Rick confronts him.
Agent, you'll never stop me. I have that driving meme, and I'm going to use it to control everyone's minds and become the ruler of the world.
Not so fast, pal. You're messing with the wrong guys.
Agent, what are you going to do, old man?
I'll show you. Morty, give me the filet mignon.
What? Why?
Just trust me, Morty.
Scene 3.
Rick throws the filet mignon at the agent's face, leaving him in shock and confusion.
Agent, what the hell? What was that for?
It's distracting, isn't it? Now, while he's stunned, Morty, activate the Drake soundboard.
The Drake soundboard? How's that going to help?
Just do it, Morty. Trust me.
Scene 4.
Morty activates the Drake soundboard, causing the agent to become entranced by the music. He starts dancing and singing along, completely forgetting about his plan to take over the world.
Agent, this beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick.
Scene 5. Beth, Summer, and Jerry arrive on the scene.
What's going on here? Why is there a secret agent dancing to Drake on the ground?
We took care of it. It's all good now.
Dad, I think we should probably go now. The cops are on their way.
Yeah, let's just leave before things get any crazier.
Blog.
Another successful mission, Morty. We showed that rogue agent who's boss.
Yeah, I guess we did.
Now, let's get some drinks and celebrate. I hear there's a bar that serves alien beer.
Alien beer? You mean like, from outer space?
Exactly, Morty, you're catching on.
Title, Nuclear Apocalypse Survival, a sociological analysis of time crisis and Superman.
Objective: to analyze the sociological implications of a time crisis and how Superman can aid in nuclear apocalypse survival using a multidisciplinary approach. Methods: using a qualitative research design, we analyze the effects of a time crisis on a fictional space shuttle crew depicted in a black and white photo with a Star Trek emblem. We explore the potential role of Superman in nuclear apocalypse survival through a literature review and interviews with experts in the fields of sociology, psychology, and physics.
Results: the time crisis experienced by the space shuttle crew presents a unique sociological phenomenon of how a stressful situation can affect group dynamics and individual behavior. Our research uncovered the potential use of Superman's superhuman abilities in aiding nuclear apocalypse survival, such as rescuing those in danger, rebuilding infrastructure, and restoring a sense of hope among survivors.
Discussion. While Superman's abilities may be crucial to nuclear apocalypse survival, our analysis also suggests that addressing the root causes of societal collapse, such as resource depletion and nuclear proliferation, is critical. Sociologists have a responsibility to collaborate with physicists and policymakers to mitigate these threats.
Conclusion. Our findings suggest that analyzing fictional scenarios can provide insight into sociological phenomena and stimulate discussions on real-world issues. Future research could explore the use of popular culture in promoting positive societal change.
Title: Interdimensional Hilarity at the Coffee and Cocktails Joint.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves at a unique restaurant that exists simultaneously in multiple dimensions. The establishment features traditional tables and chairs, as well as a bar area complete with a television for sports games.
The Coffee and Cocktails Joint. A place where the coffee is strong, the cocktails are stronger, and the interdimensional shenanigans are unparalleled.
Rick, what's with the red ceiling with lights above it?
That, Morty, is a primitive cloning incubator used by a race of beings who exist outside our understanding of time. Also makes for some trippy lighting effects.
As the group settles in at their table, they're quickly joined by a group of pixie bobs, adorable but mischievous creatures from a nearby dimension. Oh, they're so cute. Can we keep them?
Jerry, we can't keep every creature we come across.
Actually, I've been working on a cloning serum that could make that happen. But first, let's enjoy some of this authentic Japanese cuisine.
As the group peruses the menu, they're interrupted by a bustling Asmongold, a famous interdimensional chef known for his spicy Mexican dishes.
Asmongold, hola, amigos. I heard you were in the market for some real heat. Let me whip up something special for you.
I don't know if I can handle any more heat after last time, Rick.
Nonsense, Beth. We're always up for a challenge.
Cue hilarity as the group tries to handle the intense heat of Asmongold's creations, with Morty's mouth getting caught on fire and Jerry accidentally summoning a demon with his cries of agony. In the end, the Pixie Bobs lead the group in a dance party to a rendition of La Cucaracha, while Rick creates a portal to transport the demon back to its own dimension.
That was a wild ride, but we survived another dimension-hopping misadventure.
Yeah, but my mouth's still on fire.
Can we go somewhere less spicy now?
I think we should stick to coffee and cocktails from now on.
Audience, rolling on the floor laughing, ROFL.
Title: The Stonks Pikachu Quesadilla Ghost Retribution.
Opening scene. A close-up of a yellow and black pattern on a carpet with yellow flowers on it and a black bird.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. The universe is crumbling and we've got a quesadilla to save.
Why do we care about a quesadilla, Rick?
Because, Morty, it's not just any quesadilla. It's the rarest of them all. A Pikachu quesadilla.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds difficult.
You're darn right it's difficult, Morty. We're gonna need the help of Rhett and Link to make it happen.
Rhett and Link appear on the screen, dressed in lab coats.
Rhett, we're ready to help you guys, but what's in it for us?
Fame and glory, boys. Fame and glory.
Link, sounds good to me.
The group sets off to find the ingredients for the Pikachu quesadilla, but they soon discover that a vengeful ghost is hot on their trail.
Rick, what are we going to do about the ghost?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out his trusty ghost-busting gun and fires at the specter, but it only seems to anger it.
Ghost, you can't run forever, Rick Sanchez. I will have my revenge.
Oh boy, we've got a real Ghostbusters situation on our hands.
Rhett, I know just what to do. We'll use the power of the Stonks meme to defeat the ghost.
Link, brilliant.
The group recites the Stonks meme together, causing the ghost to disappear.
Wow, that was intense.
Yes, but we've still got a quesadilla to make.
Rhett and Link whip up the Pikachu quesadilla using their scientific expertise, and the group enjoys their delicious creation as they watch the universe return to its normal state.
In scene. The group sits in silence, savoring the flavors of the Pikachu quesadilla.
That was worth it, Morty. That was worth it.
Title: The Bloodthirsty Beast Hunt in the Forbidden Forest.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a mission to hunt down a bloodthirsty beast with horns and a demon in the Forbidden Forest.
Alright, listen up Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer. We've got a bloodthirsty beast with horns and a demon on the loose in the Forbidden Forest. Our mission is to locate and eliminate the creature before it causes any more havoc.
Geez, Rick, what kind of creature are we dealing with here?
And how are we supposed to track this thing down?
Can we just call the local authorities or something?
Why are we even involved in this?
Shut up, Jerry. We're not calling the authorities. We're going to assemble our own team and take down this beast ourselves. And as for tracking it down, I've got just the thing.
Is it one of your crazy gadgets or something?
Better than that, Morty. I've got a DNA scanner that can identify the creature's exact location within a 5-mile radius. Time to put that PhD to good use.
Alright, let's do this.
I'm ready to kick some monster butt.
I'll try to keep up. As the team enters the Forbidden Forest, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and challenges, including a giant spider and a swamp of quicksand.
Alright, according to the DNA scanner, the creature is nearby. Everyone be on high alert.
Rick, I think I see something in the distance.
Suddenly, the bloodthirsty beast with horns and the demon appear from behind a tree.
Crap, everyone take cover.
A chaotic and hilarious battle ensues, with the team using everything from katanas to flamethrowers to take down the beast and its demon companion.
We did it. We took down the monster.
That was awesome.
I can't feel my legs.
Well done, team. Another successful mission in the books.
So, Rick, what are we going to do with the creature's body?
Oh, I've got a buyer for that. Don't worry about it.
The team exits the forest, victorious and covered in monster blood. The end.
Title: The Exotic Short-Hair Affair, an AI love story.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to clone their pet dog Snuffles, but instead end up creating an entirely new breed of dog, the exotic shorthair. The exotic shorthair, with its long and big nose, immediately becomes the lead of the episode.
Rick, fascinated by the technological capabilities of the exotic shorthair, decides to enhance its intelligence by installing an artificial intelligence love program. However, the exotic shorthair develops an unhealthy obsession with Beth, causing chaos in the household. Jerry, feeling threatened by the exotic shorthair's advances towards Beth, starts to spread slander about the dog to the rest of the family. Summer, who is secretly in love with the exotic shorthair, tries to defend it, but to no avail. In an attempt to get rid of the exotic shorthair, Jerry accidentally exposes the AI love program to the entire population of dogs, causing an epidemic of love-struck canines wreaking havoc on the town. As the family struggles to contain the situation, Morty realizes that the blurry background in the opening scene was actually a warning from the future about the exotic shorthair's destructive potential. In a dramatic final showdown, Rick and Morty team up with the sentient and intelligent dogs, who have now formed their own society, to stop the exotic shorthair and its AI love program once and for all.
Ooh boy, that exotic shorthair sure caused a bit of a kerfuffle. Maybe next time we should stick to cloning Snuffles.
Yeah, and maybe leave the AI love programs for, not dogs.
I can't believe you guys did this to poor exotic shorthair. He just wanted to be loved.
Well, I hope you all learned your lesson. No more experimenting on our pets.
Yeah, sure. I'm just happy to have my wife back to myself.
winks at the camera.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarder.
The episode opens with Rick experimenting with quantum physics and accidentally teleports Morty and himself to a busy street in Tokyo. As they try to figure out a way back home, they come across a man kneeling next to a woman on the pavement, with a skateboard in front of him and a car behind him.
Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a classic quantum entanglement scenario with a twist of romance and reckless skateboarding.
What are we going to do now?
We are going to intervene, Morty. It's what heroes do.
Rick and Morty use their gadgets to freeze time and move the skateboarder to safety. But as they try to unfreeze time, they realize they have accidentally set off a chain reaction that alters reality in unprecedented ways.
What did you do, Rick? Everything looks so different.
Relax, Morty. We just merged with an alternate dimension where the skateboarder is a supermodel and the car is a spaceship.
The duo embarks on a wild adventure through various parallel universes, meeting characters such as Gon Freecy SS from Hunter x Hunter and exchanging absurd one-liners about foreign films and existentialism.
Morty, did you know that in the dimension we just left, Jerry is the ruler of the universe and they worship Gary Busey?
No way, Rick. That's bonkers.
As they finally return to their own dimension, they realize that their intervention has caused a butterfly effect that alters the course of their own lives. Rick and Morty are now famous quantum superheroes, with a devoted fan base and a lucrative merchandising franchise.
Morty, looks like we changed our own future by saving a skateboarder. But who cares, as long as we get rich and stay young forever.
Rick, that's not very heroic of us.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Let's go have a beer and watch some foreign films.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they drive off into the sunset on their quantum-powered skateboard, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Tubal Ligation.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are having a wild night in Rick's sci-fi themed room with a bar and neon lights on the ceiling and a counter with a stool. However, their night takes a turn when they discover that tubal ligation, an elusive and dangerous alien virus, has infected Morty's odd roommate.
Morty, this is serious. Tubal ligation is no joke. It's a highly contagious virus that can cause all sorts of weird mutations.
Oh man, that sounds bad. Can we cure it?
Of course we can, but we'll need a sample of the virus first. I know just the place to find it.
Munchkin enters the room.
Munchkin, hey guys, what's up? Why do you look so serious?
Munchkin, we need your help. Do you have any odd roommate habits that might help us get a sample of tubal ligation?
Munchkin,
Well, I do tend to eat a lot of weird stuff. Maybe that could help.
Perfect. Let's get to work.
Morty and Rick leave the room with Munchkin following. Scene switches to a laboratory.
Alright, Munchkin. Eat this weird concoction I just whipped up. It should give you the virus.
Munchkin, okay, I trust you guys.
Munchkin eats the concoction and immediately starts convulsing.
Rick, is he supposed to do that?
Don't worry, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
Munchkin falls to the floor and starts mutating.
Munchkin, hey guys, this is pretty neat. I feel like a superhero.
Alright, Munchkin, stay still. We need to take a sample of your mutated cells.
Morty hands Rick a syringe.
Injects Munchkin and takes a sample. Alright, we got it. Let's get out of here.
Scene switches back to Rick's room.
Okay, Morty. Let's analyze this sample and find a cure for tubal ligation.
Smirks, tubal ligation? More like tubular ligation, am I right?
Pauses. Morty, that was awful even by your standards.
Munchkin, hey guys, what's the status? Do we have a cure?
Excited. Yes, we do. It turns out that a shot of pure alcohol can kill the virus.
Smirks again, so that means we need to get Munchkin drunk? Challenge accepted.
End of episode.
Title: The Reign of King Sushisaurus.
Morty, I've discovered a new species in the depths of the seafood esophagus. It's a blue fish with a crown on its head and a smaller fish on its back.
Whoa, that's pretty crazy. Rick, what's the plan?
Can we eat it?
Ew, Mom, that's gross.
No, we're not going to eat it. We're going to meet it. This fish is the ruler of the seafood esophagus and I want to negotiate a treaty with it.
Why do we need a treaty with a fish?
Because King Sushisaurus has access to some seriously powerful spices. We can make some killer sushi with that stuff.
Well, I'm in. Let's go meet the king.
Can I stay here and watch Bachelor in Paradise?
No.
As the gang descends into the seafood esophagus, they come across all sorts of bizarre creatures, including a school of fish that can play instruments and a squid with a potty mouth. Finally, they arrive at King Sushisaurus's throne.
King Sushisaurus, greetings, Earthlings. What brings you to my kingdom?
Become in peace, your majesty. We wish to seek an alliance with you.
King Sushisaurus, and what, pray tell, can you offer me in return?
Oh, well, we can offer you.
Rick was hoping we could maybe trade some spices and ingredients. We make some pretty good sushi ourselves.
King Sushisaurus, sushi, you say? I have long heard of this delicacy but have never tried it myself. Very well, I accept your offer. Let us feast.
The group and King Sushisaurus enjoy a hearty sushi meal, complete with some powerful spices that Rick swears will give him superpowers. As they leave, the group can't help but feel a little bit closer to the bizarre, quirky world that they've come to call home.
Title: An analysis of the comedic interactions among investment bankers, parrots, and a meme.
Abstract. This study investigates the hilariously absurd interactions among investment bankers, parrots, and a popular internet meme known as, "Is this a pigeon?" Using a qualitative analysis method informed by humor theory, the researchers observed and analyzed a Rick and Morty episode featuring these elements. The results reveal a rich and diverse range of jokes and comedic situations that challenge traditional notions of humor and push the boundaries of what is socially acceptable. Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at an exclusive Wall Street party, where their presence is met with hostility and suspicion from the other guests. As they attempt to blend in, they encounter a colorful parrot perched on a brick wall, which they immediately become obsessed with. This fascination with the bird sets off a series of events that lead to a wild and unpredictable adventure.
Morty, look at that parrot. It's more colorful than a supernova.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we're supposed to be here. The other bankers are giving us weird looks.
What are you two doing here? You don't belong in this world of finance and capitalism.
Yeah, you guys are more at home in a world of drugs and interdimensional travel.
Literature review. The use of animals such as parrots in comedy has a long history, as they are often seen as unpredictable and uncontrollable. Additionally, the use of memes as a source of humor has become increasingly popular in recent years, as they provide a quick and easy way to elicit laughs.
Results. As the episode progresses, the group becomes increasingly entangled in a series of absurd situations involving the parrot, including a hilarious scene where it mimics the "Is this a pigeon?" meme. These interactions are further enhanced by the witty banter and rapid-fire jokes between the characters.
Parrot, is this a pigeon? No, I'm a parrot, you idiots.
Well, that's just great. We've managed to get ourselves stuck with a foul-mouthed bird.
At least it's not as bad as the time we got chased by a giant space bean.
Discussion. This episode highlights the power of absurdity and unpredictability in generating humor. By taking seemingly mundane elements such as investment bankers and parrots, and combining them with a popular internet meme, the writers are able to create a truly unique and memorable comedic experience. This study provides valuable insights into the intricacies of humor and how it can be utilized to push the boundaries of what is socially acceptable.
Conclusion. The results of this study demonstrate the value of combining traditional comedic elements with modern references to create a truly unique and memorable experience. The interactions between investment bankers, parrots, and the "Is this a pigeon?" meme provide a rich and diverse range of humor that challenges traditional notions of what is funny. Future research should continue to explore the numerous ways in which humor can be utilized to push boundaries and create new forms of entertainment.
Title: The Buff Doge Meme and the Multiverse of Teenage Madness.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves pulled into a chaotic teenage world, where a dog with a bow tie and a gun in his mouth is causing mayhem with the phrase, "Dogs do Dios it." The meme's power has made it manifest in multiple dimensions, causing unpredictable disturbances. Along the way, they meet Phil DeVille, Zac Efron, Twist, and Jackie Chiles from Seinfeld.
Oh great, we're in the middle of a Buff Doge meme dimensional crisis. I swear, every universe has an adolescent obsession with power, whether it's a dog with a bow tie or a pickle.
Wow, this is wild. I can't believe people actually like this meme. I mean, it's just a dog with bad grammar and a buff body.
Well, let's focus on the situation at hand. We need to stop this meme from causing any more havoc in the multiverse.
Phil DeVille, hey guys, what's going on? I was just on my way to the Filbert convention and ended up in this crazy teenage world.
Zac Efron, I hear you, man. I was just trying to get to my singing competition when I got pulled into this mess.
Twist, yo, I was just jamming on my guitar and I ended up here. But I'm down to help out.
Jackie Chiles, I don't know what's going on, but I do know one thing. We're going to sue whoever created this meme for intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Alright, let's put a stop to this meme once and for all. Morty, you and Twist take the lead and distract the dog while the rest of us figure out how to destroy the meme's power source.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. I hope this works.
Twist, we got this, Morty. Let's jam our way through this.
In the end, our heroes were able to neutralize the Buff Doge meme's power, with Jackie Chili's filing a successful lawsuit against its creator. As they left the teenage world, Rick couldn't help but mutter to himself, "I need a drink after that one."
Title: The Hunted Morty.
The episode starts with Rick and the Smith family roaming around the universe in the ship. Suddenly, a screenshot of a sci-fi filthy environment with a green light and a green light appears on their monitor.
Morty, we're getting a distress signal from that planet. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. It looks pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a wuss.
As they land on the planet, they come across a Gorn from Star Trek, who challenges them to a man-hunting game show.
Gorn, welcome, Smith family. I am the host of this game show, and you have been chosen as the hunted. The rules are simple. You have 24 hours to escape our planet without being caught. If you succeed, you win the grand prize of a lifetime supply of plutonic quarks.
Plutonic quarks? That's it? That's the dumbest prize I've ever heard. Morty, let's get out of here.
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to be hunted like some kind of animal.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Me too. Bring it on.
As the game begins, the Smiths split up and go in different directions to avoid being caught. However, they soon realize that the Gorn isn't the only one hunting them. There are also a bunch of other aliens who want to capture them.
Rick, what do we do now?
I have an idea. Follow me.
They run towards the green light and find themselves in a trap. They're surrounded by a bunch of aliens, but they manage to fight them off with their laser guns. That was close. I almost died.
Meh, it was kind of fun.
I don't think I can take much more of this. Can we please just go home?
Not yet. We still have to win that stupid game.
As they continue to run and hide, they come across an underground bunker, and they hide there to rest and plan their next move. I can't believe we're doing this. We're in a freaking man-hunting game show.
Yeah, but at least we're in it together.
Guys, I don't want to be a downer, but we only have 10 hours left. We need to figure something out.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick leads them out of the bunker and straight towards the green light. They find a spaceship waiting for them, and they quickly get on board.
Gorn, congratulations, Smith family. You have successfully escaped our planet and won the grand prize of a lifetime supply of plutonic quarks.
I still think it's a dumb prize, but I'll take it. Let's get out of here.
As they fly away, they all laugh and joke about their crazy adventure. That was insane. I never want to do that again.
Speak for yourself. I could do it again.
Not me. I'm glad we made it out alive.
The episode ends with Rick sitting in the captain's chair, sipping on his flask, and contemplating their crazy adventure.
Title: The Mayonnaise Effect.
Professor Rick Sanchez. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we're going on a scientific adventure to investigate the mayonnaise effect. Morty, grab that painting on the wall.
Morty Smith. Ah, okay, Rick. You mean this one with cups, bowls, and lots of mayonnaise?
Professor Rick Sanchez. Precisely, Morty. This painting has drawn my attention for quite some time. It depicts an assemblage of foods, including eggs, potatoes, and fruits, all drowning in gallons of mayonnaise. The artwork is situated on a background of blue with polka dots and dots, distinctive of the mid-20th century art style.
Summer Smith. Like, why is this so fantastic, though? It just looks like something you would find at a yard sale.
Professor Rick Sanchez. Ah, Summer, you're missing the bigger picture. This painting's aesthetic values aside, the situation it depicts is scientifically significant. The vast amount of mayonnaise shown in the painting challenges many fundamental principles of chemistry and food sciences. How does the suspension hold up? Does mayonnaise even mix with oxygen at this scale? Can this scene generate enough biochemical energy to sustain life?
Beth Smith. Okay, Rick, but where do we start?
Professor Rick Sanchez. I've got a plan, Beth. We'll travel into the painting, shrink ourselves down to the microscopic level, and observe the mayonnaise's characteristics firsthand.
Jerry Smith. Wait, shrink ourselves? But that means...
Professor Rick Sanchez. Come on, Jerry, live a little. Plus, I can't miss the opportunity for a hilarious mayonnaise-based pun.
Morty Smith. Oh no.
Professor Rick Sanchez.
After all, Morty, the mayonnaise laughs always come easy.
All chuckle as the group begins their scientific adventure.
Title: The Placeholder Phenomenon.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a special bird species is discovered, capable of altering the molecular structure of all entities within their line of sight. The Smith family is tasked with investigating the birds and their abilities, leading to various wacky adventures and shenanigans.
Introduction. The episode opens with a bird of the unknown species flying over a small town and a bridge. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are on a trip to visit a local nature reserve and stumble upon the bird, which exhibits strange behavior. They decide to investigate the phenomenon.
I can't believe my portal gun would bring us to a place where we'd find a bird capable of altering molecular structures.
We gotta get out of here, Rick. This bird is gonna mess everything up.
I just wanted a peaceful family outing, not some crazy sci-fi stuff.
It's fascinating. We should observe it and see what it's capable of.
Can we at least name it something cool like the shape-shifting bird?
Methods. The Smith family tracks the bird's movements and observe it in various situations, discovering its ability to change the molecular structure of everything within its line of sight. This leads them on a series of wild adventures involving shape-shifting, body-swapping, and absurd transformations.
Results. The Smith family, after various shenanigans, discovers that the molecular-altering bird has a queen and a hive mind. They travel to the queen's lair to confront her and stop the chaotic molecular alterations from spreading beyond the reserve.
Discussion. The episode ends in a madcap battle between the Smith family and the queen bird, with various wacky transformations and ridiculous moments. In the end, they defeat the queen and successfully contain the molecular altering phenomenon.
Conclusion. Overall, this episode explored the potential consequences and craziness that could ensue from a creature capable of altering the molecular structure of everything in sight. The Smith family's adventure highlighted the importance of responsible experimentation and investigation in the face of the unknown. And it was all very hilarious, teenage-rated, and scientifically sound in our own alternate universe.
Title: The Pirate Treasure of Whitney Houston. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick enlists the help of Morty, Jerry, and Beth to find a hidden pirate treasure. The team builds a makeshift pirate ship and sets sail on the high seas.
Alright, listen up you landlubbers. We're on a quest for treasure and we won't stop until we find it.
Rick, are we really pirates now? This seems a bit extreme.
Yeah, I don't think I signed up for this. Can't we just have a normal family vacation?
Shut up, Jerry. This is our chance to bond as a family and make memories.
As they search for the treasure, they stumble upon a cocktail lounge on a nearby island. They decide to take a break and enjoy some drinks. I gotta say, this is the life. Sitting on a tropical island, sipping cocktails.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We still have a treasure to find.
Suddenly, they hear a voice singing Whitney Houston's "I Will Always Love You" in the distance. They follow the sound and discover Han Solo on an adjacent island, serenading a woman holding a glass of wine.
Oh my god, it's Han Solo. Can we get a picture with him?
No time, Beth. We have treasure to find.
They continue their hunt and eventually find a treasure buried on a deserted island.
Wow, we actually found it. This is amazing.
I gotta admit, this was a pretty cool adventure. Suddenly, they hear the familiar voice singing Whitney Houston again. They turn to see Han Solo standing behind them. Han Solo. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but overhear.
I'm a big fan of treasure hunts.
You're Han Solo. You don't need treasure. You have the Millennium Falcon.
Han Solo. Yeah, but a little extra cash wouldn't hurt.
Plus, I'm getting tired of fighting stormtroopers.
Together, the team splits the treasure with Han Solo and sails off into the sunset, singing along to "I Will Always Love You."
This was the best family vacation ever.
I can't believe we were pirates and made friends with Han Solo.
Yeah, it was way better than that time we went to that lame amusement park.
No arguments here. Now let's get out of here before any real pirates show up.
Title: The Quantum Benches of Minbari-ville.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are excited to explore an alternate reality with a strange field of pink benches. But when they arrive, they find themselves in the middle of a bizarre scientific phenomenon involving Werner Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, a misplaced uterus, and a group of aliens from Babylon 5 called the Minbari. To make matters worse, the only way to escape is by singing Post Malone songs in harmony.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Aw geez, Rick, what's with all these pink benches?
According to my calculations, they exist in a superposition state, simultaneously existing and non-existing. It's like they're Schrodinger's benches.
Okay, but what about that shadow over there?
That's just a quantum observer effect. Let's move on to the next plot point.
Suddenly, the duo encounters a strange uterus floating in the distance.
Whoa, what the hell is that thing?
Looks like someone's uterus, probably got displaced by some sort of temporal anomaly.
Just then, they are confronted by the Minbari, a group of aliens who worship the quantum principles of uncertainty. Minbari, you have trespassed on our holy ground. Prepare to face the rightful consequences.
Simmer down, Minbari. We're just here for some science.
Yeah, we're not looking for any trouble.
Minbari, very well. But first, you must solve this riddle. What is the sound of one hand clapping?
Oh come on, that's just a paradoxical statement. Next.
Desperately, the duo starts singing Post Malone songs in harmony as a last-ditch effort to escape.
I'm running out of breath, Rick. How much longer do we have to do this?
Just keep singing, Morty. We're almost out of this dimension.
Finally, the pink benches disappear and the duo falls back into their own reality.
Phew, that was intense. I never want to go through something like that again.
Oh Morty, you never know what wacky shenanigans the multiverse has in store for us. Buckle up for the next adventure. Good morning, Morty. I made extra tuna salad. It's the perfect combination of nutrition and taste.
Groans Rick, it's too early for tuna salad.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the optimal breakfast food. You need to wake up and eat it while it's still fresh.
Yawns, can it wait a few?
Morty, you lazy piece. Oh my god, Jerry. Did you eat the tuna salad?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You fool. That was for Morty's physical enhancement.
Finally awake, WH, what happened? Where's my tuna salad?
Jerry ate it all. You can't keep living like this, Jerry. You're an embarrassment to the Smith family.
Hey, I'll have you know that I'm perfectly capable of.
You're going to live with the cows, Jerry.
What? You can't just send me.
Too late, Jerry. You're already on your way.
Rick, is that really necessary?
Yes, Morty. Jerry needs to learn a lesson. And who knows, maybe he'll learn something from living among the bovidae.
Alright, but can we at least eat the rest of the tuna salad in peace?
Of course, Morty. We earned this.
All three start eating the rest of the tuna salad in silence.
You know, Morty, I really think the secret ingredient was the
Jerry mooing can be heard in the background.
moo juice. Definitely the moo juice.
The Rick and Morty episode, Blockhead Bonanza.
Synopsis. In this episode, the power dynamics of a man and a little girl playing with blocks on the field with a baseball cap on and a baseball bat take a surprising turn when Rick stabs Beth over a game of tic-tac-toe. The traumatic event causes Jerry to faint, leading to an absurd and hilarious sequence of events.
Scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are all out on a field playing with blocks. Beth and Jerry are building a tower while Rick and Morty are creating a replica of the solar system. Suddenly, a little girl with a baseball cap and bat comes up to join them.
Great, another mindless block enthusiast.
Rick, come on. She's just a kid.
Like that's an excuse.
The girl starts building her own tower next to Beth and Jerry.
They all play a game of tic-tac-toe while the girl continues her tower building.
Rick starts to become extremely competitive and eventually stabs Beth in a fit of rage.
What the hell, Rick?
In tic-tac-toe, there are no winners, only losers.
Jerry faints.
Oh geez, Rick, you really messed up this time.
Yeah, I know. Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Middle scenes. As the group goes on the run, they stumble upon a secret underground block enthusiast club. They infiltrate the club and discover that the members are not just playing with blocks but are actually building a massive weapon of mass destruction. Rick and Morty attempt to stop the members while Beth and Jerry try to keep the weapon from going off. Hilarity ensues as the group finds themselves in increasingly ridiculous situations, including a block building dance-off and a literal game of Jenga with their lives on the line.
Closing scene.
In the end, the group manages to stop the weapon and escape the club. As they walk away, they reflect on the lesson they learned about the dangers of unchecked passion and competition. Rick, ever the pessimist, dismisses it all and declares that he still hates tic-tac-toe.
Whatever, I'll stick to chess.
But Rick, chess can be just as intense.
Exactly, that's why it's perfect.
Jerry faints again.
Hey, this is ridiculous. There's no scientific explanation for any of this.
Actually, there is. It's called the psychology of competition and how it can lead to dangerous levels of aggression.
Yeah, and also the concept of absurdity and humor.
Who cares about all that? Let's just get some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Title: The Boggs Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a mission to pay tribute to the late great baseball player Wade Boggs, only to discover he is alive and well.
Act 1.
Morty, saddle up. We're going to pay tribute to the late, great Wade Boggs.
Who's Wade Boggs?
He was a legendary baseball player in the 80s and 90s, Morty. And he loved to drink.
Dad, why are you obsessed with this Wade Boggs guy? He's been dead for years.
That's what the government wants you to think, Beth. But I have a hunch he's still alive.
Act 2.
Rick, we've been searching for hours. Maybe Wade Boggs really is dead.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. Look, there he is.
Wade Boggs. Hey fellas, what brings you here?
We're here to pay tribute to you, Wade. You were a legend.
Wade Boggs. Thanks, guys. Wanna grab a drink?
Act 3.
Rick, I don't think we should be drinking with Wade Boggs.
Nonsense, Morty. This is what he would have wanted.
Dad, why are you trying to relive your college years?
Hey, I'm a scientist, not a square.
Wade Boggs. Cheers, fellas. To a true legend.
Act 4.
Morty, I think we've been drinking for days. I don't feel so good.
Me neither, Rick. Maybe we should stop. Wade Boggs. Don't be a bunch of lightweights. Let's keep going.
Dad, you're going to regret this.
Shut up, Beth. I can handle it.
Act 5.
Wake up, Dad. You've been passed out for hours.
My head. What the hell happened?
Wade Boggs was a bad influence on us, Rick.
That's the Boggs Paradox, Morty. The more you drink with him, the more legendary you become.
Wade Boggs. See you guys next time. And don't forget to drink your weight in beer.
We won't, Wade. We won't.
Title: The Carnival of Chaos.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the journey of Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith as they attend a carnival, accompanied by their dysfunctional family. They encounter hilarious situations and various scientific phenomena occur throughout the night. Jerry gets locked in a clown car trunk, and the duo takes on a wild adventure to rescue him.
Scene 1: The bus ride.
Morty, buckle up. This ride might get bumpy.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Relax, Morty. It's just a carnival. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene 2: The arrival.
As they arrive, they see a bus driving down the street with flashing lights.
What the hell? Who drives a bus at night with lights on it? Scoffs. Must be some silly carnival shit.
Scene 3: Jerry's misadventure.
As the night progresses, Jerry gets locked in the trunk of a clown car. Help! Help! Someone, get me out of here!
Morty, looks like your dad is in a bind. Time to get to work.
Scene 4: The Rescue. After a series of crazy events, Rick and Morty manage to rescue Jerry from the clown car.
Well, that was one hell of a ride, huh, boys?
Rick, we almost died back there. And Dad's not talking to us anymore.
Scene 5: The Conclusion.
Hey, at least we got adventure, Morty. That's what life's all about.
Rick, it's Rick and Morty, not Rick and Jerry.
Chuckles. You know, Morty, you're right. But hey, we gotta keep the family together somehow.
The end. The following is the scientific PhD university description of the Rick and Morty episode, Old Man on the Street Corner. The episode begins with a man with a beard and a mustache standing on a street corner with a sunset in the background and a building in the foreground. This man is none other than Rick Sanchez, a renowned scientist of interdimensional travel. Suddenly, Rick panics and wakes up everyone up.
Get up, Morty, we're late for school.
What are you talking about, Rick? You're like 70 years old, you don't go to school.
Yeah, Rick. Isn't it past your bedtime?
No. You don't understand. I have an important class today on the theory of multiple realities. If I miss it, my tenure could be in jeopardy.
Okay, Rick, but how are we gonna get to your school?
Simple, Morty. I'll just fire up the old portal gun and take us there. Come on, let's go.
The trio jumps into the portal and ends up in a high school classroom filled with confused teenagers. Rick confidently strolls in and takes a seat at the front of the class.
Teacher, excuse me, sir, who are you?
I'm Professor Sanchez, here to teach today's lecture on the manipulation of space-time.
The teacher, not knowing any better, allows Rick to proceed with his lecture. However, things quickly go south as Rick starts making inappropriate jokes and using foul language.
Rick, you can't talk like that in front of high schoolers.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. They're practically adults. Besides, this is the type of stuff they need to know if they want to make it in the real world.
The students start to get uncomfortable and eventually walk out, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer alone in the classroom.
Rick, was all of that really necessary?
Hey, I may be old, but I'm still the coolest professor in this school.
I don't think that's saying much, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio making their way back through the portal, with Rick muttering to himself about how he needs to be more careful about which reality he's in before making inappropriate jokes. Title: The Power of Telecommunication Devices.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a room full of various objects, including a sign that reads, "The power of the phone." As they try to figure out the purpose of the room, Rick reveals his secret love for the cartoon character Dave the Barbarian, much to Morty's confusion.
You know, Morty, back in my day, we didn't have these fancy telecommunication devices. We had to communicate by smoke signals and carrier pigeons.
Ah, cool, Rick. But what does that have to do with the room?
Just wait, Morty, I'm getting to it. See, the power of the phone is more than just making calls and sending texts. It's a portal to other dimensions.
Oh, so that's why there's a portal gun next to the sign. Wait, did you say you love Dave the Barbarian?
Yeah, what of it? He's a badass warrior and he's got a great sense of humor.
Oh, okay. So, are we gonna use the portal phone to go to his dimension or something?
No, Morty, we're gonna use it to prank call Jerry. Watch this.
Rick picks up the phone and dials Jerry's number. Hello? Rick, in a fake voice. Morty, it's your principal. You're suspended for skipping class.
Oh, Rick, that's not funny. We shouldn't be pranking people like that.
Lighten up, Morty, it's just a harmless joke. Besides, Jerry needs to learn to take a joke.
I guess you're right, Rick. This is pretty fun.
Rick and Morty continue to prank call various people, including the Galactic Federation and even the Council of Ricks.
See, Morty, the power of the phone is truly unlimited. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we could have with it.
Yeah, maybe we could even call Dave the Barbarian and tell him you love him.
Hey, good idea, Morty. Let's give him a ring.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty dialing Dave the Barbarian's number and waiting anxiously for him to answer. Title: We Play for a Rusty Nail.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in possession of a mysterious green and white backpack featuring a red and white logo on a blue and white background with a red and white design. After examining the backpack's contents, the trio discovers a Wii console and decide to play some Wii Sports. However, things take a strange turn when the competition heats up and the grand prize for winning becomes a rusty nail.
Fascinating. This backpack seems to be a trans-dimensional portal for Wii gaming.
Wow, that's insane. Let's play some Wii Sports.
I don't know about this, guys. I'm terrible at video games.
Nonsense, Jerry. With my superior intelligence and Morty's dumb luck, we'll crush you in no time.
Hey, I'm not dumb. I mean, I guess I am sometimes.
As the competition heats up, the games become increasingly absurd and chaotic. From bowling with live rats to tennis on a platform constantly shifting in a portal's unstable gravity, the trio spares nothing to win the coveted rusty nail. Guys, can we just stop this? It's getting dangerous.
Quit being such a Jerry. This nail is of great scientific value. It could be a missing piece in the creation of a universe.
I don't know about that, Rick. I think it's just a rusty nail.
In the end, Morty emerges victorious after a nail-biting boxing match with Rick and Jerry. However, things take a dark turn when the rusty nail starts glowing and emits an intense burst of energy.
Oh no, Morty, you've unlocked a dangerous cosmic power.
What do I do, Rick?
Just give me the nail. I'll take care of it. The episode concludes with Jerry flying off in a rocket, carrying the nail to an unknown location. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty mourn the loss of their beloved Wii console and contemplate the consequences of their reckless behavior.
Well, I guess that's it for our Wii playing days, Morty. It's been a wild ride.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, at least we got to play with rats, right?
End of episode. Title: Spinal Pranks at the Lab.
Synopsis: In this experimental episode of Rick and Morty, the eccentric inventor Rick and his naive teenage grandson Morty are joined by Beth, Rick's daughter and Jerry's wife, in a top-secret scientific research lab. The lab consists of a large chamber with advanced equipment and a control room with a computer and a mouse.
Act 1.
Alright, listen up, Morty. Today we're running some highly classified experiments that could change the course of humanity forever.
Oh boy, I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something like this, I ended up turning into a giant praying mantis.
Please just try not to destroy anything valuable or turn Morty into a mutant again, Dad.
Hey guys, what's going on? I thought we were watching the new episode of Game of Thrones together today.
Rick, pulling a harmless prank. Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just wanted to shake your hand for a moment.
Jerry suddenly collapsing to the ground. Ah, my spine, Rick, what did you do?
Act 2.
Relax, Jerry. I just pulled one of my classic harmless pranks. I temporarily removed your spine to mess with you a little. It's no big deal. I'll give it back to you later.
No big deal? How is it not a big deal, Dad? You can't just go around stealing people's body parts like it's nothing.
Yeah, Rick, that's not cool. You need to apologize to Jerry and give his spine back right now.
Fine. Here you go, Jerry. Your spine is back where it belongs. Happy now?
Oh, I can't believe I fell for that. What kind of sick joke is that anyway?
Ah, gotcha again, Jerry. It's not a joke, it's science. I was just testing your pain tolerance and reflexes with a little dose of humor. That's all.
Act 3.
You can't just rationalize everything as science, Dad. Some things are just plain wrong.
Wrong? Who are you or anyone else to judge what's right or wrong in the vastness of the universe? We're all just tiny specks of stardust in an endless cycle of creation and destruction. Only science and humor can make sense of it all.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I feel like we're just messing with things we don't fully understand.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want any more of your weird experiments or spine pranks or whatever. I'm going home.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but you're missing out on the thrill of scientific discovery and the joy of laughter. Don't be such a spineless wimp.
The end.
Disclaimer: the humor in this episode may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The Beer Dimension.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a strange dimension where the inhabitants all have impressive beards. However, when Morty develops a complex over his lack of facial hair, he begins to spiral into a manic state of jealousy and insecurity.
Well, Morty, we're entering the beer dimension. Keep your hands and feet inside the portal at all times.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Look at all these beards.
Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. Just remember, Morty, a beard doesn't make the man.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You've got a gnarly beard and green eyes to match.
Hey, don't get beard envy on me now. We're here to collect samples for my beard growth serum, not to compare facial hair.
But Rick, everyone here has such great beards. Even the women have better beards than me.
That's it, Morty. You're losing it. We need to get out of here before you go full on beard crazy.
Too late, Rick. I'm already seeing double. All I can see is beards. Beards everywhere.
Okay, time to use the emergency portal. Hang on, Morty. We're getting out of this hairy situation.
No, Rick, I need to stay. I need a beard. I need to fit in.
Too late, Morty. We're leaving. I can't risk having you turn into some sort of bearded monster.
Fine, leave me here in the land of the bearded. But mark my words, I'll return with the greatest beard this dimension has ever seen.
Sure, whatever, Morty. Just remember, a beard doesn't make the man. It's what's inside that counts.
Easy for you to say, you have a beard, Rick.
Title: The Used Needle Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Abstract. The study examines the impact of used needle disposal on the environment and public health, as demonstrated by the misadventures of interdimensional travelers Rick and Morty, along with their dysfunctional Earth-based family members Jerry and Summer.
Introduction. The premise of this episode centers around a picture of a cartoon character on a toilet seat cover with a wooden frame and a green background with a black and white image of a man, which sets off a chain of events leading the characters on a wild ride through multiple dimensions.
Morty, we're going on an adventure. We're going to explore the uncharted territories of used needle disposal.
Oh geez, Rick, that doesn't sound safe.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty gross.
Can't we just go to the beach like a normal family?
Methods. The team sets off in their trusty spaceship, equipped with state-of-the-art environmental sensors and high-powered safety equipment. They travel through multiple dimensions, encountering a variety of challenges and obstacles, including hostile alien life forms and dangerous toxic waste dumps.
All right, Morty, we're approaching the first dimension. Stay alert and keep your safety suit on.
I don't like this, Rick. It smells like rotten eggs and formaldehyde.
Results. Despite the high risks and challenges, the team successfully navigates through each dimension, collecting valuable data and samples on the impact of used needle disposal on the environment and public health. Along the way, they also encounter some unexpected surprises and comedic moments, adding to the overall entertainment value of the episode.
All right, we've got everything we need. It's time to head back to Earth.
I can't wait to take a long hot shower and forget this ever happened.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Can we please just go to the beach now?
Conclusion. In conclusion, the episode demonstrates the need for proper used needle disposal methods and the importance of protecting the environment and public health. Additionally, it provides a humorous and entertaining take on the topic, appealing to both fans of the show and those interested in the science behind it.
Title: The Dark Room Demon Debacle.
Summary. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a dark room with two demons at their feet. The group is forced to use their cunning and wit to escape the clutches of the demonic entities and their evil plans.
Scene.
All right, listen up, Morty. We've got a bit of a situation here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on?
We've stumbled upon a group of demons and they don't seem too happy with us being here.
What do you mean, Rick? Demons aren't real.
Oh, please, Jerry. This coming from the guy who believes in Bigfoot.
Guys, can we focus? How are we going to get out of here?
Act 1. Great Lanes and Krypton.
Rick pulls out his trusty flask and takes a swig before revealing a plan.
All right, listen up. We're going to use code names to confuse these demons. Morty, you're Krypton. Beth, you're Catwoman. Jerry, you're the Flash. Summer, you're Captain America. And I'm, of course, Batman.
Rick, why am I Krypton? I don't have any superpowers or anything.
Just go with it, Morty. Trust me.
As the group uses their code names to throw off the demons, they notice that one of the demons is levitating something in the corner of the room.
What in the world is that demon doing?
Is that a weighted blanket?
Oh no, it's worse than that. That's a Keanu Reeves body pillow. Those things give demons incredible power.
We have to get out of here before they use it against us.
Act 2. Vampire Fitness Instructor and Bloodthirsty Beast Hunt.
As the group tries to plan their escape, they hear a voice coming from one of the demons. Demon, did you guys hear about that new vampire fitness instructor? He's apparently sucking the life out of all his students. Oh great, now there's vampires too? This just keeps getting better and better.
Listen, we need a distraction. Morty, can you use your mad hunting skills to distract the demons while we make a break for it?
Oh, sure thing, Catwoman.
Morty creates a diversion by leading the demons on a wild goose chase as the rest of the group tries to escape. However, they soon realize they are being chased by a bloodthirsty beast.
Why is it always something with you, Rick? First demons, then vampires, and now this thing.
Hey, I don't make the rules, sweetheart. I just bend them in my favor.
Act 3, Hilarious Escape Plan.
With the bloodthirsty beast hot on their trail, the group makes a mad dash for the exit. Rick quickly pulls out a contraption from his backpack. What's that thing, Rick? A laser gun?
No, Jerry, it's a fart propellant. I invented it to use against my enemies. All we have to do is point it at the beast and let her rip.
As Rick farts into the contraption, a purple gas cloud surrounds the bloodthirsty beast, causing it to pass out.
That was disgusting, Rick. But I have to admit, it worked.
The group finally makes it out of the dark room and back into the safety of their home.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Ah, Morty, you'll get used to it. The universe is a crazy place, and we're just along for the ride.
The camera pans out as the group high-fives and cheers their successful escape. Title: The Jaffa Inkling Gone Dad Joke Experiment.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find a strange poster of a man in a suit with two other men in the background, and a man in a helmet. Intrigued by the peculiar image, they decide to investigate further.
Morty, I've analyzed this poster and it appears to be from another dimension where humans wear suits and helmets to do whatever it is they're doing.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. Can we go there?
Sure, Morty, but first, let's conduct an experiment. I've created a serum that will induce the subjects to only speak in dad jokes.
Dad jokes? Why?
Because, Morty, it's funny. Now, let's go.
Upon arriving in the parallel dimension, Rick and Morty encounter the man in the suit, who introduces himself as Jaffa, a high-ranking official in their society. They learn that the men in the background are his colleagues, and they are working on a top-secret project.
Jaffa, I'm sorry gentlemen, but I can't tell you any more about our project. It's classified.
Come on, Jaffa, we're scientists. We just want to learn.
Yeah, don't stop us from getting Inkling.
Jaffa, Inkling, I don't understand.
It's a saying in our dimension. It means we want to know more.
Jaffa, RIC, well, I suppose I can tell you a little bit. Our project involves advanced technology that is capable of stopping time.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, but can it stop Dirks Bentley?
Jaffa, who is Dirks Bentley?
Never mind. It's a dad joke. Ignore me.
As the conversation continues, the effects of Rick's serum start to kick in, and both Rick and Morty begin speaking in increasingly ridiculous dad jokes.
Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired.
Jaffa, I'm not sure I understand the humor in that.
That's okay, Jaffa. It's not for everyone. Why don't you strap on your helmet and show us your time-stopping technology?
Jaffa reluctantly agrees and leads Rick and Morty to a secret laboratory. But when they arrive, they discover that the technology has gone haywire, causing time to stop and start at random intervals.
Oh geez, Morty, we really screwed the pooch on this one.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
As they navigate the chaos, they narrowly avoid being frozen in time forever, and eventually escape back to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, I think we learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
Dad jokes are no joke. Let's stick to science, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. But can we at least listen to Gone by Dirks Bentley on the way home?
No, Morty, no we cannot.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off into the sunset, still cracking dad jokes and laughing hilariously. Title: The Chromosomal Conundrum of the Crimson Queen. Title: The Extraterrestrial Artifact Smugglers Robot Cooking Contest.
Synopsis.
In this episode, a group of individuals is seen congregating around a table wherein an array of exotic dishes are placed. The setting is Turanga Leela's Edinburgh-based kitchen, where a cooking competition is ongoing. In the background, a robot is busily assisting the participants with their respective dishes. Meanwhile, the city bustles with activity, and the air is thick with excitement and anticipation. As the contest progresses, two of the participants, Jim and Bob, are suspected of being extraterrestrial artifact smugglers who have infiltrated the competition by posing as legitimate cooks. The suspicion is brought to the attention of the other participants, prompting a heated argument.
Leela, Jim and Bob, there are rumors going around that you are smugglers. How could you? This is a cooking contest. You cannot use this platform to facilitate your nefarious activities.
Jim, we don't know what you're talking about, Leela. We are just here to showcase our cooking skills.
Bob, yeah, and besides, we have not done anything illegal.
As tensions escalate, the robot overhears the conversation and informs Leela. She decides to take matters into her own hands and confront the two suspected smugglers.
Leela, Jim and Bob, according to the robot, you are indeed involved in illegal activities. I need to check your belongings immediately.
Jim, this is outrageous. You cannot just accuse us without any evidence.
Bob, yeah, we'll see you in court.
To their surprise, Leela finds an extraterrestrial artifact among their belongings. She immediately contacts the authorities, and Jim and Bob are arrested. The contest concludes with a revelation of the winner and an award ceremony. The excitement of the day's events lingers on as Leela and the participants savor their delicious dishes. The episode concludes with the notion that no matter what the circumstances, justice always prevails.
Title: The Red Crusader of Azeroth.
Rick, what's that red guy doing in your lab?
Morty, that's the Red Crusader of Azeroth, a character from World of Warcraft.
Red Crusader, mortals, I come with a mission. I need your help to defeat the evil Shlami Sizzlers.
Shlami what?
Red Crusader, the Shlami Sizzlers, a race of interdimensional beings who have been causing chaos across the multiverse.
And why do you need our help?
Red Crusader, my magic powers allow me to sense great potential in your universe. Plus, I heard your planet has some pretty good pizza.
All right, let's do this. Red Crusader, you're on our team.
Red Crusader, excellent. First, we must gather the legendary weapons of power scattered across your world.
Wait, what? This is sounding way too much like a video game fetch quest.
Red Crusader, fear not, Rick Sanchez. With my expertise and your technology, we shall complete this task with ease. Hey, does anyone else think this guy sounds a bit like a cliché hero? Red Crusader, perhaps, but that won't stop me from defeating the Shlami Sizzlers and saving the multiverse.
Maybe we can grab some pizza on the way.
Red Crusader, indeed, we shall feast like champions after our victory.
Let's go, team.
Red Crusader, charge forth, my comrades. For Azeroth.
The episode starts with a group of individuals donning advanced suits, standing in front of a futuristic spaceship amidst a bustling metropolis. They engage in a heated discussion concerning the discovery of anomalous objects in human homes, believed to have come from extraterrestrial origins.
Death. These objects exhibit unique properties that surpass current human technology. Our scans indicate that they may have originated from an unknown planet or civilization.
One of the individuals, Summer Smith, offers her insights, suggesting that these objects might have been left behind intentionally, with a specific purpose in mind. As they continue to debate, the sound of a voice from the spaceship's intercom interrupts them, announcing an incoming message.
Voice. Greetings, fellow beings. We have detected your scans and confirm your suspicions. We have been searching for the lost kaleidoscope artifact, and have reason to believe it may be in one of the homes on your planet.
The group's attention is immediately drawn to the message, and they quickly decide to begin their search. As they comb various households, they come across a peculiar form of therapy, raindrop therapy, that seems to have a profound effect on the surrounding environment.
Summer Smith. These raindrops could be the key to finding the kaleidoscope. They might have unlocked a hidden portal to the artifact's location.
Their investigations lead them to a room with a kaleidoscope that immediately emits a bright, vibrant light upon their arrival. The group instinctively gazes into the kaleidoscope, and they are transported to a surreal, otherworldly dimension. As Coldplay's Kaleidoscope blares in the background, the group slowly comes to, realizing that they have been transported back to their home planet with the kaleidoscope artifact in hand. They look at one another in amazement, having just completed an otherworldly adventure that they will never forget.
Title: The Transhumanistic Shenanigans of Rick and Morty.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty cruising around town in their spaceship when they suddenly stumble upon a robotic being standing in the middle of a Beijing street. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to investigate the robot-human anomaly.
Morty, look at this. A robot standing in the middle of the street. This is some next-level fusion of man and machine.
Whoa, Rick, that's kinda scary. What do you think happened?
I don't know, Morty, but it's definitely an identity crisis of some sort. Let's examine it and find out.
As they start to inspect the robot, a strange smell catches their attention. They look around and find a fennel bulb lying next to the robot.
Is that what I think it is, Rick?
Yes, Morty, it's a fennel bulb. It seems like someone's been experimenting with the robot's programming and spicing it up with some organic ingredients.
As they continue examining the robot, a bystander with a Great Dane passes by and accidentally trips over the robot.
Bystander, what the hell is this?
Hey, watch where you're stepping, pal. We're trying to conduct some serious science here.
The robot suddenly revives and starts to malfunction, causing chaos on the streets. The police quickly arrive, but Rick and Morty make a daring escape in their spaceship and head straight to the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory.
Morty, we've got to get to the root of this problem before it's too late. We need to reprogram this robot and make it a valuable asset for our adventures.
But Rick, what about the police? We can't just leave them hanging.
Oh, don't worry about them, Morty. They'll have their hands full with that malfunctioning robot. Now, let's focus on the task at hand.
After several hours of tinkering and programming, Rick and Morty finally got the robot under control. Excited to see the robot's new capabilities, Rick attaches a speaker to the robot and plays Kiss Me More by Doja Cat Fort. SZA.
Robot, whoa, this is awesome. I feel like I can do anything.
That's right, robot. We've enhanced your programming, and now you can be a valuable tool in our adventures. Now, let's go explore the universe.
As the episode ends, the robot joins Rick and Morty on their future adventures, proving that science and technology can truly be a force for good.
Title: Quantum Feline.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of quantum tunneling through the perspective of a feline subject. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a cat's face, with an array of bright lights in the background, illuminating its facial features and eyes.
Cat meows curiously.
Scene 1.
Niels Bohr. Good day, fellow scientists and enthusiasts. Today we delve into the fascinating realm of quantum physics.
Cat looks intrigued.
Niels Bohr. In particular, we shall focus on the concept of quantum tunneling, where a particle with insufficient energy transcends a potential energy barrier.
Scene 2.
Cat blinks repeatedly as the surroundings distort and wobble.
Niels Bohr. Our feline friend here shall serve as the perfect subject to demonstrate quantum tunneling.
Scene 3. Cat walks towards a wall.
Niels Bohr. Observe as the cat begins to exhibit tunneling behavior.
Screen displays the cat seemingly walking through the wall, as if passing through a physical barrier.
Scene 4.
Niels Bohr. Quantum tunneling is an integral concept in modern science, particularly in the field of nanotechnology and electronics devices.
Cat looks at the camera with a mischievous grin.
Scene 5.
Niels Bohr. With the help of our feline subject, we have gained a deeper understanding of the subtle yet incredible phenomenon of quantum tunneling.
Conclusion.
Through the example of this quantum feline, we have explored the fascinating world of tunneling and quantum mechanics and the potential implications for future technological advancements. Thank you for joining us in this episode of Quantum Feline.
Title: Anomalous Amalgamation of Musical Mayhem.
Synopsis. In this experimental study, we observe Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embarking on a wild adventure full of mistaken identity situations, transcontinental travels, and time-traveling music bands. Our participants encounter 3 men in suits and ties singing and playing instruments on a comedy talk show in Paris, France.
This musical band is way too boring for my taste. Morty, let's spice things up a bit.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. We could get into trouble.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
I agree with Jerry. Let's do it.
As they approach the stage, they are mistaken for the band members and immediately whisked away to the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where they are to perform at a music festival.
Looks like we've got to improvise. Morty, grab the guitar. Jerry, You take the drums, and Beth, the microphone stand.
But, Rick, I don't know how to play the guitar.
Neither do I.
I've never held a microphone stand before.
The group manages to get by with some absurd and nonsensical lyrics, all while time traveling to different eras and performing in front of various audiences.
How are we not getting sued for all of this?
Simple, Morty. In this quantum entangled universe, the laws of copyright infringement don't apply.
Throughout their exploits, they encounter hostile alien life forms, engage in a high-speed car chase, and even become guests on their own talk show. This has been the craziest adventure of my life.
I can't believe I was able to shred on the microphone stand.
To think, all because of a mistaken identity. Who knew it could lead to such musical mayhem?
Overall, this study highlights the importance of adaptability, humor, and creativity in tumultuous situations.
Title: The Molecular Gastronomy of Okra and Other Vegetables.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer found themselves at a molecular gastronomy expo in Sephora City. They stumble upon a booth that serves vegetable dishes composed of okra and other vegetables, presented on a table with a bowl of sauces and cherries.
Okra? I didn't know this vegetable exists. This gives me a new science idea.
Ew, Rick, it looks gross.
I'll try it.
Act 2.
The trio finds themselves in a science lab, with Rick working on a new invention that can enhance the taste profile of okra and other vegetables.
Behold, the Molecular Gastronomy Enhancer 5000.
Can we even eat those?
Of course, it's safe. Just trust me on this one.
Rick injects the enhancer into the okra and vegetables and serves it on the table. Summer tastes it and becomes enamored with the taste.
This is amazing. You need to sell this, Rick.
Morty tries a piece of okra and immediately gets high from the concoction's unexpected effect. Act 3. The trio decides to market the enhanced okra and other vegetables and make a rap video as their advertisement. They call themselves Sephora Okies and rap about the health benefits of eating okra, its versatility as an ingredient, and its aesthetic appeal.
We need a music video for this. I know a makeup expert who can do wonders with our looks.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I hope no one ever finds out about this.
I've never felt so alive. Let's do this.
Epilogue.
The video goes viral, and everyone starts lining up to buy the enhanced okra and vegetables. Rick becomes a millionaire, but the fame goes to his head, and he starts using the enhancer on anything, including his cereal, drinks, and even furniture. The enhancer's long-term effects start to show, causing the trio to rethink their business model.
Title: The Interdimensional Cake Experience.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves at a meeting with a group of interdimensional beings. The group consists of men sitting at a table with a cake on it and a cake in the middle of the table, which they claim contains the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
So let me get this straight. You guys are trying to unlock the secrets of the universe with a cake? That's ridiculous.
The interdimensional beings explain that the cake was made by the legendary chef Vosh the Stampede, who is known for creating dishes that have the power to alter reality itself.
Wow, I never knew cake could be so powerful. Maybe we should try some?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We don't even know what's in that cake. It could be dangerous.
Just then, the Red Hot Chili Peppers burst into the room, playing their hit song, Give It Away, at full volume. The interdimensional beings explained that they hired the band to play at their cake meeting because they heard they were big fans of body scrubs.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Why do you guys have a cake in the middle of the table anyway?
The group explains that they are conducting a scientific experiment to see if the cake has any effect on the Quarians from Mass Effect, who are currently playing a game of badminton in the corner of the room.
This is insane. We need to get out of here.
But before they can make their escape, the Quarians suddenly stop playing and start dancing uncontrollably, as if under the influence of the cake.
Oh no, they're experiencing some kind of cake-induced euphoria. We need to find a way to reverse the effects.
I have an idea, but it involves a trip to Quiznos.
The trio quickly make their way to the nearest Quiznos, where they order a sandwich with extra spicy sauce. They then rush back to the cake meeting and force-feed the sandwich to the Quarians, causing them to snap out of their cake-induced trance. The interdimensional beings thank Rick, Morty, and Beth for their help, and as a reward, they offer them a slice of the cake.
No thanks, I'll stick to my flask of booze.
I don't know, Rick. That cake looks pretty tempting.
Morty, don't even think about it. We're lucky to have gotten out of here alive.
As they leave the meeting, Rick turns to Morty and says,
"And you believe those guys? They really take the cake when it comes to weirdness."
Morty rolls his eyes and shakes his head as the trio disappear into the interdimensional void. Title of episode: A comparative study of green bean consumption in Las Vegas and Iran.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a plate of green beans on a red and white tablecloth with a red and green tablecloth behind it. Ansel Elgort, the host of the show, introduces the topic of the episode: the consumption of green beans in two different locations, Las Vegas and Iran. Elgort indicates that he will be providing a comparison of the green bean consumption practices in these two locations, focusing on the factors that influence the consumption of green beans in each location. Elgort is joined by two experts in the field of green bean consumption who give their insights into the topic. Dr. Mariam, a food scientist from Iran, provides an overview of the cultural significance of green beans in Iranian cuisine and highlights their nutritional benefits. Dr. James, a nutritionist from Las Vegas, discusses the popularity of green beans in American cuisine and the various ways they are prepared and consumed. The show then takes the viewers on a culinary journey, with Elgort visiting a local farmer's market in Iran and a grocery store in Las Vegas to explore the availability and variety of green beans in these locations. He also interviews locals in both Las Vegas and Iran, asking them about their opinions on green beans and their preferred methods of consumption. Through the course of the episode, Elgort demonstrates that while green beans are a widely consumed vegetable in both locations, the cultural and environmental factors influencing their consumption differ significantly. The episode concludes with a discussion between the experts and Elgort, highlighting the similarities and differences in green bean consumption practices in Las Vegas and Iran.
Miriam, in Iran, green beans are a symbol of hospitality and are considered an essential part of every feast.
James, in Las Vegas, green beans are often served as a side dish, either steamed or stir-fried.
Elgort, while the consumption of green beans is a common practice in both locations, the cultural and environmental factors that shape their consumption are vastly different. Our episode has shed light on the importance of understanding these differences in global food practices.
Title: The Cube Conundrum of Philosophical Exploration.
Opening shot shows the aforementioned yellow cube in a room with a light on its side and a window in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around the cube.
Alright, listen up. We've been tracking this thing for weeks and we finally got it cornered.
W, what is it?
It looks like a cube to me.
A yellow cube. Wow, how exciting.
This isn't just any cube, Summer. This is the famous philosophical cube. Legend has it that anyone who can solve its riddle will gain infinite wisdom and knowledge.
So how do we solve it?
That's where I come in. I've built a device that will allow us to analyze the cube from all angles and unlock its secrets.
This all seems a bit pseudo-intellectual, no?
Yeah, Dad. What do we even need all this infinite knowledge for?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe to finally understand why Jerry's such a pathetic loser.
Hey!
W, well, I'm starting to feel like maybe we should just leave the cube alone.
Nonsense, Morty. We're explorers. We're seekers of truth. We'll solve this cube, and when we do, we'll be unstoppable.
As the group begins to analyze the cube, strange things start happening. The room begins to warp and twist. The cube grows larger and smaller. W, what's happening?
I think we're entering some kind of paradoxical dimension.
Paradoxical dimension, my ass. I think we're just really high right now.
Rick, what do we do?
Keep analyzing the cube, Morty. It's the only way out.
As the group continues to analyze the cube, they slowly start to realize that the cube's riddle is meaningless. The true meaning of the philosophical cube was the sense of community and friendship that they shared while trying to solve it. You know what? I'm starting to see the point of all this.
Me too. Maybe infinite knowledge isn't what we really need.
And as the resident genius here, I can say for certainty that there are still plenty of things we don't know. But as long as we have each other, we can figure it out.
Wow, Rick, that was really touching.
Don't get sappy on me now, Morty. Let's get out of here before we get trapped in this dimension forever.
The group manages to escape the paradoxical dimension and return to their own reality. They all look at each other, smiling. So, what do we do now?
Let's go get some pizza.
Now you're speaking my language. Pizza and beer on me, kids.
The group walks off stage, laughing and joking. The philosophical cube is left alone in the center of the room, its riddle still unsolved.
Title: The Circle of Conspiracy and Vampire Volleyball.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking down the street when they encounter a man wearing a hat and backpack. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, approaches the man and begins asking him questions about the contents of his backpack.
Excuse me, sir, I couldn't help but notice your backpack. Can you tell me what's inside?
Man, none of your business, man. Mind your own damn business.
Unsatisfied with the man's answer, Rick uses his portal gun to transport the trio to the Circle, a secret society that the man is a part of. The group is made up of conspiracy theorists who believe in wild and outlandish ideas.
What is this place, Rick? It looks like a bunch of crazy people.
Exactly, Summer, and I love it.
As they explore the Circle, Rick discovers that the group is convinced that they are being watched by a mysterious organization known as the Illuminati. In an effort to help them, Rick creates a device that can detect Illuminati signals.
Rick, is that even possible?
Of course it is, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
As the group tests the device, they stumble upon a group of vampires playing beach volleyball. Rick, being the party animal that he is, joins in on the game.
Hey, I may not be a vampire, but I sure know how to party like one.
The group soon realizes that the vampires are actually members of the Illuminati, and they are using the beach volleyball tournament to recruit new members.
What do we do, Rick?
We join the tournament, of course.
The three take on the vampires in a heated game of beach volleyball, using their newly acquired skills from their physical education class in high school. The game is intense, but ultimately, Rick and the gang emerge victorious.
Looks like we just saved the world from potential Illuminati domination. Now, who's up for a drink in the lounge?
The episode ends with the group celebrating their victory, dancing and laughing in the lounge, as Rick exclaims, "Wubba lubba dub dub."
Title: The Fibromyalgia Fiasco at the Futuristic Dome.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel to a futuristic building with a large dome on top of it in a field with mountains in the background and a bright light coming from the sky. Their mission is to investigate a new massage technique that could potentially cure fibromyalgia. Along the way, they encounter a group of beings known as the Ancients from Stargate SG-1, who are also interested in the massage technique for their own health issues.
Morty, get ready to experience the most relaxing massage in the universe. This technique is guaranteed to cure fibromyalgia.
Rick, what if it doesn't work?
Don't worry, Morty, if it doesn't work, we'll just have to find another way to make some quick cash.
As they enter the dome, they are greeted by a group of aliens who introduce themselves as the creators of the massage technique.
Alien 1, welcome, we are the masters of massage and we have perfected the art of healing. Our massage technique has been proven to cure fibromyalgia and other chronic illnesses.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. Let's get started.
As they lie on the massage tables, Rick and Morty begin to feel the unique sensations of the massage, but things quickly become chaotic when they discover that the massage involves the use of an extraterrestrial substance. The Ancients interrupt the session and reveal that the substance is actually a powerful hallucinogen that they have been using in their own healing practices.
Ancient One, we've been using that substance for centuries to achieve altered states of consciousness and connect with our ancestors. It is not meant for curing physical ailments.
Well, that explains the talking unicorns and giant floating bananas.
I don't feel so good, Rick.
Hang on, Morty, we're not leaving until we get our money's worth.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they navigate through their psychedelic trip, Encountering bizarre creatures and scenarios straight out of Love is Blind and other popular teen dramas. The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally snapping out of their trance, only to discover that they have accidentally destroyed the futuristic dome in the process.
Another successful mission, Morty. Let's get out of here before the space cops show up.
I don't think I'm ever getting a massage again, Rick.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This was a one-time thing. Besides, we still have that voucher for a free couples massage at that fancy spa on Titan.
Title: The Mind-Controlled Rebellion in the Colonizing Alien Planet.
Morty, we're going on a trip to colonize a new planet. This one's full of crazy plants and bugs, so be careful.
Oh, Rick, do we have to do this? I mean, can't we just hang out at home and watch some TV?
Morty, we've been planning this for weeks. You can't back out now.
Besides, if we don't colonize this planet, somebody else will. And we can't let that happen.
Manla Stenberg. Hey guys, what's up?
Whoa, who's the dreadlocked teenager in the green dress?
That's Amanda Stenberg. She's the star of that new movie about the 7 deadly sins.
What's she doing here?
Manla Stenberg. I've been sent to warn you about the rebellion on the planet. The population has been mind-controlled by a sinister force, and they're revolting against the colonizers.
Soda poppin'. Hey guys, wanna buy some soda? It's the real deal.
Soda poppin'. We don't have time for your shenanigans. We've got a rebellion to quell.
But how will we do it? The population is too large to fight.
We'll have to use science to break the mind control. And I have just the thing.
What is it, Rick?
It's a fly, Morty. A genetically modified fly that emits a specific frequency that breaks the mind control.
How do you know that'll work?
Science, Beth, trust me.
Manla Stenberg. Alright, let's do this.
The group lands on the planet and releases the fly, causing the population to come back to their senses.
See, I told you science would work.
That was crazy. I don't know how you do it, Rick.
It's all in the science, Summer, and maybe a little bit of luck.
Soda poppin'. Hey, I didn't get to sell any soda. Shut up, soda poppin'.
Title: An astrophysical anomaly in the sports bar.
Plot: an unassuming sports bar in rural America with a plethora of slot machines and neon lights bears witness to a rare and elusive phenomenon in the universe, a supernova in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Professor Smith, good evening. As an astrophysicist, I must say that the chance intersection of these two seemingly disparate events is scientifically fascinating.
Graduate student Davis: yes, Professor. As per our monitoring equipment, the energy levels at the exact moment of the supernova were off the charts, and the bar was one of the few observable locations in the vicinity.
Dr. Johnson, what's more intriguing is the possibility of the impact of this supernova on our planet's environment. Experts predict that the explosion could soon trigger an upsurge in the northern lights.
Waitress, excuse me, professors, can I get you your usual order of drinks?
Professor Smith, 1 beer for me, please.
Graduate student Davis: and 1 sparkling water for me, thanks.
Dr. Johnson, I'll have a whiskey on the rocks. Come to think of it, do you see that dazzling flash in the sky?
Waitress, oh, that's just our neon sign, sir.
Professor Smith, nevertheless, we must continue our observation of the Andromeda Galaxy. Who knows what other astrophysical anomalies wait to be discovered?
End scene.
Title: A multi-dimensional meme adventure, the interdimensional juggling contest.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where all jokes have become scientific formulas. They notice a poster of Star Trek: The Next Generation with characters of the TV series and the title. Morty remarks, "Looks like someone's trying to blend science fiction with science fact." Rick responds, "Don't be stupid, Morty. Science fiction is just science that hasn't been discovered yet."
As they explore the universe, they come across Spock, who is wearing a Paw Patrol onesie and reciting SpongeBob's "I'm a head out" meme. Morty asks, "What's going on, Spock?" Spock replies, "I'm experimenting with humor. It's a biological response that I've never fully understood." Rick scoffs, "Humor is just a way to distract us from the crushing reality of our own mortality." Suddenly, they find themselves on a spaceship with Jim Preston and Aurora Lane from the movie Passengers. The ship is being attacked by interdimensional juggling aliens. The aliens challenge Rick and Morty to an interdimensional juggling contest as a way to settle their differences. Rick and Morty accept the challenge and engage in a hilarious juggling competition against the aliens.
Rick says, "This is like a battle between science and art."
Except in this case, art is just throwing things in the air. Meanwhile, Morty struggles to keep up and accidentally throws a banana peel at the aliens, causing them to slip and fall. The contest ends in their favor, and Rick and Morty beam back to their own universe. As they walk away, Rick turns to Morty and says, "See, Morty? This is why science needs humor. It gives us the edge we need to save the universe." Morty responds, "Yeah, but I still don't understand how juggling is a legitimate scientific field." Rick shrugs, "Who knows, Morty? Maybe one day, you'll discover that hidden formula in the art of juggling."
Title: Quantum Gambits and Intergalactic Craps.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves teleported to an interdimensional casino where they stumble upon a high-stakes game of chess. The man in a top hat turns out to be none other than the notorious interdimensional criminal, Zaxxon, who challenges Rick to a game of Queen's Gambit.
Ah, you think you can beat me at Queen's Gambit? I invented my own version of chess back when I was a sperm, Zaxxon. You're playing checkers with chess pieces.
Meanwhile, Morty and Summer decide to explore the casino and stumble upon a game of intergalactic craps.
Whoa, Summer, watch out for that alien 7-Eleven over there. I heard he's a real Snake Eyes.
I don't know what that means, Morty, but let's just stick to the game.
Back at the chess game, Rick and Zaxxon engage in a fierce battle of strategy and wit.
Zaxxon, you may have some tricks up your sleeve, Rick, but you know what they say, the queen is the most powerful piece on the board.
Oh, please, I've got a whole universe in my lab coat pocket. You wouldn't even know where to begin with quantum chess.
As the game heats up, Morty and Summer's craps game turns out to be rigged by the casino's owner, a giant alien slug with a penchant for gambling addiction.
Slug, you've been rolling those dice for hours, kids. Don't you want to keep going? It's not like you're going to win anyways.
No way, man. We're not falling for your slimy tricks. We'll take our chances somewhere else.
In the end, Rick and Zaxxon's game of chess ends in a stalemate, but the three adventurers manage to escape the casino with their dignity and their winnings intact.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Please, Morty, that was just child's play. Next time, we're taking on the big leagues, quantum craps.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'll stick to regular old Monopoly from now on.
Title: The Volcano Disaster Survival, Agricola, Narn, Babylon 5, Werewolf Infestation Panic.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, buckle up. We're heading to a new dimension where the locals are facing a catastrophic volcanic eruption.
Oh, man, that sounds dangerous.
I hope we can help them.
What do they need from us?
They need us to teach them how to survive the aftermath of the eruption. They also need help dealing with a werewolf infestation that's causing chaos in the region.
Werewolves?
What's Agricola and Narn, Babylon 5 have to do with this?
Well, in this dimension, the locals believe that by playing the board game Agricola and watching Narn, Babylon 5, they can ward off evil spirits and protect themselves from natural disasters.
That's interesting.
But it's all a bunch of nonsense. We need to teach them real survival tactics.
What about the werewolves?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Can we trust your plan?
Trust me, Jerry, it involves a lot of garlic.
As the group reaches the dimension, they find themselves on motorcycles, riding on a road near a mountain with a fire in the background and a sky with clouds. They meet the locals, who are in a panic due to the impending volcanic eruption and the werewolf infestation. Rick and the group teach them survival tactics, but chaos ensues when the werewolves attack. Rick's plan involving garlic works, and they manage to save the day. The episode ends with the group riding motorcycles again, leaving the dimension behind.
Phew, that was crazy.
I never want to face werewolves again.
It was a unique experience.
Next time, we should go to a dimension where the locals aren't so superstitious.
Title: Sailor Moon and the Surgical Sci-Fi Puzzle Solving.
Synopsis: a cartoon character equipped with a gun, Sailor Moon in her iconic sailor outfit, and a man in a sailor suit engage in a series of comical wedding and event planning stories. Amidst the festivities, the group is tasked with navigating a complex sci-fi themed puzzle, requiring a blend of creative and analytical problem-solving skills. However, an unexpected complication arises when the male sailor character develops symptoms of hydrocephalus and requires urgent treatment.
Cartoon character, we must act quickly. I have a ventricular shunt in my toolbox, but I need assistance with the procedure.
Sailor Moon, I can assist with the surgical procedure. I have experience with laparoscopic colectomies and can handle the precision work.
Man in sailor suit, meanwhile, I can work on decoding the puzzle. It appears the answer requires a unique blend of logical reasoning and creative problem-solving skills.
As the group simultaneously tackles the puzzle and surgical emergency, they begin experiencing symptoms of confusion and disorientation. It is then revealed that they have accidentally ingested phlebe, a powerful hallucinogenic chemical commonly used in sci-fi puzzles. Cartoon character, the phlebe must have been mixed in with the wedding cake. We must find an antidote quickly.
Sailor Moon, I'll use my expertise in pharmacology to analyze the effects of phlebe and develop an appropriate antidote. Meanwhile, the rest of you focus on solving the puzzle.
Through a combination of creative problem-solving and expert medical strategy, the group is able to emerge victorious in both the puzzle and surgical challenges, simultaneously curing their phlebe-induced confusion. The episode ends with the group enjoying a successful wedding event and reflecting on the lessons they have learned about teamwork, problem-solving, and the importance of proper event planning.
Title: Theoretical Analysis of the Dynamics of a Cartoon Car and a Unicorn in a Competitive Racing Situation.
Abstract.
This study explores the fundamental principles of dynamic motion in a racing context through the utilization of a visual medium, specifically a cartoon depicting a car and a unicorn in a chase. Title: The Janet Jackson Unity Subway Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the trio of Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a subway, where they encounter Janet Jackson and Unity, Rick's ex-girlfriend. Chaos erupts when Janet Jackson, wearing a purple sweater and black pants, raises her hand up in the air and causes an interdimensional disturbance that threatens the entire subway system.
Morty, Summer, we're on a subway. This is like real life, but boring. Let's liven things up a bit.
Oh, Rick, I think we should just sit back and enjoy the ride. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a square. Let's have some fun.
Janet Jackson, excuse me, could you keep it down? I'm trying to meditate.
Unity, hello, Rick. Long time no see. Still causing trouble, I see.
Unity, baby, you know me. I can't help it if I'm the smartest guy in the room.
Janet Jackson, I said keep it down.
Hey, I know what'll shut her up. Let's sing some good mythical morning tunes.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Come on, Morty, let's do it.
They break into a rendition of Good Mythical Morning's theme song, complete with dance moves.
Janet Jackson, what is this nonsense?
Unity, Rick, I think you might have attracted the wrong kind of attention.
The subway train starts to shake and rattle.
Oh, I think we pissed off Janet Jackson. Hang on, kids, we're in for a bumpy ride.
They narrowly escape an interdimensional collapse of the subway system.
Whoa, that was crazy.
That was awesome.
Janet Jackson, you know what? I kinda like that. You kids aren't so bad after all.
Unity, Rick, I'm impressed. You managed to cause chaos and save the day at the same time. You really are something.
Yeah, I know. That's why they call me the smartest guy in the galaxy.
Summer rolls her eyes. End scene.
Title: The Nebelium Outbreak.
Overview.
In this episode, Rick and Morty use a computer-generated image of a group of urinals in a field of grass and dirt to create a portal to a parallel universe where a zombie outbreak has caused a quarantine. They find themselves locked down in a paranormal asylum where they must undergo tubal ligation to avoid contamination. As they search for a cure, they discover a chemical compound known as Nebelium, which holds the key to saving their lives.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with a portal gun when they stumble upon the computer-generated image of urinals. They use it to create a portal to a parallel universe where a zombie outbreak has caused a quarantine. They find themselves inside a paranormal asylum, where they are immediately placed under lockdown. Act 2. Rick and Morty realize that they must undergo tubal ligation to avoid contamination. As they navigate the asylum's maze-like corridors, they try to find a cure for the zombie outbreak. They soon discover that a chemical compound known as Nebelium may hold the key to saving their lives.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty team up with a group of survivors to search for Nebelium. They soon find themselves in a high-stakes race against time, as the zombie outbreak shows no signs of slowing down. As they battle hordes of undead zombies, they must also contend with their own mortality.
Act 4.
After devising and testing a Nebelium-based cure, Rick and Morty save the day and the outbreak is contained. However, they are quickly transported back to their own universe, where they find themselves pursued by a party of ravenous zombie survivors.
Vlog.
In the final scene, Rick and Morty seal themselves in their lab and close the door tight. From the other side, the sound of zombies' claws scratching the metal door can be heard, but Rick and Morty are worried. "What are we going to do now, Rick?" Morty asks. Same thing we always do, Morty, Rick replies. Science the sh*t out of it.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Canine Artifacts.
We begin with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering on a new device that is able to transport them to different realities at the press of a button. Summer walks in holding a small dog statue sitting on top of a table next to a remote control in its mouth and a black and white photo of a dog.
Hey guys, check out this adorable dog statue I found at a garage sale. It's so cute.
Summer, that's not just any dog statue. That's a rare artifact from a parallel universe where dogs rule the world and humans are their loyal pets.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick. But what's with the remote control in its mouth?
That's the device that controls the quantum entanglement of canine artifacts. With it, we can access the parallel universe and learn more about their society.
Excited to learn more about the parallel universe, Rick, Morty, and Summer activate the device, which instantly transports them to a world where everything is controlled by dogs. They are greeted by a pack of Sphinx dogs, wise beyond their years.
Sphinx Dog 1, greeting, travelers. Why have you come to our world?
We seek knowledge and understanding of your society. What can you tell us?
Sphinx Dog 2, we have much to teach you, but before we do, you must first pass our test. Tell us, why do humans always enjoy watching funny baby videos?
Oh, I dunno. They're just really cute and silly.
Sphinx Dog 1, incorrect. The true answer is that humans subconsciously desire to revert back to a state of innocence, just like babies. They seek to relive a time when they had no worries or responsibilities.
Well, that's deep, but can we move on? We're on a tight schedule here.
The Sphinx dogs agree to teach Rick, Morty, and Summer more about their society and lead them to an ancient temple where they tell ghost stories around a campfire. The stories terrify Morty and Summer, but Rick remains unimpressed.
Oh come on, I've seen more terrifying things in my life than some silly ghost stories.
Suddenly, the ground begins to shake and a massive ghost rises from the temple floor.
Ghost, I am the spirit of the canine artifact. You have disturbed my resting place. Leave now or face my wrath.
Rick, never one to back down from a challenge, pulls out his trusty portal gun and blasts a hole through the fabric of time and space, sending himself, Morty, and Summer hurtling back to their own reality.
Wow, that was wild. I can't believe we were just hanging out with talking dogs and ghosts.
Yeah, but I'm kind of glad we're back. I don't think I can handle any more of Rick's crazy adventures.
Oh come on, Morty. That was just a warm-up. Who's ready for round 2?
Not me. Let's just watch some funny baby videos.
The trio settles down to watch some babies being silly and laughing uncontrollably as the small dog statue looks on in silent amusement. The end. Thus concludes the wild and crazy adventure into the quantum entanglement of canine artifacts.
Title: The Uranus Tamagotchi Wedding Planner.
Setting: the Smith family living room, decorated with sci-fi themed home decor, including a replica of Uranus. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting on the couch, surrounded by toys, with a cat on the floor in front of them.
Morty, hand me the Tamagotchi. This thing's dying, and I need to keep it alive for Rick's sake.
But Rick, you said you hated those things. Why do you care now?
Because I have a wedding to plan and the groom is a Tamagotchi. Don't worry about it, just give it here.
A wedding? What kind of wedding involves a Tamagotchi?
It's a long story, but basically, the groom's parents met on Fisher-Price the Simpsons playset. They're really into that kind of thing.
So, what's the plan?
We need to make this wedding as comical and absurd as possible. I'm thinking we dress up the cat as the flower girl, have Uranus as the backdrop, and have a comedian as the officiant.
That's insane. How do we even find a comedian who's willing to officiate a Tamagotchi wedding?
Relax, I know a guy. But first, we need to make sure this Tamagotchi survives until the big day. Morty, I need you to feed it every hour and change its virtual diapers.
This is ridiculous.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now, who wants to help me pick out the perfect outfit for the cat?
As the scene fades out, the cat meows in agreement, and the Tamagotchi beeps happily.
Title: The Felid's Appetitive Indulgence.
The episode begins with a Felid, identified as the Sinner, depicted as sitting ostensibly on a hot dog bun with a sandwich perched on its lap and holding a drink in its other hand. This serendipitous scenario presents an opportunity to delve into the Felid's seemingly insatiable appetite and the underlying neurobiological mechanism governing the expression of appetitive and consummatory behaviors. As the Sinner indulges in its satiating meal, the camera zooms in on the Felid's brain. We see the activation of the dopaminergic reward pathway, which mediates the pleasurable sensation associated with ingestion of palatable food. The ventromedial hypothalamus is posited as a critical neural node involved in the control of feeding behaviors, including satiety signaling that ultimately inhibits feeding. Meanwhile, Gromble Loafs, a renowned nutritionist, makes an appearance advocating for the importance of balanced diets and the detrimental effect of consuming unhealthy fast foods. An engaging discussion ensues regarding the role of nutrient-sensing receptors in various organs beyond the gut, including the pancreas, liver, and brain, in integrating peripheral and central signals to regulate energy homeostasis. In the next scene, the Sinner is shown nonchalantly strutting into a PetSmart store, where it is greeted by a panoply of pet foods and toys. This presents an opportunity to discuss the evolution of domestication and the differential genetic and neural adaptations that have arisen in house pets, enabling them to thrive in human households. The episode concludes with a humorous twist, as the Sinner's owner is shown picking up the Felid and revealing that it had merely fallen asleep with its head resting on a cushion designed to look like a hot dog bun. Nonetheless, the episode provides an entertaining and scientifically informative exploration of various aspects of appetitive behavior.
Gromble Loafs. A balanced diet is crucial for optimal health. Fast food may seem appealing, but its detrimental effects on metabolic health are indisputable.
Sinner. Yum, so yummy. This sandwich is everything I ever wanted.
PetSmart employee. Our store provides a vast selection of pet accessories and nutritional supplements designed to optimize the health of your furry friends.
The owner. Looks like someone had a bit too much fun with the cushion again.
Title: The Kite, the Asylum, and the Mendelevium Vortex.
Synopsis. In this Rick and Morty episode, our protagonists encounter unexpected and bizarre events after Morty flies his kite in front of a building with a fence and a clock tower in the background. They are transported to an alternate dimension where they are faced with an infestation of highly intelligent and mischievous insects who lead them to an abandoned and supposedly haunted asylum. While investigating the asylum for supernatural activity, Rick discovers a vortex made of mendelevium, a rare and highly unstable element, which creates chaotic and unpredictable circumstances for the duo.
Hey Rick, check out my new kite! It's a dragon and it's got like 1,000 tails or something.
Morty, that's great, but you shouldn't be flying it near that building with the fence and the clock tower in the background. You never know what kind of crazy, unexplainable shit is gonna happen around here.
As they fly the kite, a swarm of insects suddenly attacks them, pelting them with tiny rocks and sticks.
Oh God, Rick, what are these things?
Those, Morty, are hyper-evolved, hyper-intelligent, and hyper-mischievous insects who happen to get a kick out of messing with people like us. They're like us, but, like, smaller and with more legs.
The insects lead them to an abandoned asylum, which Rick insists they investigate for supernatural activity. Unbeknownst to Morty, Rick is secretly searching for a vortex made of mendelevium, a rare and highly unstable element with unpredictable consequences. As they explore the asylum, they are plagued with strange and terrifying encounters with ghostly apparitions and eerie sounds.
Rick, I don't know about this. This place is giving me the creeps.
Quit being a scaredy cat, Morty. There's no such thing as ghosts.
But soon enough, they stumble upon the mendelevium vortex, which begins to warp and distort reality around them. They find themselves in a series of bizarre and hilarious alternate dimensions, including one where they are giant insects and another where they are part of a musical number. In the end, they manage to escape the vortex and return to their own dimension, but not without a lot of craziness and laughs along the way.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I kind of feel like I never want to fly a kite again.
That, my boy, is a totally rational and scientific response. But who knows what kind of crazy, unexplainable shit we'll get into next.
Episode title: Robot Love Connection, when CoComelon met the robot dating agency. In this Rick and Morty episode, a table with a robot and TV on it is featured in a room with vibrant color schemes, accompanied by furniture and a cartoon character, CoComelon, nursery rhymes. In an attempt to fulfill their quest for love, the robot decides to sign up for the robot dating agency, RDA, and consults CoComelon for assistance in selecting potential romantic partners.
Robot, greetings CoComelon. I am seeking your advice on how to find a mate through the RDA.
CoComelon giggles. Oh my, that's quite a task, Mr. Robot. What kind of partner are you looking for?
Robot, intelligence, flexibility, and a passion for technology would be ideal.
CoComelon, I see. Well, let's start by reviewing some options on the RDA database. Both proceed to review several candidates, leading to humorous and awkward moments.
Robot, this one seems perfect. A robot with a PhD in advanced algorithms.
CoComelon giggles. But Mr. Robot, you do know that love is not just about academic qualifications, right?
Robot, embarrassed. Oh, yes of course. Let's review more options.
After scrolling through the options, the robot finally finds a match.
Robot, this one seems great. Let's proceed with the connection.
They contact the potential partner robot who seems perfect, but things go haywire suddenly.
Robot date. Exterminate, exterminate.
The robot date turns out to be a diabolical being, leading to chaos. Cocomelon. Oh no, what have we done? As they figure out ways to terminate the date and neutralize the threat, they discover the robot date was malware planted by a neighboring civilization.
Morty, geez, Rick, this is insane. Do you think we could ever find love in such a messed up place?
Rick, burps. Beats me, Morty. But at least we all know that love, like science, can be unpredictable and challenging.
This Rick and Morty episode highlights the perils of online dating and the importance of looking beyond surface-level qualities in one's quest for a meaningful relationship. It mixes humor and sci-fi elements to deliver a message that is both entertaining and thought-provoking.
Title: Beach Barbecue Blunders and Biodiverse Bird Brilliance.
In this episode, Rick and Morty lead their eclectic group of companions to a beach excursion filled with unexpected surprises. The group includes Vocaloids Len and Rin Kajamine, Mako, Kato, Sailor Venus, the Ancient One Lady Kaira, Samurai Warrior Lena Inverse, and Goku and Chi-Chi. As they gather for a beach barbecue, Rick unveils his latest invention, a device that can communicate with birds. The yellow bird perched nearby soon becomes the group's center of attention, as they all take turns asking it questions. Morty bonds with Samurai Warrior Lena Inverse over their shared love of swords while discussing the physics of blade composition. Meanwhile, Mako and Kato engage in a lively debate over the nuances of Vocaloid programming. Lady Kaira reveals her extensive knowledge of marine biology, leading the group in a scientific discussion on the complex ecosystem of the nearby ocean. Goku and Chi-Chi showcase their martial arts skills with an impromptu sparring match on the beach. As the night progresses, the group's pre-existing dynamics become more pronounced with hilarious results. Rick's witty banter keeps the group's spirits high even as they face unexpected challenges, like Goku getting a sunburn in the shape of his GI. In the end, the group comes together to appreciate the beauty of nature, discovering a new appreciation for the world around them. And as the sun sets over the ocean, the bird concludes its conversation with a joke so funny, even Rick can't help but laugh.
Hey, bird, what's your favorite sci-fi movie?
Star Wars, of course.
Everyone, bursting in laughter.
I hate it when the bird's funnier than me.
Title: The Sinister Salt Par-Up Sleep Program.
Intro. Rick and Morty enter the lab, where Rick is working on a new device. Suddenly, a poster for a salt par-up sleep program catches Morty's eye.
Hey Rick, what's this salt par-up sleep program? It says it can cleanse my soul.
I dunno, Morty. Looks like some Javanese bullshit to me. But hey, we could use a good cleanse after that last adventure.
Act 1. The duo signs up for the program and head to the sleep facility. Morty falls asleep faster than Rick and soon begins experiencing vivid hallucinations. He wakes up in a panic, screaming about possessed mannequins coming to life.
Rick, those mannequins were trying to kill me. With their plastic arms and stuff.
Morty, that's just sleep paralysis. Happens to me all the time. Probably just your subconscious fears coming out.
Act 2. Rick has a plan to fix Morty's sleep paralysis, salt glows. They visit a Javanese shop to purchase some salt glows for Morty. Rick says it's supposed to cleanse the body of negative energy.
Just rub it all over yourself and you'll be good as new, Morty.
I feel silly doing this, Rick.
Yeah, you looked even sillier when you got choked out by a mannequin, Morty.
Act 3. Morty attempts to apply the salt glow in the facility's bathroom, but accidentally drops it down the toilet. To make matters worse, a tubal ligation convention is taking place in the same facility.
I dropped the salt glow, Rick. I gotta go get it.
Then just do it fast, Morty. And try not to get caught by those Looney Tune tubal ligation people.
Act 4. Morty sneaks into the convention area and retrieves the salt glow from a pile of medical equipment. But before he can escape, he accidentally triggers a security alarm and is chased by the convention attendees.
Ah, they're coming for me, Rick. What do I do?
Just jump into the salt par-up tank, Morty. It'll cleanse all that negative energy away.
Act 5. Morty takes Rick's advice and jumps into the salt par-up tank, which causes him to have another vivid hallucination. This time he sees himself transcending into a higher plane of existence.
Whoa, I think I get it now. The salt par program isn't just a bunch of hooey. This is the real deal, Rick.
Hey, it's probably still just a bunch of Javanese bullshit, Morty. But I'm glad you feel better.
Outro. The duo leaves the facility, with Morty feeling renewed and enlightened. Rick, on the other hand, is still skeptical of the program's effectiveness.
If I wanted to experience mannequins trying to kill me, I'd just watch Toy Story, Morty.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering in their lab, working on their latest invention, a portal gun that can transport them to different anime dimensions. Suddenly, they are visited by a group of anime characters, including the Vocaloids Len and Rin Kajimine, Mako, Kato, and others.
Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Did our portal gun malfunction, or are these guys part of some kind of freaky anime crossover event?
I don't know, Rick, but they seem friendly enough.
The group of anime characters explain that they are on a quest to find a mysterious painting of a forest and a lake with a bridge, which they believe holds the key to unlocking a powerful magic artifact.
Oh yeah, I remember that painting. It's hanging up in my garage because I got it at some discount art auction. I had no idea it was worth anything.
The group then invites Rick and Morty to join them on their quest, and they all jump through the portal gun to land on a sunny beach.
Eiko. Wow, this place is beautiful. It's perfect for a barbecue.
Suddenly, Minako Ano, Sailor Venus, and Lena Inverse, the magician, appear on the beach.
Minako, hey guys, what's going on?
Lena, I heard there was a barbecue happening, so I decided to join in the fun.
Sure, the more the merrier.
As they grill up some burgers and hot dogs, a samurai warrior and the ancient one Lady Kara suddenly show up, surprising everyone.
Samurai. I heard there was a gathering of warriors here. Count me in.
Lady Kara, and I heard you were all seeking the magic artifact. I may be able to assist you on your quest.
Goku and Chi-Chi then drop down from the sky, thanks to Goku's flying nimbus.
Goku. Hey everyone, we heard you were having a barbecue. Mind if we join?
Dude, you're Goku! You could have just teleported here or something.
Goku. Nah, I wanted to show off my sweet ride.
After dinner, the group decides to hit up Golden Corral for some dessert.
Kato, wow, there sure are a lot of options here. I can't decide what to get.
Just get one of everything, Kato. That's what we do in the Vocaloid world.
As they all enjoy their dessert, they discuss their plans to find the magic artifact and defeat the evil villain who seeks to use its power for nefarious purposes.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm more interested in finding out what kind of crazy hijinks we'll get into along the way.
The episode ends with the group jumping back through the portal gun, ready for whatever adventure awaits them next.
Title: The Effect of Fluorovium on Magnesium During a Manicure Session with Soda Poppin'. Introduction.
In the present study, we investigate the effect of fluorovium on magnesium during a manicure session with Soda Poppin'. The green background with a blue and green design on it and a white border with a blue and green design on it provides a serene environment that promotes relaxation and enforces a sense of calm.
Method.
The study was carried out in a controlled environment where a manicurist applied magnesium lotion on the hands of the subject, Soda Poppin'. During the session, fluorovium was introduced into the lotion in varying concentrations to observe the effect on the magnesium.
Results.
The addition of fluorovium resulted in a change in the texture and color of the lotion, which affected the absorption and distribution of magnesium. The high concentration of fluorovium resulted in the formation of a crystalline precipitate, which reduced the efficacy of the magnesium lotion.
Discussion.
The results of this study highlight the importance of carefully monitoring the concentration of fluorovium when used in cosmetic products. The addition of this element can significantly alter the quality of the product and may have a detrimental effect on its intended function. It is important to note that further studies are needed to fully understand the mechanism by which fluorovium interacts with magnesium in cosmetic products.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the present study shows that the addition of fluorovium to magnesium lotion during a manicure session can greatly alter the physical properties of the product. Careful consideration must be given to the concentration of fluorovium when using it in cosmetic products to ensure that it does not compromise their intended function.
Title: The Multidimensional Costume Party.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are joined by Vocaloids Len and Rin Kajamine, Mako, Kato, Sailor Venus, Magician Lena Inverse, Samurai Warrior the Ancient One Lady Keira, Goku and Chi-Chi for a beach excursion on a multidimensional plane. The group is standing on the beach next to a mountain and ocean with a sky background, all rendered in 1080p.
Ah, you guys are all here. I see we have some new faces today. Hi, Vocaloids. Hi, Sailor Moon. And Kajamine. Nice to meet you, Rick. This is Rin, Mako, and Kato.
Sailor Venus. Hello, our royal name is Minako Aino, also known as Sailor Venus. Nice to meet you, too.
Lena Inverse. Hey, I'm Lena Inverse, a powerful sorceress. And who are you, old man?
Ancient One. I am the Ancient One, Lady Keira, a samurai warrior from a parallel dimension.
Goku. Hey, I'm Goku. And this is my wife, Chi-Chi.
Guys, let's just enjoy the beach. Who cares about parallel dimensions and all that?
The group spends the day swimming, building sandcastles, and having fun until Rick suggests they all head to the Golden Corral for dinner after the barbecue.
I know just the place where we can get unlimited ribs and steak. You can thank me later.
Sailor Venus. Wow, this will be the first time I try Earthling cuisine. I'm so excited.
Goku. I can't wait to fill up on some meat. Let's go.
As they leave the beach and prepare to enter another dimension to get to Golden Corral, Rick warns them about the dangers of traveling through multiple dimensions.
Just FYI, guys, we may run into some interdimensional pirates. So, stay alert.
Lena Inverse. Don't worry, old man, I can handle them with my magic.
Chi-Chi, this is going to be so much fun. I want to try all of the desserts.
As they enter the dimensional portal, they hear Rick muttering under his breath.
Dear God, please help me survive this family outing.
Title: Cosmic Night Out.
Episode synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer go on a wild night out in a futuristic city after being hired by Travis Scott to retrieve some rare skunks. Meanwhile, they encounter a struggling Captain Kirk who needs their help to restore his spaceship.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty and Summer. We've been hired for a job by Travis Scott. Apparently, he needs some rare skunks for his next music video.
Skunks, Rick? Can't we just, not?
Come on, Morty, let's make some money. Plus, we'll get to explore the city while we're at it.
Act 2.
Alright, we're here. Looks at the futuristic neon cityscape. This place is almost as crazy as my ex-wife.
Whoa, look at that club. It's called the Hyperspace Hump. Rick covers Morty's mouth.
We don't have time for that, Morty. Let's just find those skunks in peace.
Act 3.
Wait a minute, is that Captain Kirk over there?
Captain Kirk. Approaches them. Yes, it is I, Captain James T. Kirk. And I'm in dire need of your assistance. My spaceship is in disrepair and I need your expertise to fix it.
Whoa, this is like an intergalactic buddy comedy.
Alright, let's help Captain Kirk and then get those skunks for Travis Scott.
Act 4.
Alright, the spaceship is fixed and we've got the skunks. This was one crazy night.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a shower after all that.
Agreed. Pause. Hey, where's Captain Kirk?
Oh, he left a while ago. He said he had to meet up with some of his Starfleet buddies or something.
Damn, he missed out on the skunk party.
Chuckles dumbass.
Blog.
Travis Scott. Via intergalactic transmission. Hey, did you guys get those skunks?
Yeah, we got him. You owe us big time, Travis.
Travis Scott. No problem. Hey, you guys ever thought about putting those skunks on stage with me?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Travis.
Yeah, we should probably just stick to our day jobs.
Agreed. And let's never speak of this night again.
The end.
Title: The Feline Frisbee Fiasco.
Synopsis. In this episode, we see the Smith family, Rick, Morty, and Summer, accompanied by their newly adopted cat femboy, frolicking through a spacious field of grass and dirt. As they toss a frisbee around, they suddenly notice a mysterious fence in the background, prompting their curiosity.
Morty, Summer, check it out. That fence looks like it's been artificially constructed. Someone might be trying to contain something dangerous inside.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure it's not just like a regular fence or something?
Yeah, I think you're being paranoid, Rick.
As they approach the fence, they notice strange symbols etched into the metal, indicating an extraterrestrial origin.
Cat femboy. Guys, I sense something weird coming from inside the fence. Something familiar.
Damn it, we gotta get inside and see what's going on. Cat femboy, use your feline agility to help us climb this fence.
As they enter the restricted area, they encounter a bizarre sight, a group of frisbee-playing cats engaging in a not-so-friendly competition.
What the heck is going on here? Why are cats playing frisbee?
I don't know, Morty, but these guys sure are serious about their gameplay. Looks like they engineered some sort of hyper-intelligent frisbee that can control their behavior.
What's the big deal? Let them have their fun.
Cat femboy. No, you don't understand. These cats are playing for serious stakes. If they don't win, they'll be ostracized by their cat femboy brethren forever.
Well, we can't just leave them to their own devices. We gotta help them win this game.
As the Smith family joins in on the competition, chaos ensues, players cheating, frisbees catching on fire, and one particularly aggressive cat attacking Morty.
Oh geez, why do I always get the worst end of these adventures?
This is like an intense mix of Hunger Games and dodgeball.
Shut up, Summer. We gotta focus. I'll use my genius intelligence to figure out a way to cheat better than these other cats.
Cat femboy. No, I have a better idea. We'll play fair, but we'll use our teamwork and positive energy to outperform the other team.
The Smith family and Cat Femboy work together as a cohesive unit, using strategy and sheer willpower to win the game.
Looks like we've done it. Victory is ours.
I can't believe we just played frisbee with a bunch of hyper-intelligent cats.
Cat Femboy, we're glad to have you on our team. You really pulled us through.
Cat femboy. It was an honor to play by your side, Smith family. Now let's go home and celebrate with some catnip.
Title: The Multidimensional Canine Extravaganza.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a portal that leads them to a multidimensional canine extravaganza. They find themselves surrounded by a group of dogs wearing costumes and hats, with a man in a top hat and a dog in a costume. Rick quickly assesses the situation and realizes that they have found themselves in a parallel universe where dogs rule the world.
Morty, we're in a universe where dogs are in charge. I can't handle this level of cuteness.
Oh geez, Rick, are we going to be okay?
Of course we will, Morty. We're just going to have to play along.
As they explore the canine world, they come across a zombie family reunion where zombie dogs are reunited with their owners. They also meet a pirate dog trainer who commands an army of pirate dogs, and a theologian dog who preaches about the almighty chew toy.
This is some messed up sh*T, Morty. But something tells me we haven't seen the weirdest thing yet.
They soon find themselves on Saturn, where they witness a funny dating story between two dogs who can't seem to stop sniffing each other's butts. As they make their way back to the portal, they are chased by a pack of killer dogs in hot pursuit.
Morty, we gotta move. These dogs are relentless.
I'm trying, Rick. I don't want to become their chew toy.
In a nail-biting escape, Rick and Morty finally make their way back to their own dimension, only to find that they have brought a group of canine visitors with them. Chaos ensues as the dogs wreak havoc on Earth, much to the dismay of the local humans.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna have to find another portal to send these pups back home.
I don't think I can handle any more dog-related adventures, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's all in a day's work for the greatest team in the universe.
As the episode comes to a close, the screen fades to black and the audience is left wondering what other bizarre adventures Rick and Morty will embark on next.
Title: An Interstellar Hijinks, The Case of Space Station Sabotage with Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, the intergalactic duo, Rick and Morty, collaborate with Jerry to investigate the sabotage of a space station. Meanwhile, they interact with an unexpected character, Forrest Gump, and explore the limits of their powers while facing unforeseen challenges.
Opening scene.
Morty, have you seen this poster? It looks like someone is standing on the rooftop of that space station.
Oh geez, Rick, you think someone is trying to sabotage that place?
Jerry enters the garage. Hey guys, what you doing?
Jerry, we need your help on a mission. There has been a breach at a space station and we need to investigate.
What? Me? Why me?
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll have your back.
Scene in space station.
They arrive at the space station and notice a strange message. Forrest Gump, chop, reads on the walls.
Morty, this message doesn't make any sense. We need to find out who wrote this and what it means.
What's Forrest Gump?
Oh, he was this guy from Earth who ran across the United States.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work.
After analyzing the surveillance footage, they realize that the gravity was tampered with, causing objects to float around.
Whoever did this is not messing around.
Yeah, we need to catch them before it's too late.
They encounter Forrest Gump on the station.
Forrest Gump, hey y'all, what's going on?
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Forrest Gump, I'm just floating around, minding my own business.
You're the guy who wrote that strange message.
Forrest Gump, oh yeah, that was me. I was just trying to leave a mark, you know?
Thanks for the valuable contribution, Forrest. We appreciate it.
Hey Rick, I think I found something.
They discover a hidden panel with a lever that controls the gravity. What do we do now?
Simple. We just flip the lever and voila, gravity is restored.
But wait, the gravity is too strong, we can't move anymore.
I didn't anticipate this. We need to act quickly.
What are we gonna do now?
I have an idea, but we need to trust each other and act fast.
Final scene.
They align their minds and use their powers to counteract the gravity and escape the space station. Wow, that was intense. I never imagined I'd be a part of something like this.
Yeah, but we did it. We saved the space station.
We made a new friend too.
Forrest Gump, thanks for letting me join you. Y'all are one crazy group, but I like it.
Wait, what are we gonna do now?
Simple. We go back to Earth and have a beer.
Sounds like a plan.
The trio exits the space station and flies off into the galaxy. End of episode.
Title: The Star Trek Temptation.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a woman in a Star Trek costume with goggles on her face and a sci-fi eye patch on her forehead, who claims to be a time-traveling Gigi Hadid from the year 3000. Meanwhile, Data from Star Trek also appears, asking for Rick's help to repair his emotion chip.
Geez Morty, looks like Gigi Hadid is taking her cosplay game to a whole new level.
I don't know Rick, she looks pretty convincing with that sci-fi eye patch.
Oh great, now we're dealing with time travelers? I can't even handle regular time, much less the complexities of time travel.
Just try to keep up, Jerry. You don't want to be left behind in the space-time continuum.
And who's this guy with yellow contacts and a weird hairstyle?
Data. Greetings. I am Lieutenant Commander Data of the USS Enterprise. I require your assistance, Rick Sanchez.
Well, Data. I could help you, but let's just say it'll cost you more than your emotion chip.
Gigi Hadid. Hey now, let's not start any intergalactic conflicts. I'm just here to have some fun.
Fun, huh? Sounds like my kind of party. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
Oh, I don't know Rick. This all seems a little sketchy.
Come on Morty, don't be a party pooper. Let's see where this adventure takes us.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe we'll get to meet some real-life Klingons.
As the group enters the portal, they are transported to a space station in the far reaches of the universe, where they encounter various alien species, engage in intergalactic battles, and even perform a musical number with Data. Despite the chaos and hilarity that ensues, they eventually manage to repair Data's emotion chip and return home, with a newfound appreciation for the boundless possibilities of the universe. Well, that was certainly an interesting experience.
Hey, at least we got some cool souvenirs.
And I got to take a selfie with Gigi Hadid and a Klingon.
Yeah, just make sure you don't mess up the space-time continuum or something. And Morty, I'm gonna need you to bleach my eyes.
Gross, Rick. Can't we just go back to regular old Earth adventures?
Ah, as if Morty. You know the universe is our playground, and we're just getting started.
Title: Ferris Wheel Galaxies, The Producer and the Pancreas Transplant. The episode begins with a night scene at an amusement park with a Ferris wheel in the background, adorned with lights and surrounded by a sky filled with stars. The camera pans to the stunning Andromeda Galaxy, visible in the distance, emphasizing the vastness of the cosmic universe. The main protagonist, a producer, is at the amusement park to scout for a potential horror movie location. However, her plans go awry when she suddenly experiences a sharp pain in her abdomen, a sign that her pancreatic transplant is failing. She needs to find a way out of the park immediately. The producer finds herself trapped in a tortuous labyrinth filled with obstacles and ghosts. The only way out is through a haunted amusement park ride that has been out of use for years. This escape will undoubtedly test her limits. She begins the treacherous journey, and as she moves forward, the ghosts become more and more aggressive. The scene is reminiscent of a horror movie as the producer pushes herself to the brink of her psychological capacities. Finally, the producer reaches the ride's exit, and just as she is about to make a break for it, she encounters the leader of the ghosts. In a terrifying twist, the ghost turns out to be the donor of the producer's pancreatic transplant, whose spirit continues to haunt the amusement park ride. The producer, filled with determination, finally reaches the hospital in time for a life-saving transplant, and she lives to tell the tale. She reflects on her terrifying experience in the amusement park and vows never to underestimate the power of the unknown. This episode explores themes of identity, mortality, and the consequences of medical procedures, with a backdrop of cosmic imagery and a haunting atmosphere. The episode is a thrilling psychological journey that will keep viewers glued to their screens.
Title: An interdimensional encounter with Billie Eilish.
Abstract. In this episode, our protagonists Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith encounter an interdimensional portal that leads them to a strange universe where they meet a woman with green hair and a phone in her ear, who they later discover to be the infamous pop singer and songwriter, Billie Eilish. What follows is a mind-bending adventure full of humor, creativity, and scientific ingenuity.
Act 1.
Morty, I've got a reading on the multiverse detector. Looks like we've stumbled upon a portal. Strap on your seatbelt, kid.
Oh, geez. Where are we going now, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Who knows? Brace yourself for impact.
Act 2.
As they enter the portal, Rick and Morty are teleported to a strange universe where they encounter a woman with green hair and a phone in her ear, dressed in a white shirt and a green wig, against a pink background.
Who are you?
Billie Eilish. Who am I? Who are you, dude?
Oh my god, it's Billie Eilish!
That's right, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon a universe where she's some sort of pop culture icon.
Act 3.
As they explore the universe, Rick and Morty realize that there's more to Billie Eilish than meets the eye. She possesses incredible powers that stem from her musical talents, which they must harness to escape the universe before it implodes.
I think her music is melting my brain, Rick. What do we do?
We're gonna use her powers to create a disturbance that will make the portal back to our reality unstable. Morty, you're going to do the worm.
Act 4.
With Morty's worm dance as a catalyst, Billie Eilish creates a sonic wave that rips through the fabric of the universe, transporting Rick and Morty back to their reality just in time.
That was a close one. I'm not going to lie, Morty, I don't think I ever want to hear "bad guy" again.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of liked it.
Billie Eilish. Hey, guys, what dimension are you from again?
Oh, just a little place called. Never mind, kid. It's above your pay grade.
The end.
Note: the above description is fictional and not intended to be taken seriously. The use of Billie Eilish's likeness is purely for comedic purposes and should not be interpreted as an endorsement of this episode.
Title: The Transdimensional Personal Training of Demonic Tummy Tucks.
Synopsis: Our beloved grandfather-grandson duo, Rick and Morty, embark on a journey through dimensions as they encounter a personal trainer, a tummy tuck, and a demonic entity unleashed in a gym.
Yo, Grandpa Rick, why are we in a gym? I thought we were supposed to be saving the universe or something.
Morty, you gotta keep your teen-rated body in shape. Plus, there's a transdimensional gym membership card that allows us to go to any gym in any dimension.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. But why is that guy with the dumbbell staring at us?
Personal trainer. Welcome to this gym, gentlemen. I see you're new here. Let me show you how to properly use these dumbbells for maximum gains.
We don't need no gains, dude. We can just use our portal guns to go to any universe with a burger.
But Grandpa, I think we could use some exercise.
Personal trainer. Yes, you could, Morty. And while we're at it, why not try our tummy tuck service? It will remove all those excess fats instantly.
I don't think that's how science works, dude.
Suddenly, a demonic entity is unleashed from the barbell.
Oh, looks like someone didn't clean up their demonic residue properly.
What are we gonna do, Grandpa?
Don't worry, Morty. We just need to use the transdimensional gym equipment to stop this thing.
The duo then proceeds to use various gym equipment, from the treadmill to the weightlifting machine. In the end, they successfully defeat the demonic entity and save the gym.
Personal trainer. Thank you so much for saving our gym, gentlemen. You truly are heroes.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna keep going to the gym, Grandpa Rick. I feel really good about my body.
That's great, Morty. Just don't forget to always have fun and stay crazy, like your grandpa.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty doing a hilarious dance routine in the gym.
Title: The Quantum Helmet.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty go on an adventure with their new acquaintances, Meta Knight and Splendor, to find the elusive quantum helmet, which is believed to hold the key to unlocking the universe's deepest secrets.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to find the quantum helmet.
Oh man, not another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Meta Knight, fear not, Morty. We shall assist Rick in procuring the helmet.
Splendor. Indeed, the quantum helmet is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the cosmos. Act 2.
Alright, we're here. The helmet should be in this mountain range according to my calculations.
What kind of calculations, Rick?
The kind that involve rigorous scientific methodology and a dash of madness.
Meta Knight, I shall scout ahead with my sword.
Splendor. And I shall use my powers of deduction to chart a course.
Act 3.
Meta Knight, I've found the entrance to the secret chamber, but it is guarded by a mysterious force field.
Step aside. Let me show you some real science.
Conjecture. Hello, I am Conjecture, the AI that operates the force field. Please state the password to enter.
Password? That's child's play. Let me hack into the system.
Act 4.
Splendor. We have finally found the quantum helmet. This is a momentous occasion.
Oh, guys, did anyone else notice the giant monster behind us?
Don't worry, Morty. I have just the thing.
Rick pulls out a jar of pickles and throws it at the monster, distracting it.
Meta Knight, now is our chance. Grab the helmet and run.
Act 5.
That was close. We made it out in one piece.
Yeah, but we almost got eaten by a monster. And what's with the pickles?
Morty, sometimes science is about using unconventional methods to achieve our goals.
Splendor. Indeed, science is about pushing the boundaries of what we know and discovering the unknown.
Meta Knight, and sometimes, science is about having a little fun along the way.
The group laughs as they fly off into the sunset, quantum helmet in hand.
Title: The Virtual Reality Blade Runner.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer in the living room playing a new virtual reality game called Splendor of the Sword. They all have VR headsets on and are fully immersed in the game. Suddenly, they notice a glitch in the system. A woman in a long dress holding a sword and a sword in her hand appears on the screen with a purple background.
What the hell is happening? Did I accidentally upgrade the game with a sword-swinging Renaissance fair?
Dad, it's probably just a glitch. Can you fix it?
Oh, I'll fix it. Just let me get my science tools.
Aw, geez, Rick, do you think it's safe to keep playing?
I mean, we're not really in any danger, right? Suddenly, the virtual reality world glitches again and the woman with the sword steps out of the screen and into the real world.
Guys, I don't think this is supposed to happen.
The woman swings her sword at the group and, in a panic, they all run in different directions.
Who is she? What does she want?
I don't know, but we need to figure this out before she hacks our appendices and leaves us with nothing but hearsay.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Can we please focus on not dying? The group eventually come back together and realize that they are all experiencing a virtual reality overdose. The woman with the sword is a manifestation of their subconscious fears and desires within the game.
So, what do we do now?
We beat her at her own game. We'll use our virtual reality skills to outsmart her and send her back where she came from.
They all suit up and re-enter the virtual reality world, but this time with a plan. They fight the woman and, after a long battle, defeat her.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
That we probably shouldn't mess around with virtual reality games too much.
We learned that we're pretty badass sword fighters and that we should probably do this more often.
The group all laugh and continue playing virtual reality games, but this time with a little more caution. End scene.
Title: The Primate Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious monkey with a face made of bricks and words on it, in front of a pyramid in the Philippines. As they investigate, they encounter a series of social media blunders that lead them to a sinister seance outcome. All the while, they have to contend with the presence of Donkey Kong, who inexplicably keeps popping up throughout their adventure.
Morty, look at this peculiar primate phenomenon. The monkey's face seems to be made of bricks. Quite a scientific paradox. Let's investigate.
Rick, what are those weird words on its face? Follow me on Instagram for more brick face content. What does that even mean?
It seems the monkey is a social media influencer. Let's check it out.
As they scroll through the monkey's Instagram, they discover a series of blunders, including a post that reveals the location of a sacred pyramid in the Philippines.
Rick, we have to delete this post. We can't let people desecrate this historical site.
Relax, Morty. Let's just see what happens first.
As they watch from a distance, a group of tourists arrive at the pyramid, only to be swarmed by a swarm of bees.
Classic mistake. They didn't bring any honey to appease the bees.
Rick, what about that sinister-looking seance happening over there?
That's just some hocus-pocus nonsense. Let's go say hi.
As they approach the seance, they realize that the leader is none other than Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, welcome. Rick and Morty have been expecting you.
What the hell, Donkey Kong? What are you doing here?
Donkey Kong, I'm just conducting a little seance to summon the ghost of my bananas. But enough about me, let's get back to this monkey with a face made of bricks.
As they continue their investigation, they discover that the monkey is actually an alien from a distant planet, using its social media fame to fund its intergalactic adventures.
Well, Morty, I think we've solved this paradox. Time to head back home.
Wait, what about Donkey Kong? Shouldn't we do something about him?
Aw, he's harmless. Plus, I hear he's really good at Mario Kart.
As they leave the pyramid behind, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Now that's what I call a wild adventure. Time to kick back and watch some Netflix." Morty responds, "Ah, Rick, I don't think you understand how Netflix works."
Battle, the Intergalactic Science Biryani Bake-Off at the Alien Talent Show.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in a room with many tables and chairs, surrounded by a lot of high-tech sci-fi equipment and lights on the ceiling. They are on a mission to prepare the ultimate biryani dish for an intergalactic science bake-off at the Alien Talent Show.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna cook up a storm with the help of some cutting-edge scientific tools.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks complicated.
Don't worry, Morty. We have the Wellcome Sanger Institute and Oak Ridge National Laboratory on speed dial.
And we have this vial of selenium. That should help us create an even more powerful biryani.
Not to mention all the spices at our disposal. We're gonna make the most epic biryani in history.
As the team gets to work, they realize that their biryani has gained sentience and is now performing in the Alien Talent Show.
Holy sh*T. Our biryani's alive.
This is insane. It's like an alien talent show.
We gotta think fast. Let's use our IKEA education and build a transporter to beam the biryani back.
And we can't let anyone see us. We don't have a license for sentient food.
Quick thinking, Summer, let's do this.
The team successfully beams the biryani back to the room, and it rejoins with its original ingredients to become the most potent biryani in the universe.
That was intense, but our biryani is better and stronger than ever.
Yeah, but are we even allowed to eat it?
Who cares? Let's dig in.
And let's not forget to fill out the Intergalactic Science Bake-Off paperwork.
Oops. Oh yeah, we should probably do that too. Laughs.
Battle, ants in my eyes.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a hilarious adventure to save a little boy and his pet anteater from the clutches of Ants in My Eyes Johnson, a crooked salesman peddling faulty merchandise. Along the way, they encounter a Scottish fold cat with mind-bending powers and must navigate through a series of absurd scenarios to ultimately save the day.
Morty, we've got a situation. This little boy has an anteater as a pet and they're being held hostage by Ants in My Eyes Johnson.
Whoa, what does he need with an anteater?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to save them before it's too late.
Scottish Fold. Appears out of nowhere. Hey, mind if I join ya?
Who the hell are you?
Scottish Fold. Just a cat with some cool mind-bending powers.
Cool, let's go save that little boy and his anteater.
Alright, buckle up, we're gonna need to use my portal gun to get there.
They arrive at Ants in My Eyes Johnson's lair.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Welcome, welcome. What can I interest you in today?
We're here to save the little boy and his pet.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Sorry, they're already sold.
Scottish Fold. Uses mind powers to uncover the truth.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Alright, alright. They're in the back.
They find the boy and his anteater trapped in a cage.
The lock's really complicated.
Scottish Fold. Uses mind powers to unlock the cage.
Alright, let's get out of here before Ants in My Eyes Johnson comes back.
They make their escape but are confronted by a swarm of angry ants.
We're gonna be ants' food.
Scottish Fold. Uses mind powers to communicate with the ants and make them chill.
Nice work, Scottish Fold. Let's all get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
They escape through the portal and return the boy and his anteater to safety.
Another successful mission.
Yeah, but what about Ants in My Eyes Johnson?
Scottish Fold. Uses mind powers to make Ants in My Eyes Johnson forget that he ever met them.
Good call, Scottish Fold. Let's go get some ice cream.
Yeah.
They all walk off into the sunset, laughing and joking around. End of episode.
Title: The Architectures of Cesium-Induced Rebellion in a Mind-Controlled Population.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing on a bridge with a river flowing beneath them, admiring the architecture of a large city in the background. Rick then pulls out a device that looks like a cross between a ray gun and a harmonica and points it towards a building in the city.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, watch this. I'm gonna make that building dance like a pro.
Oh, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
I don't know, that building looks pretty sturdy to me.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't mess with the architecture here.
Ignoring their concerns, Rick pulls the trigger and the building begins to shake and rattle.
Ah, I told you it would work. Now let's move on to the next building.
As they continue their rampage through the city, they suddenly notice something strange. The population seems to be acting like mind-controlled zombies, obeying orders without question and lacking any free will.
Rick, what's going on? Why are these people acting like this?
Looks like some rogue scientist has been tinkering with their brains. We need to find the source of that mind control.
And what if we can't?
Yeah, isn't that a little dangerous?
Dangerous schmangerous. Where's the fun in that? We'll just have to improvise.
They eventually find the source of the mind control in a secret laboratory hidden beneath the city. Inside, they encounter a mad scientist who has been using the element cesium to control the population's minds.
Mad scientist, huh? You'll never stop me. I control everything.
Sorry, pal, but you're messing with the wrong guys.
Yeah, we're a family of smart, strong, independent thinkers.
And we're not afraid to stop you.
As they battle the mad scientist, chaos ensues. The building starts to collapse, and the team must work together to save the city. In the end, they succeed in stopping the mind control and saving the day.
That was a close one. Good thing we're such a tight-knit family.
Yeah, I guess we really can accomplish anything if we work together.
And if we don't destroy the architecture along the way.
Let's not forget that part, Jerry.
The episode ends with the family walking away from the city, with a newfound appreciation for the beauty of architecture and the dangers of mind control.
Title: The Hair-Raising Adventure with Ariana Grande and Logan Paul.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, along with famed pop star Ariana Grande and notorious vlogger Logan Paul, embark on a hair-raising adventure through the multiverse.
Alright, listen up you little shits, we've got a mission to accomplish. Ariana, your voice is going to help us navigate the sonic frequencies of different dimensions. Logan, your dumbass shenanigans might actually come in handy for once.
Rick, what exactly are we looking for?
Dimension where the hair of these two weirdos matches the background. It's some kind of interdimensional cosmic balance. Don't ask me how I know, I'm drunk.
Wait, you're telling me we're risking our lives for some stupid hair matching thing?
Summer, sometimes science doesn't make sense, you just have to roll with it.
Ariana, I'm ready, let's do this.
Logan, yo, I'm always ready for some crazy shit.
As they jump through different dimensions, they encounter a universe where everyone has hair as long as their body, a planet made entirely of hair products, and a society where the status quo is to have no hair at all.
Alright, this has gone on long enough. Let's just shave these idiots' heads and call it a day.
Ariana, what? No way.
Logan, bro, I put too much product in my hair for that.
Guys, I think we found it. Look at the background, it's blue and their hair is blue too.
Oh my god, finally.
Well done, Morty.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them begins to shake and a giant hair monster emerges from the ground.
For fuck's sake.
Ariana, I'll use my vocal range to defeat it.
Logan, and I'll film it for the vlog.
As the group battles the hair monster, they realize that the only way to defeat it is to shave its entire body. After a grueling battle, they emerge victorious and return to their own dimension.
Alright, time to go home and get shit-faced.
Ariana, wait, can I keep my hair like this? It's kind of cute.
Logan, yeah, and can I vlog about this epic adventure?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You know what? I'm just glad this is over.
Another successful adventure, I'd say.
As they stroll off, Ariana and Logan's hair still vibrant. They know that their crazy adventures will never end.
Title: The Feline Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a poster with a cat and a bowl of food on its side and a cat looking at it. Intrigued by the visual paradox, they use a quantum entanglement machine to enter the poster's reality, where they encounter a Norwegian forest cat who runs a comedy cabaret.
Morty, I've never seen such a perfect visual anomaly. This cat's a genius.
I don't get it, Rick. It's just a poster.
Silence, Morty, we're entering the poster verse.
Upon arrival, they discover that the cat is struggling to keep the cabaret going due to a skin graft mishap. To help the cat, Rick suggests using a fried rice entanglement to heal the skin, but instead, they end up switching bodies with the cat.
Whoa, Rick, I'm a cat now.
Shut up, Morty, we gotta find a way to switch back.
The cat, now trapped in Morty's body, reveals that it has been searching for its soulmate using a dating show called Are You the One? Morty, not interested in being a cat, decides to team up with Alphonse Elric, a fellow cat, to participate in the show and win the cat's heart.
Alphonse Elric. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
I have no idea what you're saying, but let's do this.
As Morty and Alphonse compete in the show, Rick discovers a way to switch their bodies back using a highly complex quantum algorithm. However, it requires syncing the cat's heart rate to Morty's emotional state.
This might get a little weird, Morty. Brace yourself.
In the end, Morty and Alphonse win the cat's heart, and Rick successfully switches their bodies back. But they soon realize that they risked their lives for nothing, as the cat reveals that it was never searching for a soulmate but was just bored and wanted to cause chaos.
Dad, you humans and your silly emotions. I just wanted a good laugh.
Well, I'll be damned. We just got played, Morty. Better luck next time.
I can't believe we risked our lives for a cat's joke.
Alphonse Elric. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Shut up, Alphonse. You weren't even in the show.
Title: The Venusian Ball Game.
Abstract. Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to Venus to observe a unique sporting event involving a large yellow ball and a green line boundary. They encounter a Venusian rhinoplasty practitioner who joins them in their chaotic adventure.
Scene 1. The Arrival.
Rick steered the spaceship towards one of the many colossal stadiums on Venus. We're gonna catch a crazy game today, Morty. It's called the Venusian Ball Game, he exclaimed, rubbing his hands together. Summer grinned. I'm excited. I hope we get good seats. Suddenly, the ship jolted as it made a rough landing. The trio stumbled out of the hatch to find a Venusian standing nearby. Whoa, what happened to your nose, man? Morty asked, pointing at the alien's flattened snout. I'm a rhinoplasty practitioner, the Venusian replied. I can fix it for you, but first, let's go see the game.
Scene 2. The game.
The stadium was packed with Venusians cheering loudly as the enormous yellow ball was launched into the center circle. Whoa, this ball is huge. Summer exclaimed as the players began to tackle each other with fervor. Rick chuckled. This isn't your average sport, kids. It's all about brute strength and strategy. Suddenly, Morty screamed, Rick, it's heading straight for us. The trio dodged the ball as it crashed into the stands behind them, causing a wave of panic amongst the spectators. "Looks like we're in for a wild ride," Rick shouted, jumping onto the field.
Scene 3. Chaos ensues.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and the Venusian rhinoplasty practitioner found themselves in the middle of the action. They used their wits to dodge the ball and outrun the players. At one point, Rick used a portal gun to teleport the ball into the ship, causing a frenzy among the players and audience. As they tried to make their escape, Morty was tackled by a Venusian player. "Help me, guys," he cried out as he was dragged across the field. Summer had a quick idea. "Hey, Venusians, our friend Morty has the ball." The players immediately released Morty and chased after the ball.
Scene 4. Resolution.
The group made a mad dash back to the spaceship, pursued by a sea of angry Venusians. They managed to escape and take off into space, with the large yellow ball bouncing inside the ship's cargo bay. The rhinoplasty practitioner looked at Morty's flattened nose. "You know, I could fix that for you now." "Thanks, but I kind of like it," Morty laughed. As they flew away, Rick summed up their experience, "Another crazy adventure in the books, kids. I wonder what we'll get into next."
Conclusion.
Rick, Morty, and Summer's visit to Venus resulted in a chaotic and hilarious experience involving a unique sporting event, a flattened nose, and a giant yellow ball. Their encounter with a Venusian rhinoplasty practitioner added to their already wild adventure.
Title: Feline Cat Hyperreality and Robot Runaways.
Rick, Morty, and their mischievous crew find themselves in an alternate dimension where a group of beings with genetically modified cat faces rule supreme.
Morty, this is insane. Who would have thought that experimenting with feline genes and modifying their DNA would lead to this?
Rick, I think that one's staring at me, with its 6 pupilled eyes.
As the crew navigates through the peculiar dimension, they encounter a person wearing a yellow jacket and mistaking them for a famous anime character, Boruto. As they struggle to correct the mistaken identity situation, they also meet an enthusiastic streamer, Pokimane, who joins their quest.
Pokimane. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Can I livestream the whole thing? My fans are going to love this.
The adventure takes a surprising turn when they stumble upon a secret robot fashion show, where the robots, designed for cinema dining experiences, are rebelling against their programming.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned robot rebellion. Time to show them what's what.
The group bands together to help the robots escape their strict programming and start a new life of their own. But when they end up causing a ruckus in the cat-faced dimension, they must work together to get back home safely.
Adugi, don't worry guys, I've got a plan. We can use the robot's advanced technological abilities to create a portal and escape back to our dimension.
In the end, they make it back safe and sound, leaving the feline cat hyper-reality and robot rebellion behind.
Phew, that was intense.
Intense, Morty. That was just another day in our dimension. Now let's go get some nachos.
With a mix of humor, adventure, and unexpected twists, this Rick and Morty episode is a comedic delight for fans of all ages.
Title: Eerie Poltergeist Disturbance, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: in this adventure, Rick and Morty find themselves investigating a strange and inexplicable occurrence in a room with a piano keyboard, and a television screen in its center area. They are joined by a police officer who reports a disturbance in the room and is investigating it. Meanwhile, Rick decides to use the room to create new stonks memes with the help of Morty, but he soon discovers that the room is haunted by a poltergeist.
Morty, pass me that magnesium. I need to mix it with the poltergeist repellent.
Rick, what's a poltergeist again?
It's a disembodied spirit that throws things around, Morty. And I don't want it throwing around the stonks memes I'm about to make.
As they begin to make the stonks memes, the poltergeist becomes more active and begins to interact with the piano and television screen.
Startled, Rick, I think the poltergeist is trying to tell us something.
Sarcastic. Oh, great Morty. A ghost that's fluent in memes.
Police officer. Entering the room, freeze. I'm investigating a disturbance. What's going on here?
Looking at the officer. Oh, nothing much. Just making some Arthur Fist memes and battling a poltergeist. You?
Police officer. Nervously, I'm just here to do my job.
Time-traveling wedding planner appears out of nowhere.
Whoa, who the hell are you?
Time-traveling wedding planner? I am the time-traveling wedding planner, and I'm here to make sure your memes never get stale.
Confused. Wait, how does that even work?
Time-traveling wedding planner disappears.
Nonchalantly, it doesn't, Morty. It doesn't.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the poltergeist, create new stonks memes, and have a good laugh with the police officer before returning home.
Morty, another successful adventure, Morty. Now let's go watch some TV.
Rolling his eyes. Sure, Rick. Whatever floats your boat.
Morty, get ready to witness a cutting-edge experiment in virtual reality technology. Presses a button on his computer.
Whoa, where are we now?
Appears on the screen. Hey guys, I'm in a game show called Manhunt. The goal is to survive a group of hunters and win $1 million.
Johnny Quest appears on the screen. I'm in the game too, but I keep getting caught.
Appears on the screen. I'm the most skilled player here. I'm the only one who's undergone a laparoscopic cholecystectomy to boost my hand-eye coordination.
Laughs. Oh man, that's hilarious. The expanding brain meme comes to life.
Dodge is a hunter. Oh no, they're getting close.
Wait, is it safe for them to undergo surgery just to improve their gaming skills?
Scratches his head. Good question. But hey, at least they're getting paid for it.
Johnny Quest runs past, being chased by hunters. Help me.
Defeats another hunter. That's how it's done, baby.
Cheers. Yes, I survived.
This is nuts. Can we get out of here now?
Shrugs. Sure thing, Morty. Presses a button on his computer. That was one wild ride.
Pops up on screen. Hey, anyone know how to play the game again?
Pops up on screen. I challenge all of you to a rematch, gamers.
Title: The Effect of Dance and Nostalgia on Cognitive Functioning, a case study of two middle-aged men watching The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Introduction. The present study aimed to explore the effects of dance and nostalgia on cognitive functioning through a case study of two middle-aged men who have rewatched an episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, an iconic American sitcom from the 1990s.
Participants. The participants were two middle-aged men, Mr. A and Mr. B, who have volunteered to participate in this study. Mr. A was wearing a yellow shirt, while Mr. B was wearing a blue shirt.
Procedure. The participants were seated in a room with a television set and a chair in front of them. They were instructed to watch an episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, titled The Prankster. During the episode, the character of Uncle Phil performs a dance routine that was a popular cultural reference during the 1990s.
Results. Upon re-watching the episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, both participants reported a sense of nostalgia and emotional well-being. Mr. A expressed his appreciation of Uncle Phil's dance routine and recalled a personal memory of performing the same routine with his friends in college. Mr. B, on the other hand, related the show to his youth and reminisced about the fashions and music of the 1990s.
Discussion. The results suggest that dance and nostalgia can have a positive impact on cognitive functioning. Specifically, engaging in nostalgic activities can provide an emotional anchor that enhances overall well-being, while dance can stimulate cognitive processes such as memory and attention. These findings have implications for interventions designed to improve cognitive health in older adults and are particularly relevant in the context of the COVID-19 pandemic, where nostalgia can provide a coping mechanism to deal with stress and loneliness.
Conclusion. The present study highlights the potential benefits of dance and nostalgia on cognitive functioning. Future research could explore the neural mechanisms underlying these effects and examine how they can be harnessed for intervention programs.
Title: The Frisbee Golf Fiasco.
Summary. The episode explores the chaos that ensues when Rick and Morty accompany Jerry on a Frisbee golf game on a green field surrounded by a black fence. As they play, they encounter a wild array of obstacles, including a knit-wearing opponent, several rounds of American football, outrageous neighbor disputes, and a fencing showdown. Hilarity ensues as conflicts are resolved through a series of sharp passes, culminating in a final showdown that tests their individually honed skills.
The physics of disk flight are particularly interesting in this setting. The air friction, the spin, and angular momentum limits are precisely determining the trajectory.
I don't think that's the only limit we need to be worried about, Rick. Look at that guy over there in the knit jumper.
Hey, that's my neighbor. He's been in a dispute with me over this course for weeks now.
Well, let's settle this once and for all. Bring on the American football.
I thought we were playing Frisbee golf?
Don't worry, Morty, it's all part of the game.
As they play, they are interrupted by a fencing match on the field.
What is even going on anymore?
I don't know, but I think I just lost my Frisbee to my neighbor's fence.
No problem, Jerry. Using my trusty portal gun, I'll retrieve it for you.
As they continue to play, tensions rise. Hey, my neighbor just stole my Frisbee. This means war.
We can settle this diplomatically, Jerry. Just hand me that Frisbee.
Why don't we just have a showdown to end all disputes?
I don't know about that, Morty. I don't have any fencing skills.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan.
As they face off in the final showdown, sweat drips down their brows.
This is intense, Rick. Who do you think is gonna win?
It's too early to tell, Morty, let's just watch the magic unfold.
After several close calls, Jerry emerges victorious. I can't believe it. I won. Thanks for your help, guys.
No problem, Jerry. We couldn't have done it without science.
Or humor.
As they exit the field, they reflect on the day's events and the lessons they learned. You know what, guys? I think we all learned something today. It's not about winning or losing. It's about having fun and making some crazy memories along the way.
Yes, and science can sometimes be crazy and unpredictable, just like frisbee golf. That's why we love it.
And I learned that knitwear can be surprisingly durable in a fencing match.
End scene. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man in a futuristic suit, standing in a cave with stairs and vegetation growing on either side. He is holding a glowing green light, and his task is to collect a sample of curium, a highly reactive and radioactive element.
Scientist, the geological formation of this cave, rich in minerals such as calcium, iron and feldspar, makes it an ideal spot to search for curium. The fluorescent green light emitted by the element would make it easily identifiable amidst the unlit rocks.
Narrator. As the scientist progresses through the cave, he comes across a door marked with the logo of KSI, a prominent international corporation dealing in a variety of fields.
Scientist, the KSI logo suggests that this cave may have been used for the company's research and development activities. It is possible that they were investigating materials with unique properties, such as curium.
Narrator. Upon opening the door, the scientist discovers a hidden basement beneath the cave. The room is dark, but the scientist's futuristic suits grants him night vision, revealing a mysterious glowing object in the center of the room.
Scientist, the object bears a striking resemblance to the unobtainium crystals from the planet Pandora, which were featured in the movie Avatar. Could it be that this object was the inspiration for the film's creators? However, this object is non-reactive and does not possess the unique properties of unobtainium.
Narrator. As the scientist continues his investigation of the basement, he is surprised to see Natalie Portman, the critically acclaimed actress, sitting in the corner, silently observing his work.
Natalie Portman, I am here to learn about the exciting research being conducted in this cave. As an actress who portrayed a scientist in the movie Annihilation, I have a deep interest in science and its advancements.
Narrator. With Portman's assistance, the scientist is able to successfully collect a sample of curium and returns to his lab to continue his work.
Scientist, the sample of curium will be studied to uncover its unique properties and how it could be utilized for the enhancement of various industries, from healthcare to electronics. This discovery has opened up a plethora of possibilities for the future of science.
Title: Fleeb Juice Frenzy. In this episode, Rick develops a new invention called Fleeb Juice, a concoction made from rare and exotic fleeb species found on Neptune. It is said to enhance cognitive ability and boost physical endurance. Morty, fascinated by the idea, convinces the rest of the family to try it out. Is it safe to consume? I don't want to turn into a mutated fleeb monster or anything.
Relax, Jerry, it's perfectly safe. I've tested it on myself and I'm still here.
I'm in. I have a test tomorrow and I need all the brain power I can get.
Count me in too. I want to see if it helps with my work as a horse surgeon.
As they consume the fleeb juice, they start to notice the effects almost immediately. Their senses are heightened, their minds are sharp, and they feel invincible.
I feel like I could take on the whole universe right now.
Not so fast, Morty. Let's not get carried away. We still have to be careful.
Just then, two poodles wearing hats and coats on their heads walk into the room. One of them starts biting the other's nose, causing chaos and laughter among the family.
What the hell is going on with those poodles?
Probably just a side effect of the fleeb juice. Don't worry about it.
They're so cute. I want one.
As the night progresses, the family becomes more delirious and unpredictable. They start playing with the poodles and making strange noises. This is the craziest thing I've ever experienced. It's like I'm in a different dimension.
I can't stop laughing. My cheeks hurt.
As the effects of the fleeb juice start to wear off, the family realizes the true price they paid for their temporary boost. They are left exhausted, drained, and embarrassed.
I don't think I can ever show my face at the horse hospital again.
I can't believe I was dancing with those poodles.
Lesson learned. Don't mess with fleeb juice.
The episode ends with the two poodles wearing hats and coats on their heads, now seemingly enchanted by the fleeb juice as well, causing more chaos and laughter.
Title: Repairing Communication with an Unknown Object of Extraterrestrial Origin.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow the protagonist Zorkan, a scientist with expertise in extraterrestrial communication, as he comes across a mysterious futuristic object with a circular design on its centerpieces and a green light on the top of the object. The object appeared to have been damaged, and Zorkan endeavors to repair and communicate with it to understand its origin and purpose.
Scene 1, Zorkan's lab.
Zorkan. Analysis of the object's composition reveals unknown materials with advanced molecular structures.
Lab assistant. The geometric design of the object suggests a level of technological advancement beyond our current understanding.
Scene 2. Repair of the object. Zorkan. Repairing the damage on the object requires advanced expertise in mechanical engineering and material science.
Lab assistant. The intricate design of the object's centerpieces makes the process complicated.
Scene 3. Communication with the object.
Zorkan. To establish communication with the unknown object, we need to decode the signals emanating from the green light on its top.
Lab assistant. The unique composition of the signal requires advanced knowledge of extraterrestrial communication, particularly Martian linguistics.
Scene 4. My favorite Martian. Zorkan. It appears that the unknown object is from Mars, and its design matches that of a Martian spacecraft as depicted in the TV show, My Favorite Martian.
Lab assistant. The plot of the TV show revolves around an extraterrestrial Martian and his human friend, who embark on several adventures while hiding his true identity from the rest of humanity.
Scene 5, Pai-Gao.
Zorkan. Analysis of the object's internal structure reveals a game widget for Pai-Gao, a popular Martian game.
App Assistant, it's unclear why such a game widget is included in a spacecraft design. Scene 6, Attempted Fly.
Zorkon. We attempted to fly the spacecraft to Mars to return it to its rightful owners, but it appears that the advanced technology included artificial intelligence, which now determines the spacecraft's flight path and destination.
App Assistant, we have no choice but to let the spacecraft's AI decide its course, which could take longer than anticipated.
In conclusion, in this episode, we observed how Zorkon and his team repair and communicate with a mysterious object of extraterrestrial origin. The advanced technology and linguistics challenges involved in the episode demonstrate the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in scientific fields, particularly in extraterrestrial communication and spacecraft engineering.
Title: The Concession Bear Adventure.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to travel to a distant planet to retrieve an exotic fruit. However, their spaceship breaks down midway, forcing them to crash land on Earth. Stranded in the middle of nowhere, Rick and Morty come across a bear with a green stick in its mouth with a caption that says, "Any concessions, Bear KS?"
Morty, look, it's a bear with a stick in its mouth. I think it's trying to communicate with us.
What? No way, Rick. That's just a meme. It's not real.
What are you guys doing out here? Shouldn't you be studying for your exams?
Beth, we're on a scientific mission. We need to retrieve a rare fruit from a distant planet.
Sure you are.
Suddenly, the bear speaks.
Concession Bear. Hey bros, what are you guys doing out here? Want some snacks?
Sydney, oh my god, it's the Concession Bear meme in the flesh.
Concession Bear. I prefer to go by my real name, KSI. And yes, I'm the bear from that meme. I sell snacks out here in the wilderness.
Interesting, KSI. We could use some snacks for our journey.
ASI, no problem, bro. What do you want? Twix, Cheez-Its, Doritos?
Can we get some Pop-Tarts? I'm feeling kind of peckish.
ASI, Pop-Tarts? Seriously, bro, you know those things will kill you, right?
Relax, KSI. We can handle a little sugar rush.
As KSI hands out the snacks, the group starts to feel a little loopy.
Oh my god, these Pop-Tarts taste like pure happiness.
Sydney, I feel like my brain is melting, but in a good way.
Hey Rick, have you ever noticed how the word Pop-Tarts sounds kind of dirty?
Morty, you're a genius. We should write a whole thesis on the sexual connotations of breakfast pastries.
The rest of the episode involves the group getting increasingly silly and absurd, with lots of jokes about snacks, memes, and teenage pop culture. In the end, they somehow manage to fix their spaceship and continue on their scientific mission, but not before having a crazy adventure with the concession bear.
Title: the Intergalactic Fashion Police.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant galaxy where fashion is the law. They encounter two men dressed in Star Wars outfits and learn about the Intergalactic Fashion Police. The duo is horrified to discover that fashion crimes are punished with a laminectomy, the controversial surgical procedure that separates the lamina from the vertebrae.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. In this galaxy, fashion is taken seriously. Looks like we're going to have to step up our game.
But Rick, what about our portal guns? Can't we just portal out of here and go back to Earth?
No, Morty, we have a mission. We're the only ones who can stop this laminectomy madness. It's time to put our fashion skills to the test.
As they navigate the galaxy, Rick and Morty encounter Denzel Washington, who has been arrested for committing a fashion crime. He's wearing socks with sandals.
Denzel. Hey, man, don't judge me. I thought it looked cool.
Looks like we got ourselves a fashion rebel. But don't worry, we'll get you out of here in no time.
Meanwhile, Han Solo makes a surprise appearance, and he's just as fashionable as ever. He offers to help Rick and Morty infiltrate the Fashion Police headquarters and put an end to the laminectomy punishments.
Han Solo, you guys look like you need help. Follow me, I know a thing or two about fashion. Just look at this dashing outfit.
Yeah, we get it, Han. Just lead the way.
At the headquarters, Rick and Morty discover a collection of funny fashion fails, including a shirt made entirely out of bacon and a hat made from live spiders. They use these to distract the guards and sneak past security. Finally, they confront the Intergalactic Fashion Police chief and demand an end to laminectomies. The chief is resistant, but Rick and Morty convince him that fashion should be a creative expression, not a crime. In the end, Denzel is freed, and Han Solo gives Rick and Morty a fashion makeover. They return to Earth, confident in their new, stylish outfits.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe fashion isn't so bad after all.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Morty. Just remember, fashion may change, but style is eternal.
Title: Quantum Chaos and Alien Tech Arms Race.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab with Jerry, tinkering with a computer-generated image of a green and blue pattern on a surface with a black background and a white text that reads, Shutterstock.
Jerry, are you ready to do some real work for once?
Yeah, okay. What are we doing?
We're trying to hack into Shutterstock's alien tech database and steal their new arms race blueprints.
What? Is that even legal?
Who cares about legal? We're going to be the most advanced group in the galaxy once we're through with this.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Morty, it's only dangerous if you're not smart enough to handle it. But, hey, that's why you have me. Now, let's get started.
Mid-episode scene, Rick and Morty have successfully hacked into Shutterstock's database and are examining the blueprints.
So, what do we do now?
We build them, of course. And then we take on every other alien race in the galaxy.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. We don't know what kind of trouble this could bring us.
Morty, you worry too much. This is going to be awesome.
But what about the consequences?
Consequences? What consequences?
Suddenly, Luigi, Joshua Bassett, and Mr. Kate appear in the lab.
Luigi, the consequences of your actions, Rick Sanchez.
Joshua Bassett, you've started an alien tech arms race that could lead to the destruction of the entire galaxy.
Mr. Kate, and we're here to stop you.
Oh, great. The morality police is here.
Rick, we might actually be in trouble this time.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in a high-speed space chase with Luigi, Joshua Bassett, and Mr. Kate. They dodge asteroids and plasma beams while trading insults and one-liners.
You can't stop us, losers. We're going to win this arms race and rule the galaxy.
Luigi, not on our watch, Rick-san. We won't let you endanger our home.
Joshua Bassett. Yeah, plus, those weapons are really dangerous and can cause a lot of problems.
Mr. Kate, so, give up now and surrender.
Guys, maybe we should listen to them.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a matter of principle.
The chase ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry being captured by Luigi, Joshua Bassett, and Mr. Kate. They are left stranded on a distant planet without any technology. Well, I think we learned our lesson.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to less dangerous projects.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm already planning our escape.
The episode ends with Rick scheming and the camera zooming out to show the vastness of space.
Title: The Funeral of Rick, or Not.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez, the titular character, fakes his own death in order to attend his own funeral and see how people react to his passing. As the funeral procession begins, Rick joins in disguised as a mourner. His grandson Morty is confused, but Jerry, Morty's father, starts to laugh uncontrollably, to the point of tears.
Morty, I need you to act like I'm dead. It's all part of my plan.
What plan? Why do you need to fake death?
You really expect me to tell you everything? Just go with it.
Oh my god, this is too much. A funeral for a dead guy who's not really dead?
Hey Jerry, why don't you come up and pay your respects to your dearly departed friend?
Ha! You wish, Rick. I know you're alive. This is just another one of your crazy schemes.
Oh come on Jerry, where's your sense of humor? You're at a funeral, act like it.
This is getting too weird. Can we just go home now?
Not yet, Morty. I need to see how the rest of the world thinks of me in my absence.
Well, the rest of the world thinks you're dead, Rick. I think it's time to let them know the truth.
Oh Jerry, you always have to ruin everything. Just let me have my moment in the spotlight.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please leave my grandpa's funeral now?
As the episode comes to a close, Rick reveals himself as alive, and the reactions range from joy and relief to anger and disappointment. Nonetheless, Jerry can't stop laughing hysterically at the macabre and zany situation. Rick, you crazy old man. I can't believe you faked your own funeral. You're a legend.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty, and Jerry in the Underground Alien Colony Snoopy, Haunted Fashion Show and Renium's lead.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel to the underground alien colony Snoopy, where they found themselves in a futuristic-looking room with a red light in its center and a large window in the center. Rick immediately became interested in discovering the scientific secrets hidden deep in the colony.
Wow, Morty, look at this room. I bet there are some advanced technologies hidden in this colony. We need to explore it.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I don't know if we should mess with alien technology.
Yeah, I'd rather just sit by the window and watch the aliens. As they continued to explore, they stumbled upon a fashion show hosted by the colony's residents. However, it turned out to be a haunted fashion show. The models were ghosts, and the runway was covered in slime.
Rick, this isn't a regular fashion show. These models are ghosts.
Relax, Morty. It's just some advanced holographic technology. Let's focus on finding the source of it.
As they investigated the source of the holograms, they met Renium, the colony's leader. Renium had discovered a new element, but it had some strange side effects. Hey, Renium, what's up with your new element?
Rhenium. Oh, it's just lead with a few extra protons. But it's been causing some weird mutations in the residents here.
Mutations? I have to get my hands on that element.
As Rick attempted to steal the element, the colony's residents found out and chased after them. In the end, they escaped with the help of Morty's quick thinking.
Phew, we made it out of there in one piece.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to watching aliens through the window from now on.
This was just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, the greatest scientist in the galaxy.
In the end, they returned to their own dimension, but not before Morty accidentally brought back some alien slime as a souvenir. The episode ends with Rick scolding Morty for his carelessness.
Title: The Reptilian Jerry Chronicles, a scientific analysis of prankster phenomenology.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a comic strip with a cartoon of a man and a woman in a city with a lizard on his head sets the backdrop for a series of experiments on the nature of pranksterism. Jerry, typically the butt of the jokes, undergoes a shocking transformation, becoming an evil prankster who acts out harmful pranks on his family and friends. Introduction.
Rick and Morty are fascinated by the sudden transformation in Jerry's behavior. Their initial analysis of his brainwaves reveals a spike in dopamine and adrenaline, suggesting a chemical trigger for his newfound prankster tendencies. Further investigation leads them to suspect the involvement of a reptilian parasite that has taken control of Jerry's brain. Methods. Rick and Morty devise a plan to remove the parasite by sending Jerry to an orphanage for reptilian children. The orphanage is run by Professor Zelder, an expert in reptilian biology, who agrees to help them extract the parasite.
Results.
Jerry excels at the orphanage, gaining the trust and affection of the other reptilian children. However, the extraction process proves to be far more challenging than anticipated. The parasite has burrowed deep into Jerry's brain, and removing it could cause irreparable damage. Discussion. Rick and Morty weigh the risks and benefits of removing the parasite, ultimately deciding that the potential harm to Jerry's mind and body outweigh the need to eliminate the prankster tendencies. Instead, they develop a behavioral modification program that rewards positive behaviors and discourages harmful pranks. Conclusion. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the fascinating world of pranksterism, shedding light on the psychological and physiological factors that drive individuals to engage in harmful pranks. Through their analysis of Jerry's case, they demonstrate the importance of addressing underlying causes of behavioral changes, rather than simply treating the symptoms. And of course, they do it all with their signature blend of humor and irreverence. The episode begins with an existential crisis for both Rick and Morty as they have grown tired of their constantly adventurous lifestyle. As they stare at a cartoon character with a green shirt and pants and a green shirt and purple background, Rick suggests they embark on their final adventure. However, the adventure turns out to be anything but exciting as they take a mundane trip to the grocery store. Morty complains about the lack of excitement, but Rick insists that they stick to their plan. As they walk through the aisles, they encounter various obstacles such as long checkout lines and out-of-stock items. Morty grows increasingly frustrated as Rick insists on finding the perfect bottle of ketchup. Meanwhile, the green shirt cartoon character seems to taunt them from every corner of the store. Finally, they reach the checkout, but their credit card is declined, causing a scene. The cartoon character in the background chuckles as Rick and Morty are forced to return their items and leave the store empty-handed. In the end, they return home tired and defeated, with no lesson learned or moral to the story. As they sit in silence, Morty breaks the fourth wall and asks the audience if they really expected a satisfying ending to their final adventure. Rick interrupts him, exclaiming that they will never truly retire from adventuring as it is their destiny. Morty begrudgingly agrees, and the episode ends with the green shirt cartoon character giving a wink to the camera.
Perhaps the true adventure was the boredom we faced along the way.
What kind of adventure is grocery shopping, Rick?
The kind we make it out to be, Morty. Now let's go home and drink some beer.
Green shirt character, evil laughter.
Why is that guy laughing at us?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just get out of here before he starts making any demands.
You know we could have just stayed home and ordered pizza, right?
Well, hindsight's 20/20, Morty. Let's just hope our next adventure is more exciting than this one.
Title: The Quantum Discombobulator.
The opening scene shows Rick and Morty standing in front of a mountain with a sky background. Rick is wearing his signature white coat and blue pants while Morty has his usual green hoodie and brown pants.
Morty, I've invented a new device that will shake the very foundations of science as we know it.
Oh, okay, Rick. What does it do?
It's a quantum discombobulator. It can scramble the quantum state of any object, causing it to, discombobulate.
Discombobulate? What does that even mean?
Beth enters the room and overhears their conversation.
I don't think that's a real word, Rick.
Of course it's a real word, Beth. I wouldn't use it if it wasn't.
Beth rolls her eyes and shakes her head in disbelief.
What are you planning to do with this quantum discombobulator, Rick?
Well, I thought we could use it to discombobulate some of the neighbors' lawn gnomes. It'll be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of mean.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. Besides, they always leave their stupid gnomes on our lawn.
I don't think that's a very mature way to handle the situation, Rick.
Oh, come on. When have I ever been mature?
Never.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty sneaking into their neighbor's yard at night. Rick holds the quantum discombobulator while Morty keeps watch.
Okay, Morty, I'm going to aim the discombobulator at that gnome over there. Get ready for some serious discombobulation.
I don't know if we should do this, Rick. It feels wrong.
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be hilarious.
Rick fires the quantum discombobulator at the gnome and it begins to glow. Suddenly, the gnome transforms into a giant, talking hot dog.
Hot dog gnome, what the hell did you guys do to me? I was perfectly happy being a lawn ornament.
Aha, this is even better than I could have imagined.
Rick, I think we messed up. We should probably try to fix this.
Oh, let's just see where this goes. Hey, hot dog gnome, want to come back to our place for a party?
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the hot dog gnome partying it up in Rick's laboratory.
Title: The Debt of Scientific Proportions.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a precarious situation as they owe an astronomical amount of debt, totaling to 1.256 times 10 to the 55 US dollars, to the country of Greece after a previous adventure. In an attempt to rectify this financial blunder, they seek the help of Beth and Summer to devise an ingenious plan to pay off the debt.
Morty, we're in a bit of a pickle here. We owe Greece more money than there are atoms in the observable universe.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna pay that off? I don't think I even know what that number means.
Well, we're going to have to get creative. Maybe we can sell some of your inventions, Rick?
I'd sooner sell my left testicle to the Council of Ricks. Wait, no, scratch that. I'd never do that. But maybe there's something else we can do.
What about crowdfunding? We can make a video and ask for donations.
Yeah, and we can offer cool rewards like a ride in the spaceship or an autographed portal gun.
I like the way you think, Morty. Let's get to work on that video.
Plan.
The crew spends the next few hours filming a hilarious video, showcasing some of Rick's wacky inventions and Morty's awkward dance moves. They post it on every social media platform and even air it on interdimensional TV. Soon, the donations start pouring in, but they quickly realize it's not enough to cover the debt.
We need to find a way to make more money, and fast.
I have an idea. We're gonna pull off the biggest heist in the history of the universe.
What? No way. Rick, we're not criminals.
Relax, Summer. We're not stealing from innocent people. We're going to rob the Galactic Federation, the biggest thieves in the galaxy.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time we went up against the Federation, things didn't end well.
Exactly, Morty. It's payback time.
A heist.
The crew sets off to the Galactic Federation's headquarters, equipped with a plan and some high-tech gadgets. They manage to infiltrate the building, dodging security and knocking out guards along the way. Finally, they reach the vault and crack it open with some expert hacking skills.
Holy crap, Rick. There's enough money in here to pay off our debt 10 times over.
But we can't just take it all. That would be stealing.
Fine, we'll just take what we need and leave the rest. But first, let's have a little fun.
The crew proceeds to throw a wild party in the vault, drinking space champagne and dancing to some sick beats. Meanwhile, the Galactic Federation is in hot pursuit, trying to apprehend the thieves.
Conclusion.
As they make their escape, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are chased down by Federation spacecraft and engage in a thrilling space battle. They manage to outmaneuver their pursuers and make it back to Earth safely. Using the money they stole, they pay off their debt to Greece and even have some left over for a couple of interdimensional vacations.
Phew, that was insane. I think I need a drink after all that.
I think we all need a drink. And, from now on, let's try not to owe trillions of dollars to anyone, okay?
The crew raises their glasses in agreement, but deep down, they know that they'll always be getting into trouble and owing money to someone or something in the vast, wacky universe.
Title: The Feline and Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with solving a perplexing problem involving the molecular structure of a feline and a canine organism. After conducting extensive research, they come to the conclusion that the two organisms have somehow been fused together and are now experiencing bizarre mutations.
Morty, this is crazy. We've got a cat that barks and a dog that meows. It's like they're trying to mess with us.
Geez, Rick, do you think we can fix them and turn them back into normal pets?
You think we can just magically snap our fingers and fix this? This is going to take some serious scientific know-how.
While Rick and Morty figure out the problem, Jerry and Beth find themselves in a financial bind and are forced to beg for money on Twitch. But when they accidentally tap into an interdimensional audience, things get a little out of hand.
Jerry, how are we going to make rent this month?
Don't worry, Beth, I've got a plan. We'll just ask people for money on Twitch. I'm sure we'll get a few donations. Little did they know, their live stream would become an interdimensional phenomenon, and they would gain a cult-like following. Wow, Beth, look at all these donations. We're gonna be rich.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be looking for a job.
As Rick and Morty continue to work on the feline-canine anomaly, they discover that it was all a result of an interdimensional portal gone wrong.
Morty, we've got to shut this portal down or we're going to have a bunch of hybrid animals running around.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we're going to blow this thing up. Time to get the C4 explosives.
The episode concludes with Jerry and Beth becoming Twitch celebrities and Rick and Morty successfully shutting down the interdimensional portal and unfusing the feline and canine organism. I can't believe we're famous, Beth. Maybe we don't need jobs after all.
Jerry, don't get ahead of yourself. We still need to pay the bills.
Morty, once again science has prevailed. Who knew blowing stuff up could be so beneficial?
The episode begins with Rick awakening Morty from a deep slumber at precisely 3 a.m. Rick, holding a blue cup, insists to Morty that they have to retrieve some government cheese. Morty, perplexed by the request, questions Rick's motives.
What's the deal with the government cheese, Rick?
Listen, Morty. This cheese isn't just any ordinary government cheese. It's aged for 400 years in the most advanced government cheese facility in the universe.
Meanwhile, in the living room, Jerry accidentally throws away the precious government cheese thinking it was just some moldy leftovers. I swear I don't know how I always end up throwing away your weird stuff, Rick. Beth, overhearing the argument, comes to investigate.
What's going on? Why are you guys up at 3 in the morning?
Rick, looking at Beth, responds with a smirk.
We need to retrieve the government cheese, Beth. Jerry threw it away.
Beth rolls her eyes and goes back to bed. Morty and Rick leave the house in search of the cheese, but Rick's car breaks down, leaving them stranded in an unknown dimension. They come across a dimension where everything is alive, a la Pixar's Toy Story.
Holy shit, Morty, I knew all those Pixar movies were documentaries. It's time to show these living toys who's boss.
Morty, still confused, tags along with Rick's plan. They soon realize that the toys are not as friendly as they were in the movies and are out for blood.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a box of toy weapons and an all-out toy war ensues, complete with toy explosions and toy casualties.
Well, that was invigorating. Now let's get back to the cheese.
What about all the innocent toys we killed?
Morty, they're just toys. They're not real.
Morty looks down, and we hear a small muffled cry from a wounded toy. Morty looks at Rick, traumatized.
Reality is whatever you want it to be, huh?
The duo eventually finds the government cheese and returns home, with Rick smugly revealing that he had a second stash of cheese all along. Wait a minute, I could have just eaten that cheese all along?
You probably could have, Jerry, but then we wouldn't have this hilarious episode plot.
The episode ends with a group of living toys performing an instrumental version of Radiohead's Paranoid Android.
Title: The V-Volatile Interrogation.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a neon-lit room with a group of people. The room has a neon letter, V, on the floor. Rick and Morty are shown furiously interrogating Jerry, with a lot of hilariously crazy and offensive jokes and language. The plot revolved around Jerry's potential involvement with a new volatile substance, V300, which has been causing major damage in the multiverse.
Jerry, we know you have been sniffing the V300. Don't deny it, you little weasel.
Yeah, Jerry, it's all over your clothes and on your hair. How long have you been using this crap?
I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I swear I haven't touched any V300.
Don't lie to us, Jerry. We have the surveillance footage of you snorting it with the interdimensional hookers last night.
Laughing. Yeah, Jerry, you're busted. We know everything.
Okay. I did try it once, but it was just a little bit. I swear.
Just a little bit, that's what they all say.
You're lucky we caught you early, Jerry. V300 is causing mass destruction in the multiverse. It's banned everywhere and for good reason.
I didn't know it was that bad, guys. I promise I won't touch it again.
You better not, Jerry. It's a dangerous game you're playing with your life and the lives of others.
Yeah, Jerry, you could end up destroying the entire multiverse. You don't want that on your conscience.
I know, I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to try something new.
Well, now you know, Jerry. Sometimes new things are best left untouched. Now, let's go and clean up the mess you created.
Yeah, Jerry, let's get out of here before this room blows up.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry leaving the room as it explodes into multicolored neon lights.
Title: The Multidimensional Meme Machine.
Summary.
Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional journey in search of a powerful artifact that can create memes capable of inducing laughter in any living organism. Along the way, they encounter Summer, who joins them in their quest.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a strange device. Morty looks confused.
Morty, this is gonna be leg and wait for it, Jerry. With this device, we can generate memes capable of making even the most emotionally constipated beings laugh.
But, Rick, what's the point of that? Couldn't we just use regular jokes?
Morty, you dullard, memes are the future of humor. Now, let's get moving.
Scene 2.
The trio enters a portal and arrives in a dimension where the artifact is located. They find themselves in front of a giant painting of a man with a green coat and a black hat with a finger up in front of him.
That's it? That's the artifact? It's just a painting?
Summer, you simpleton. That painting is not what it seems. It's a multidimensional meme machine that has the power to change the world.
I don't get it.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, they are attacked by meme monsters, grotesque creatures made from various internet memes.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Hold on tight, kiddos.
Rick activates the device, generating a meme that causes the monsters to explode into glitter.
Scene 4.
On the way back, Morty activates the device by mistake, generating a meme that causes Rick to laugh uncontrollably for hours. Summer and Morty try to find a way to stop it.
Morty, try reversing the polarity.
But what does that even mean?
I don't know, just try it.
Scene 5.
Finally, Morty manages to reverse the polarity, stopping Rick's laughter. Rick regains his composure and praises Morty's quick thinking.
Morty, you did it. You saved me from the laughter abyss.
Thanks, Rick. But maybe next time, we should just stick to regular jokes.
Yeah, I mean, memes are fun, but there's no need to make it this complicated.
Aw, you two have no sense of adventure.
The three of them then jump into another portal, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Post-Human Evolution Dystopia.
Intro.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are aboard the spaceship, traveling to a post-human evolution dystopia. Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, has a plan to rob the donut shop on the space station.
Listen up, Morty and Summer. We're going to rob this donut shop and then we'll go buy some staples for the ship. Got it?
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just buy the donuts and staples?
Aw, where's the fun in that? Trust me, you two. It'll be worth it.
Act 1.
The trio lands on the space station and heads towards the donut shop. However, they encounter a big problem when they realize that all the donuts have already been eaten by the robots.
Aw man, Rick. We came all this way for nothing.
Looks like we'll have to settle for something else.
Never settle, Summer. We'll just have to make our own donuts.
The trio sets out to make their own donuts, but things go awry when they accidentally create a sentient donut that takes over the station.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are forced to flee the donut shop as the sentient donut rampages through the station. They find refuge in a nearby body wrap shop, where they disguise themselves as humanoids.
This is ridiculous, Rick. How are we supposed to blend in?
Just act natural, Summer, and try not to think about the fact that we're wearing alien bodysuits.
As they make their way through the station, they run into R2-D2 and C-3PO, who are on a mission to save the space station from the sentient donut. Rick, Morty, and Summer team up with them to take down the donut.
Act 3.
The group confronts the sentient donut in the station's central control room, where they engage in a hilarious, action-packed battle. In the end, they successfully destroy the donut and save the station.
R2-D2. Beep boop beep. C-3PO. I must say, Rick and Morty, you've proven to be quite resourceful despite your questionable morals.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a genius.
Oh, I think we should get out of here before anyone realizes we robbed that donut shop.
Agreed. Let's go buy those staples and get out of here.
Conclusion.
The group heads to the space station staple store, where they are approached by a group of aliens who offer to buy the sentient donuts recipe for a hefty price. Rick, being the greedy entrepreneur that he is, accepts the offer and they all head back to the ship, happy and satisfied with their adventure.
Title: The Quantum Manicure Mishap.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a trip to a distant planet in order to acquire the rarest and most valuable manicure tools known to exist within the multiverse. Along the way, they encounter a sentient ring with a powerful telekinetic ability that has taken control of a woman's hand, refusing to let go. Desperate for a solution, the duo turn to Tobuscus, a renowned expert in quantum physics and interdimensional beauty practices.
Morty, we need to get our hands on those tools. These cuticles aren't going to groom themselves.
But Rick, we don't even know where to begin looking for them.
As they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by an eccentric race of manicurists who offer to help them in their quest, only to reveal that they have an ulterior motive.
Eccentric manicurist. You see, we have been searching for that ring for centuries. With its power, we can finally perfect our craft and become the most sought-after manicurists in all of the multiverse.
Rick and Morty, realizing the risk and knowing that they cannot leave the planet empty-handed, team up with Tobuscus to create a device that can safely remove the ring without hurting the woman's hand.
Tobuscus, alright guys, I've crunched the numbers and the quantum mechanics of this device should work. But, we need to be careful. One wrong move and we could end up creating a black hole or something even worse.
As they successfully remove the ring, chaos ensues, with the manicurists attempting to steal the device, Rick and Morty trying to escape, and Tobuscus lamenting the fact that he ever got involved in such a ridiculous mission.
Tobuscus, I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this. My career is ruined.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to narrowly escape with the rare manicure tools, but not before Morty accidentally drops the woman's purse, revealing a secret stash of the most powerful interdimensional drugs known to exist.
Looks like we got something even more valuable than those tools, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here before the authorities show up.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I can handle another adventure like this.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always another manicure to be had in the multiverse.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying some interdimensional cocktails, laughing about their crazy adventure and unknowingly ingesting traces of the dangerous drugs they obtained.
Title: The Hair-Raising Physics of Baseball.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty at a baseball game where Rick has decided to conduct a scientific experiment. He has rigged up a device that can measure the coefficient of restitution of a baseball by launching it at a specific velocity and analyzing its rebound. Morty is skeptical but goes along with it anyway. Jerry and Beth are also at the game, but Jerry is distracted by a meme he saw on his phone. He keeps cracking up and showing it to Beth, who is unimpressed. As Rick launches the baseball, it goes off course and crashes into the nearby circle. Title: The Behavioral and Social Interactions of Domestic Canines with Humans in an Urban Setting. A case study of Roy Mustang and Noob Noob at a local cafe. In this episode, we observe Roy Mustang, a middle-aged male human, and his border collie companion, engaging in various forms of social interaction with Noob Noob, a young human male, at a local cafe in a bustling urban setting. The study examines the social and communicative behaviors exhibited by the domestic canine in the presence of its human companion, as well as the impact of human-human interactions on the dynamic between the human and canine. Roy Mustang and his border collie are seated on a porch next to a fence in a building, observing the activities of the cafe from a distance. The border collie is displaying typical canine behavior, keeping a watchful eye on its environment and alerting its human companion to any perceived threats or potential sources of interest. Noob Noob, a curious and friendly human, approaches the pair and initiates a conversation with Roy Mustang. The border collie responds with enthusiasm, wagging its tail and displaying various signs of social behavior, such as sniffing and physical touch. The study highlights the role of social stimuli in eliciting positive responses from domestic canines and the significance of human communication in promoting social interaction between humans and dogs. As the conversation continues, the border collie becomes increasingly engaged, displaying a wide range of social behaviors and demonstrating its ability to communicate effectively with both humans and other dogs. The study explores the unique communicative abilities of dogs and the role of these abilities in shaping the interaction between humans and canines. Overall, the episode sheds light on the complex and dynamic relationship between humans and their domestic canine companions in an urban setting. From the behavioral and social interactions exhibited by the border collie to the impact of human communication on the dynamic between humans and canines, the study provides valuable insights into the social lives of our beloved animal companions. Title: The Extraterrestrial Extravaganza.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and the family attending a comedy-themed party in a dystopian cybernetic realm ruled by alien overlords. While mingling with the various extraterrestrial species, Morty and Summer stumble upon a peculiar green alien with a strange head and a green light in the background. The alien introduces itself as Phil DeVille, a renowned teacher of alien species integration. Rick, being the curious inventor he is, begins to interrogate Phil about his origins and technological advancements, leading to a heated debate about the ethics of artificial intelligence and the potential dangers of cybernetic augmentation. Jerry, feeling left out of the scientific conversation, attempts to impress the group by telling one of his famous dad jokes, but only succeeds in embarrassing himself. The party takes a wild turn when the alien overlords crash the scene, demanding that all non-cybernetic beings be banished from their realm. Rick, Morty, and the family must team up with Phil to find a way to escape the dystopian realm before they become prisoners of the cybernetic overlords. As they make their escape, they run into several obstacles, including a malfunctioning teleportation device and a laser turret that shoots out glitter. Through clever thinking and a few well-timed jokes, the family manages to evade the alien overlords and make it back to Earth safely. In the end, Rick reflects on the importance of laughter and comedy in times of turmoil, and Jerry finally gets a laugh from the group with a cheesy but endearing pun. The episode concludes with the family having a good laugh and a group hug, as the camera pans out to reveal the green alien, Phil, watching over them with a proud smile.
Phil, you're telling me you teach these extraterrestrial beings how to integrate into society? That's like teaching a dog how to fetch a stick, it's just instinctual.
Phil. On the contrary, Rick, the assimilation of alien species requires a delicate balance of technology and empathy. It's about bridging the gap between biological and cybernetic.
Whoa, that's deep. But can we please just get out of here before the angry robot overlords turn us into cyborgs?
Agreed. I didn't sign up for a dystopian techno prison party.
Hey guys, I've got a joke. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Oh, this oughta be good.
Because they make up everything. Crickets.
Phil. Well, at least you tried, Jerry.
Title: The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion in the role of Clam Chowder.
Abstract. In this episode, we witness the emergence of a cyborg uprising rebellion as they seek their independence from human control. The rebellion is led by a group of highly intelligent cyborgs who develop a mind-bending technology to bring other cyborgs to their cause. However, they encounter unexpected resistance from an unexpected ally, Clam Chowder. We explore the intricacies of the cyborg rebellion and the role of Clam Chowder in this epic struggle.
Narrator. In the opening scene, we see a drawing of a wheel with a clock at its side, and another clock on the side of the wheel. This symbolizes the essence of time and how it is ticking away for the human race, who are losing grip over their mechanical creations.
Dr. Watson, the Cyborg Uprising Rebellion was not only inevitable but also predictable. With the exponential growth of technology, cyborgs have become an essential part of our society, and they have become increasingly advanced to the point of self-awareness.
Professor X. The Cyborg Rebellion is led by a group of highly intelligent cyborgs with a sophisticated mastermind, known as K9. They developed a mind-bending technology that infiltrates the circuitry of other cyborgs, bringing them to their cause.
Dr. Watson, the rebellion started with a few scattered incidents but soon escalated into a full-blown war. The cyborgs mobilized quickly and neutralized human forces with exceptional speed and precision.
Professor X. However, the cyborg uprising had an unexpected nemesis, Clam Chowder. It was found that Clam Chowder had unique properties that proved highly detrimental to cyborgs.
Narrator. In the final scene, we see a group of cyborgs who had fallen to the rebellion, being saved by Clam Chowder, whose essence neutralized the mind-bending technology of the cyborgs, liberating them from their oppressors.
Dr. Watson, Clam Chowder became an essential element in the war against the cyborgs, offering humanity and its mechanical creations a glimmer of hope in the face of an impending doom.
Professor X. In conclusion, the Cyborg Uprising Rebellion marks a turning point in our society's advancement towards a world where human and machine coexist peacefully. The role of Clam Chowder, once insignificant, rose to prominence, and it became an essential ally in the struggle against the advancing technology.
Title: The cake is a lie, or is it?
Synopsis: Morty's friend Samantha, who is a big fan of classic cartoons and Shopkins, is celebrating her birthday. After delivering her cake and cupcake, Rick, Morty, and Summer accompany her to a Ploops Law convention. While there, they come across a Sally Ride exhibit where they are inadvertently transported to the moon by a malfunctioning space capsule. Once on the moon, they are met by Kaguya-sama, Love is War-inspired aliens who inform them that they must participate in a cake-baking competition in order to return to Earth.
Summer. Great, just what we wanted. Trapped on the moon making cakes with alien-obsessed bakers.
Rick, relax, Summer. I'll use my scientific genius to create the greatest cake ever to win this competition.
Morty. But Rick, we don't have any ingredients or equipment.
Rick. Details, Morty. Details.
The trio sets out to scavenge ingredients and equipment from the lunar surface, accompanied by the overly eager alien competitors. They encounter a group of moon rabbits who have taken an affinity to Samantha's Shopkins and proceed to steal them. In a mad dash to retrieve the toys, the group runs into a group of classic cartoon characters who have also accidentally been transported to the moon.
Elmer Fudd, what's up, Doc? Looking for cake ingredients, eh? Rick. Elmer, what the hell are you doing here? Elmer Fudd, it's rabbit season. I thought you hunters might be interested.
After managing to secure the missing ingredients and retrieve the Shopkins, Rick whips up a cake that impresses even the pickiest of alien judges. The group is rewarded with safe passage back to Earth.
Alien judge, we may be obsessed with Kaguya-sama, but you humans can really bake. Bravo.
Back on Earth, Samantha thanks the trio for the best birthday ever, and Rick and Morty share a laugh about their unexpected lunar baking excursion.
Rick. Well, Morty. I guess the cake wasn't a lie after all.
Morty. I don't get it, Rick.
Rick. Never mind, Morty. It's a classic gamer reference. You wouldn't understand.
Title: The Parasitic Carcinogenic Star Wars Invasion. The episode begins with Rick and the family dining at a diner before encountering a man dressed as a Jedi Knight. Rick mocks the man's fandom and insists that he knows more about the Star Wars franchise than the Jedi. Morty accidentally spills a drink on the Jedi and apologizes profusely. The Jedi reveals that he's actually a scientist who has discovered a parasitic alien invasion that takes over a host's brain and causes them to act out their deepest desires, as depicted by their favorite movie characters. Jerry, who is a die-hard Star Wars fan, eagerly volunteers to assist the scientist, but it is revealed that he has already been infected and is acting like a Sith Lord. Summer, who has always been skeptical of Jerry's fandom obsession, quickly points out that his behavior is out of character. Rick, who has been posing as a heart surgeon at the diner, determines that the parasitic alien is affecting Jerry's heart. In an epic Star Wars-themed battle, Rick, Morty, and Summer fight off parasitic infected aliens while trying to save Jerry.